Greetings, Magpie Army. How is everyone? Fantastic to be with you this evening. We've got 18 people in already, and that is fantastic. I was just on the Forever Rivals show just earlier. They held me up a bit. They had no time to prepare, but it's all good. It's all good. We'll just go and ramble along and anticipating this massive game we've got coming up on Thursday night. Special occasion for the chosen one, Nick Daicos, 100 elite games. And we're so lucky to have this kid. And unfortunately, it looks like he's becoming a one-man show because without him, we're fucking hopeless. But it's serious, man. But who knows, man? Tomorrow night, anyone's game. Like, I'd love to say I'm fucking confident, but man, we're playing like dog shit, man. I've got the teams up there. Who we got in? Allen and Hayes out, Geordie and Sidey. I'll give one thing for Fly. I was expecting him to bring in Sullivan, but he's got Hayes in, which is fantastic. And I'm really hoping that Hayes can stake his claim tomorrow. And hopefully Hayes has a massive game and Lipper doesn't. And then we can see a nice little straight swap there and see some kind of glimpse into the future because as we've been bagging Fly a lot on the Chronicles here, but he's given Steen a go. He's given Gus Anderson a go, and he's giving Hayes an extra game here. So hope all goes well. And before I go through my predictions and analysis for the game, I'm going to introduce the guys on the panel. Of the board backstage is filling up. I'll get the other guys in, but I'll just go through, have a quick chat with the guys that are on now. We've got Benny, Zero, and Manny. Benny, how are you, sir?
Good evening, Mick. Hey, chat. Pies Legends. Yeah, looking forward to it, mate. Like I said to you boys, I've been pumped since about 12 o'clock today. So, yeah, tomorrow can't come quick enough. Let's get ourselves back on track by pulverising the scumbags, eh?
Yeah. How are you feeling for the game? Have you got a prediction in your head?
I'll give you my tip early then, eh?
Yep.
The Maggies by 42 points.
Wow.
Whoa.
All right.
We're not mucking around this week.
Yeah. 42. Wow. Okay.
We're going to build on last week's pressure and effort. Now we're going to add some skill back in, a little bit of lowering the eyes, and we're going to get it done, boys. Our lockdown game, we can stop them from escaping 50, mate. I can see it. Just like that sort of wet game we started with last year, the early one, where they just couldn't get out of their defensive 50. I think we can lock them down. Like I said on the pre-game before, our styles are very different, unlike last week. So if we play our game, they're going to struggle, mate.
Okay. Anything in particular you're going to see tomorrow by an individual?
Look, I reckon Angry. I'm not going to keep calling him Angry. I think Gus might even have a better game than last. I reckon those. You still have your nerves when you're first rocking up, and even though he didn't look like it, I think he'll be even more loose this week. He's got quality around him. He's going to see that. I think we're going to get a lot out of him. There's the usual suspects who still might do a bit of nothing, but you know what? I think the environment will suit Hazy a bit too. Crumbing a little bit, and he moves quick. So yeah, like I'm not offended by the ins either, as you would have heard. Yeah. I don't think I've got a big call in my head yet. I might come up with one.
No worries, man.
But yeah, we'll go from there.
Yep. Manny Costo, how are you, pal?
Yes, so Mick and chat. How are we, boys? Family? All good?
Good, mate. And to hear your voice, we're fucking just naturally lifting, mate. You just make us lift.
Yeah, mate. I'm edgy as fuck this week, mate. I'm really edgy.
Yeah.
Don't know what needs to be done. We don't lose to this shit fucking scumbag of a club. We don't, because you know what? They're up and about, mate. They're all, I've watched all their videos, all their YouTube channels. They think they're in with a chance. Have you seen them?
Yeah. But they're really negative too, man. Like
they're all cocky, mate. They think they got us tomorrow night. We've got a few injuries. They've got players coming back, and I think they're going to run all over us. All we have to do is get Steen in the middle, get him to jump all over Pitto, get the ball moving forward. We put 4 or 5 goals on them quickly in the first quarter, and I'll guarantee you, they're going to buckle. And once we buckle them, then we can sit back for a change, and watch a game of football without worrying about which one of our players is going to make a mistake. Get on top of them, put them to bed early, then we can kick back, watch the game, and just watch us absolutely destroy them every single quarter. Just not, and like Benny said, I'm looking around 50 points spanking.
Whoa.
Because I'm telling you, if they go out tomorrow and that kid's been carrying us for 99 games, and these absolute pussies, we're talking about Lipinski and the rest of them, if they don't get over the top for Nick tomorrow, there's going to be a lot of fucking talk going on. Allen's got to come in, and Allen's got to play well. It's time now. It's time. Put your big boy pants on and get the job done. He's had enough chances now. The coach keeps giving him more games and more games, so the coach can see something in him. He has to go out there and he's got to perform. No mucking around. If we're bombing the ball long from the logos, we're not going to get the job done. They got Wiedering back, and they've got that Dean. They're going to be spoiling and marking the ball all night long. So all he's got to do is, if we can't hit targets inside 50, make the forward line small. Get the tools out of there. Put the small players in there, and then they've got no choice. They won't be able to bomb the ball in after. They've got to find targets. And instead of bombing the ball in, hold on to the ball for a couple of seconds near the 50-meter arc. If you can't find the easy target, switch the ball over to the other side. Open up their forward 50, open them up, and wait for a little tick lead and hit someone on the chest. It's not that fucking hard, is it? It can't be that hard. These shit kickers, they just bit Richmond there. If we can't give it to Carlton, we're finished. We're done. We've got to finish this season off there. We can finish this season off again. They've got to get buried, these scumbags.
Yeah. Look, man, that's been the story, mate. The forward line, they had a big meeting, after the last game. Get it all out. What the fuck's going on? I hope someone said the next day, "What the fuck you doing, pal?"
Well, it's starting to be a fucking mind. It's starting to remind me of Carlton. It's starting to become a mindset thing, because every time I watch fucking training videos, I never see them bombing the ball in. So it must be when the pressure comes on and it's a real game of football, what happens is they panic and they bomb the ball in long. Because I never see them doing that fucking training.
Yeah. It's what do you do, man? All right. I'm just going to get some, I got Boomer and Stew. I got backstage. I'll get Boomer in, but with us, Vic Park Stew, dude, you keep coming in and out of backstage, man. I want to get you on, man, but every time I go and click you to come on, you just disappear. So come back on, man. I'll get you on, no problem. But I got Boomer in. Good day, Boomer.
Hey, man, how are you? How's my delay tonight?
No, you're all good, man. Sounds good.
Oh, sounds good. That's good to hear. Me mic's fucking working for a change. Hey, I like the way you had me back before on the Forever Rivals, when I typed the thing about footy's not working for Sportsbet. It was supposed to be sarcasm, and he didn't fucking get it. So you could have said, "Hey, dude, that's Boomer." He took me seriously.
Yeah,
that's I fucking hate that about text. You'll lose that the phonetics, I guess. Because if I said to you, "Oh, foot doesn't work for Sportsbet," you'd know I'm joking. But when you type it in a chat, people always fucking get you wrong, like they did last night, actually. But anyway, that's a different story. So, what's the thing with Nick Daicos? Shaving his head. I love that shit. That makes the game bigger. Those sort of corny little fucking, I'll do this. What do you reckon?
What, has he shaved his head completely?
No. He said if we lose, well, he'll shave his head. I think that's what I picked
Oh,
up anyway. I don't know. Someone
okay.
can correct me on that. Yeah. So,
Yeah,
but at least he's given the game some character, some I'm into
yeah,
it. What about the rest of you guys? And hopefully Nick's energy will drag the rest of us along because we've been relying on him to do that for the last 4 years. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow night, mate. I'm starting
yeah,
to I'm getting the feel about it. It's looking good here.
yeah. The
Well, yeah,
optimism seems to be growing, especially, just talking like I've been talking to Carlton people. A lot of them are fucking negative as fuck. And it kind of makes me feel better a little bit, but we haven't been that fucking fantastic ourselves, man. So, yeah. What are you thinking, Boomer? Have you got a tip for tomorrow?
yeah, I'm thinking us by about 23, 24. I
All
honestly
right.
think we'll get ahead. They'll probably get ahead and be up by 6 or 8 points at half time, like they always do. Because they do play magnificent footy in the first quarter.
Yeah,
They are, I think, the best first quarter side in the league right now. They just can't go past fucking half time. So
yeah,
what I think will happen, for us, it'll be it doesn't matter, Carlton. They're always in front at half time. So 6, 8 points, that's within range.
yeah,
And then what happens is we come out and hopefully we get over our first third quarter jitters, and then we
yeah,
just steamroll from there. As soon as we get a bit of a run on, they will do their usual, oh no, it's happening again. And like this game's above their shoulders. And I hope
yeah,
a couple of players will nail a goal early. That early goal
yeah,
seems to be the one that wins it for us. But yeah,
yeah,
and look, something I've got to add. Ben Zero, fucking firstly, Zoidoid over at fucking Forever Rivals. Your form was blistering tonight. They were cool jokes. I loved it. Ben
yeah,
Zero, songs for Lipper. That is fucking brilliance. We all need to think of a song for Lipper. Mine is I Need a Lover That Don't Drive Me Crazy. But a
yeah.
song for Lipper, what was his Can't Touch This? What did you have?
A
Yeah, that
song
was the
for
one,
Lipper.
mate.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think I think Voidy and I both said that one separately. What a crazy
yeah,
thing.
But it's
yeah,
such a good idea. There are so many good songs. And look, guys, I'll just tell you one thing. I wish I was on the panel because if you only had a musician there, oh, look, here's one here. Did you know when they play those songs, you're supposed to pay the artist a royalty? Now, I can bet
mm,
you London to a fucking brick that if fucking Neil Young's, or not Neil Young, Neil Diamond's management found out that they were playing Sweet Caroline, or fucking John
yeah,
Denver's management found out they were playing it, they would want $50 a play, at least, because the music industry are not there for being good blokes. You got to pay the
yeah,
royalties. And I'm betting
yeah,
London to a fucking brick they're not. And would they play
yeah,
Charlie Cameron if it was going to cost him $50?
yeah,
I don't think. I don't know. But you got to pay for rights. I'm still a member of APRA, and I still get $50 a year or so from a song we released back in '88. So you get
yeah,
money. The music industry want their money. They're greedy cunts. So
yeah.
this song's in grand. Songs for goals. It's bullshit. It's basketball. It's baseball. It's American. Yeah. So anyway,
Mm.
who else is out there? I've had my little intro. Thank you for that. I'm having a good night. I've had some sleep tonight too, which is good.
Forever shit. I wanna be forever shit. Don't
Beautiful,
wanna
Manny.
put my head over the fucking ball forever, forever. He's been forever shit. He's forever fucking shit. Fly never fucking drops him forever.
Yeah.
Fucking shit, good guy. And he's still in there. He's still in there. Still in there. We'll see
He's still,
tomorrow. We'll see tomorrow if he's
yeah,
going to get dropped. What does he have to do to get dropped, this bloke?
yeah. I got him on the bench, mate. That's why. Look, I got him the last fucking player, mate, on purpose, man.
Oh, by thread. By thread.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I
Um,
think about what happens when they talk about this rivalry, and it has been lost a bit in recent years, but I can't help but think, and most of you, I reckon, would be the same. When you see the fixture, when the new fixtures come out every year, I always look to see when we're playing Carlton. And although every year I start with, I'd like to win the flag this year, I always think we have to beat Carlton and we have to finish above Carlton. They're always my priorities for every year. And that's only for Carlton. Oh, and your Essendon friend. Well, he's got us worked out. Maybe if he thought as much about his team. What was his name? Mark.
yeah, yeah, yeah. He's up and about.
They haven't won a fucking
Man.
game for fucking nearly a year, and he goes, "What's wrong with us?" They haven't played in the fucking final since when? 2010, I think it was. And they haven't
Yeah,
won a final since 2002. Like, dude, your own backyard. Fuck.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Thursday night as well. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Thursday night as well. If you lose that against Carlton, the whole weekend's a fucking nightmare.
Oh, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I got Stewie backstage, so I'll get Stewie up.
Stewie!
And, see
Get
how it
him
goes.
in.
Vic Park Stew. G'day, Vic Park Stew. Come on, don't let us down, mate. Come on, mate. You're killing us. We love hearing of you, mate. I'm gonna leave you on stage, and I'm just gonna wait for you to sort out your microphone. But we'll just go on with it while Stu sorts himself out. G'day, Stu. No. Stewie. No. Okay. Look, we'll just continue on. All right. Look, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go through my little analysis of the game, and I'm just going to look. Last week I started this segment. It's called Mick Tells Fly, and I'm telling you, everything I fucking said, if Fly did, we would have fucking won, and that includes fucking starting Steen in the ruck. It includes what else did I fucking say? Starting Steen in the ruck, Pezza in the midfield, Josh Daicos in the midfield. If you listened to me, we would have won, but that's Fly for you. But anyway, we'll start this off. Hey, Fly, listen to me, mate. Oh, that's it. How good's that, huh? Fucking cheesy as fuck.
Fucking hard, mate.
Love it.
You're getting good at this, Mick, mate. You're getting good at this today.
Getting good.
From where you started, bro, to what you're doing now, mate. You're progressing well, buddy.
Thanks, buddy. All right. So this is how we're going to fucking smash these cunts tomorrow night. Last week I said I wanted to see DC as a defender, like helping out in defence. I don't want to. What I'd like to see, because McStay's stinking it up in the forward line, I would like to see Steen as a lot more than 50% in the ruck. I want to see DC floating forward because they got Wiedering and they got the youngster Dean in. They'll be taking intercept marks galore if McStay's up there by himself. So I want to see DC spend some time up forward. I also want to see Will Hayes played between that wing and a half forward role, similar to what Lipinski was doing in his purple patch of 4 games where, everyone was saying he was going to be fucking all-Australian. Yeah, my ass. But Will Hayes has got an opportunity tomorrow night to stamp his authority on this team. We've seen little small sample sizes of him. What we've seen, he fucking uses the ball well, man. He's fast. He runs. He uses the ball well until fucking someone like Lipper gives him a hospital pass and he gets crunched. So really want to see him step up. And the same thing with the midfield, man. I'll be saying it every week until it happens. Put Pezza in the midfield, man. Nick needs a hand. We're up against fucking Cripper, Walsh, and Jagger Smith. Now, talking to Carlton people, they're fucking saying, they never all play good at the same time, and Cripper's finished, blah 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 blah. But tomorrow they're going to lift, and I don't want to see him get a jump on us. Getting that contested ball. We've been fucking dog shit at the ground ball gets. We were a bit better last week, but come on, Fly. Pezza, he came here. He came to our club. He wanted to play more midfield time. You got him languishing in defence. We've got enough defenders, man. We've got Maynard. We've got Quaynor. We've got Crisp can do a job back there. Fucking bring him into the midfield. He's a classy player, uses the ball well. I said all this shit last week. I'm saying it again, and I'll keep saying it until it fucking happens. Until Fly actually tunes in and listens to the Magpie Army Chronicles as he should, because some of the decisions he's making leave us a bit perplexed. So, yeah, Pezza in the midfield, more ruck time for Steen. DC, up forward a little bit. Make the Wiedering think a bit because he'll eat fucking McStay alive one-on-one. Hayes, I want to see Hayes step up. And that's about it. A bit of cohesion, man. From defence to midfield, no dramas. But from midfield to forward, that's what fucking bothers me, man. The players, they had a nice fucking meeting after last week's game. You know, they all fucking let it all out, apparently. I really hope that the right things were said. Jamie's been fucking quiet. Look, Nate Talks Pies did a video comparing how Elliott plays with McStay and without McStay, and it's fucking chalk and cheese. But Elliott, man, you're an experienced player. You've been around for a long time, man. You have to learn to play good even with McStay because we've got no one else. McStay's our only fucking tall fucking key forward option at the moment. So he's there, yeah? Learn to play well with him, man. Fuck me dead, man. You're experienced, mate. Find some space. Don't worry about let McStay go up for the big fucking why do you have to jump up like you want to take a specky every fucking time? So, Elliott, I'm calling for you, mate. Come on, man. Step up a bit. I know you're old now, but we need you, man. We gave you another contract, mate. What the fuck's the story? So, yeah, that's my segment of Mick Tells Fly, and I'll give Stewie another chance right now. Stewie! Come on, Stu. Stewie, man, you call up the warble last night and you were talking all night, and how come I can't hear you, man? Fuck me dead. All right, we'll just continue on. So, go, Boomer.
I was going to say, Stu, just turn your phone on and off again. Then when you come back on, if you're on your phone, mute and unmute your mic, because sometimes you get, what is it called, an orphan script where your phone, it thinks it's muted, but it doesn't say it's muted, but it is. So just mute on, mute off, and do it. Maybe do a switch on and off too, the old usual, internet thing. Have a crack at that. Or get on a PC.
Yeah. It's nothing on my end, Stu. I've got you up there. You're not on mute. We're just waiting to hear your voice, mate, and we love hearing your voice. So,
Dutchie, pretty much summed it up, Mick.
Hey, Dutchie hit on a beauty the other on Swoop Luke. You know, Swoop and Dutchie do a thing where he said, Jamie, if you're going to go up and take the screamer, might happen once a game if you're lucky. But Jamie doesn't seem to be doing the run on small forward thing. The stuff what we want Lockie Schultz and Bobby Hill they to do. Jamie, that's the main part of his game and his goal kicking. But I must caution you, although I don't totally disagree with Nate Does Flies where Jamie doesn't kick goals when McStay plays and that, you can make a statistic say anything if you want to. And I don't strictly, I think if you went back and looked at each of those instances in isolation, it does look like McStay crams Jamie for room. But McStay's there to take a mark or hopefully nullify the oppo centre-half back. And then the ball comes to ground, then it's Bobby Hill, Lockie Schultz, the run-on forwards, the small forwards, who, by the way, win us our games. So if Jamie's trying to be the hybrid forward and take a mark, well, he's competing. All you're there to do as a mark taker is either take the mark and kick the fucking thing or negate the opposition, the Harris Andrews, you negate them. Or the Djakovic, the Alan Djakovic of years gone by. So if Jamie goes back to his more traditional role of a small player down on ground, he will kick more goals. But I tend to think we're trying to kick our goals from too close to the 50 line. And that's just the general team play. We're not getting it down far enough to be in easy shot range. And that reflects on all the team then when you can't get it there. If you're taking long range shots, naturally, statistically, you're going to kick less goals. Anyway, that's me for that. What have you guys got on that one?
Hey, Mick, you know what boggles my mind? You know what boggles my mind about these players? Mate, you've done it. They've done it fucking before. You've done it before. You've done it for years. Winning games of football and connecting inside 50. What, all of a sudden you're telling me you don't know how to do it? Mate, you've been together for fucking years. As if you forgot how to do it. They know how to do it today. You know what it is? There's something else going on. We're not winning the clearances, and they're starting the other team's starting their back fucking 50 up, and we've got no choice but to bomb it. They know how to do it. You're telling me now, after all these years playing together, they forgot how to connect inside 50.
Yeah.
Makes no sense there.
Yeah. He's changed the game plan a bit. Like, we're doing a lot of that cheap trying to switch and all that fucking shit.
Too slow.
It doesn't
slow,
suit
bro.
us, man. Yeah.
Nah, we need run and gun there. We need run and gun. We need forward handballs, run and gun, open the fucking forward 50 up, dummy leads. So our forwards are lazy as well, bro. You know why? Because two of them have to do dummy leads. One has to lead to the left, one has to lead to the right and open up the 50. You know what they're doing? They're crossing paths with each other. They're crossing through each other and they're blocking each other's leads. They've got to do dummy leads. One's got to come up higher. The other one's got to go to the left and open up the fucking 50. So they get the leads come out. They're just sitting there waiting for the long bomb. And you've got 3 forwards, including the small ones, all jumping up trying to mark one footy. And you got Pierce, absolute gun. Plus he's the captain. You got Pierce in the back 50. He's just mopping up the ball all fucking night.
You're right. Now, Voidoid's mentioned in the chat, he reckons we're probably being a bit too hard on McStay. My problem with McStay, look, McStay's kicked some goals this year and he's fucking clunked some important marks. But my problem with him is just the brain fades, man. Like, he just has to go back and kick these easy shots, man. It fucking breaks our hearts, man. Look, I understand he's kicked as many goals as Thilthorpe and one less than Curnow. I understand, man. But we want more, man. And we've put our trust in him. You're the main man. We can't have our main man nonchalantly kicking snap kicks from 20 metres out, man. We want him just, taking his goal kicking seriously, lining up properly, looking at the goals and concentrating and kicking it straight through, especially when you're that close in, man. When it's a close game, you need those goals, man, because we're not getting much output out of our inside 50s. We're getting a lot of inside 50s, but we're not capitalising. The last thing we need is, the main guy just to fucking doing snapshots like he doesn't really care. Like, oh, yeah, whatever, I'll just do a fucking snap, You can't. It
was on his left foot as well. It was on his left foot as well, he still missed it. It was on his left foot and he still snapped it and missed it. Easy shot, bro.
Yeah. So,
but we're missing. You know what we thought? You know who we're really missing? I've gone back and watched a couple games. We're missing Bobby Hill on that right side of the flank there. Half forward, because I've noticed Bobby, he runs up and down that flank, half forward and deep forward pocket. So what happens is he runs up and down that fucking flank and he makes them switch the ball. So the ball goes from the left side to the fat side and you've got Bobby running that pattern and that's when Bobby gets onto it. And then what happens is Bobby runs down that flank or Bo McCreary runs down that flank. And because we're moving the ball quickly, our inside 50 is open. And we've got free players everywhere. And the ball gets crossed in and marked a set shot on goal. Easy work. Now it's become clunky, real clunky and real hard. It's so hard watching him, bro. It doesn't feel free. He's got to free them up, mate, and say, right, tonight you go out there and go play free fucking football. And you know what else happens? I'm telling you what else happens. Because Fly is that strict on our defensive grid, when the players are out there, there's too much shit going through their minds because they're thinking about what position to stand in because he wants that grid so structured. That's why he's worried about a defense so much that when the players are out there, too much shit's going through their heads and they're thinking about where to stand, right? And they're too clogged up. He's got to loosen them up a little bit, bro. He's too rigid.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah, dead right, Manny. I reckon agree with everything you said there.
And I reckon
Yeah.
And I reckon the inclusion of Hayes, like all of us were saying, I bet you he gets Sullivan. And I'm so happy to see Hayes because he's not Bobby Hill, but he's the closest thing, man. And if he can create a bit of pace in between, wing and half forward and help us do some sort of a Bobby job where, he's zippy and creates space for us, and that's a good thing, So
you know what I'm doing tomorrow night? You know what I'm doing tomorrow night? You know what I'm doing? I'm grabbing Ed Allen. You know what I'm saying to him? Right. See that bloke in the middle? 195 centimetres, just like you. You see him? 2 times Brownlow Millers, Patrick Cripps. You're on him. You're going in the middle against him before the ball up, and you're sitting on Cripps, and you're going to go out there and you're going to watch how Cripps does it. You're gonna take Cripps. You want to be in this big boy league. You're going to go out there where Cripps is, same height, same build, right? Big midfielder, and go out there and destroy him. You're quicker than Cripps, right? If you can go out there and destroy Cripps, go out there and learn off him. I'll put him straight on Cripps tomorrow, and I'll put him straight in the guts with Nick, right? And I'll say, go out there and get the footy. Simple.
Mm. Yeah, it's kind of like a mini make or break game for him because, all right, you got a challenge there. You got a challenge. You got a guy that's like the best in the business. Your height, your size. I'd put him on Cripps as well. And
like an oath, mate. Like an oath.
If he can't do a job, then where's the future for him? It's like a mini make or break for him. He's been given another chance.
Exactly.
All right, Stewie, I'll put the link back up and we'll see how you go, buddy.
Haynes has got plenty of leeway with me. Haynes has got plenty of leeway. Haynes has only played a few games. He's got plenty of time with me. Hopefully we can get him into the game. But Ed Allen's got to show something there, man. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah. And don't do those loopy kicks. Don't do the loopy kicks. Kick the ball, drive onto the chest. Don't do loopies because they get to the footy. Right? And it's turnover material. Don't do loopies. You can just drive the ball, mate. Drive it.
Yeah. Now, we'll analyse the team we've got. Like the team that I've put up there on the screen. All right, that's a team that I would want to play. Like the team that they name and they put up for the AFL. It's fucking players all over the fucking place. But this is what I reckon we should do. Now you look at our defence there. I haven't got Josh Daicos on a half forward flank. I got him in the midfield. Now, Dan Houston, well, we always talk about it. When is he going to be the main man? Like, why can't Houston be the guy that just hangs a kick behind play and whenever we get the ball or the turnover or get a mark, he's got to be running past all the time. So he's delivering the ball inside 50 or to the forward line. Really want to see that happen one day, man. It just... Why did we get this guy, man? Like,
what's he playing? Yeah, listen, this what I don't get. This what I don't get, right? It's how dumb these coaches. Yeah. Why don't you play Houston as a centre half back? Because then you know what happens when he plays centre? Instead of putting him on one side of the ground, you're wasting his kicking. So what you do is you put him centre half back. That way there he's in the middle of the ground, bro, and he can hit targets on both sides of the fucking field. That way there, you're not wasting him. If you put him smack bang centre half back, right, and he's in the middle of the ground, bro, he can hit the corridor, he can hit the right side of the ground, and he can hit the left side of the ground. He puts him on one side of the ground, bro, right, and he doesn't get the ball often. Put him straight in the fucking middle, centre half back, and make him like a quarterback. You know, in American football, you make him a quarterback, and he can hit all parts of the ground. He's got the great foot. Give him time, give him space, get him the foot in the middle of the ground, and then he let him hit targets, bro.
Yeah. Stewie, I can hear you breathing, bro.
Yeah, how you going, guys?
There he is. There he is. We finally
how you going, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
good, bro. This is ridiculous. Hey!
It doesn't matter, mate.
This SteamYard sucks.
What do you do, mate?
I'm on now. I was ready to shoot somebody. Nah, it's all good. I'm in now. Yeah, 10 points for trying, guys. 10 points for trying.
Yeah.
How are we all doing?
Good.
Feeling edgy, are we?
Yep. A little bit edgy, mate. Now you seem to be a voice of reason sometimes. Like last night, we were on the Warble show, and a lot of us, there was a lot of negativity going down, and you're telling us to settle down. You've been around for a long time. You've seen a lot of fucking ups and downs. Some of us said if we fucking lose tomorrow, it's fucking knives out. You've said, and you told everyone to settle down a bit. You're obviously still feeling the same way?
Am I still on, guys?
Yeah, you're on, mate. I can hear you, mate. No. We can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, it's just my phone. My phone's been silly. Look, I think I think we're really. It sounds like a few people are throwing out the baby with the bathwater, and it's realistically it's early in the year. I think personally we'll get back in once we get everybody up and about. We'll get the side back together. The confidence comes back. We're not having these same conversations. It's like everybody's negativity about McStay. I mean, Christ, the guy's kicked 2 bags of 4 this year. He's out kicking Jeremy Cameron. He's on the same as Phil Thorpe, and everybody's carrying on as if he's the biggest dud in the league. I mean, settle down, people. He's contributing. He's doing his job. Although awkwardly, but he does his job. I mean, who else do you expect? Who else is going to come in and fill that role? Going to regularly kick 4 goals a game? Well, not regularly kick 4 goals a game, but
yeah. Look, I understand, man. It's just the brain fades, man. Look, there's no one else to put in. He's the man. Yeah, we've put it on him. You're the main big monster up forward. We just want you to kick goals properly, mate. Like he did good things against Freo, like that field kick where he fucking hit up fucking Anderson with a perfect fucking pass. It looked fucking elite, man. We just want to see more of that shit, man, and less of the brain fades and yeah. 1 bag of 4, yeah, he's doing all right, but yeah, we just want to see more, and I think all of us are just hanging for Westy to finally get a game, but Westy's probably not that type of forward anyway, You can play both of them. There you go. Vic Park Stew bringing up the common sense. Go, mate.
Can I just sort of say there, this little game thing you put up, the field there, which I haven't seen, by the way, it looks fucking great. Blows Anthony's out of the water. I was looking at the team, I'm thinking, there's something.
Did you hear that, Anthony? Anthony's in the chat. Did you hear that, mate?
Okay, well, it does, because Anthony's looks really chunky. But anyway, the thing about this, I'm looking at it, and I'm seeing there's a big hole in this. This team looks shit. And I've realised, you look over on the interchange, Pendles, he's actually the quarterback. Where Manny you were saying you need the quarterback, and I'm thinking, yeah, there's no one there. Why is Houston the quarterback? But doesn't Pendles do that job? So do we have Houston and Pendles as a quarterback, or do you share it like, say, Heater and Nick Maxwell used to? Like, what's you go there, Manny? What do you reckon with that? Because the quarterback, to me, is Pendles. You there, Manny? No, Manny's not around.
Manny, no. Come on, boys. He's probably gone for a leak.
Hey, must have. Okay, well, I lost that. But you see what I mean? When you look at it there, this is really good on the eye. You can sort of look and I'm just seeing a hole. Like, fuck, there's a hole there. Oh, it's fucking Pendlebury. Without him, we are not much chopped. You know what I mean? And here's the other thing. Yeah. You know that business where you say Jamie Ellett doesn't play as well with McStay? Well, I've got a theory on Bo McQuarrie. He doesn't play as well when Jordan De Goey's in the team. Because De Goey missed most of last year. And Bo seems to be, I don't know, his arms are free when De Goey's not there. Would you guys agree with that one or not? But look, I get what you're saying, but I haven't really looked deep into it. But one thing with Bo, just me, this whole Bo in midfield experiment, I don't like it anymore. I reckon keep him as that half forward. He's the closest thing to a crummer that we've got. Yeah, he's a good defensive forward as well. Like, we haven't got any natural crummers like Bobby Hill, so we may as well have Bo down there. When Sidey was playing, we were all crying for Sidey to be the crummer. Obviously, Fly doesn't put him there, but now it's up to Bo, man. We want to see Bo, Shooter, and Jamie causing havoc as the smalls up forward, The other thing that looks odd here, mate, is where you got DC at centre half forward. To me, it's just kind of, it looks weird because we know he's going to be a follower, the big man following. I personally like him as the floating back, the extra man interceptor next to Jeremy Howe, especially in the absence of Darcy Moore. I feel DC, there's a distinct hole for him to fill there. And that's where Oscar Steen comes in and does all the running ruck work and just to be a general big arsehole and bodying people, that sort of thing. That's what looks good, though. I like the way this plans out, though, mate. That's a really good map.
Yeah. Now, with the DC and Steen combination, now, two weeks in a row, Steen's played 50% game time. Surely that stops tomorrow night. Surely, man. And surely...
they're saving the rotations, Mick. They're saving the rotations, bro. That's why he's doing it. He's saving rotations for the runners. That's why he leaves him on the bench for that long. Because the more times he comes on and off, the more rotations we lose. Because there's a certain amount of rotations on the bench. So what he does is he doesn't rotate him often, and he puts the runners on. You know what I mean? What he has to do is he has to play Steen, get on top of these cocksuckers, get on top of them, play Steen, and then what you do is give Steen 3-4 ball ups, then move Steen into the forward line to rest. And while Steen's resting in the forward line, bring Cameron on to take some of the centre fucking ball ups. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And rest Steen up forward instead of bringing him off and wasting a rotation. Put him up forward and let him rest up there, and then get Cameron in. Well, once the ruckman's tired, he's done a few ball ups there, ruckman, Pito. Then get Cameron in and get Cameron to work him over. We should be able to work him over. I'm not sure if they brought in another ruckman. I think they brought in another one.
They dropped O'Keefe.
They brought in the other one. What's his name?
I'll get it up. Hold on.
This tall, skinny one they brought in.
Hold on. Inns, Harry Dean, Will Hayward, and Wiedering. So they haven't brought in a ruckman.
All right, so there's no ruck. So we can work over Pito.
Yeah, they're going to hope Pito, and Pito's another concrete boots like Cameron.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If Steen can get over Pito, and we could put 4 or 5 goals on them, but they haven't got the horsepower to give it to us. They're shit kickers. If we can break them early, we're all over them. You know what I'm saying? And also another thing that Fly does, I've watched it, right, is if we're in the centre bounce and we win the clearance and we score, he changes the fucking midfield mix. Instead of playing the same midfielders that got the job done, he changes it. Put the same mids back in and let them go again. Stop bringing them off the fucking field for rotations.
Yeah.
Hey, Manny, I had a question for you before, but you seemed you were missing in action. But you were saying Houston's as your quarterback. Well, doesn't Pendles normally do that job? So are you saying to have Houston and Pendles playing just behind the centre, being the quarterback, and if so, which to do it? Because I always look at Pendlebury as the quarterback. So what are you saying, Houston to replace Pendles, or what?
Yeah, but they haven't.
Mix that around.
No, but Boomer, they haven't been playing Pendles on halfback. They've been putting him on half forward line. They've been putting him half forward, and also what happens is Fly panics, and if we start losing the clearances, you see Pendlebury in the fucking middle. He puts him in the midfield, in the centre ball ups. He doesn't play him on halfback often.
Right, but he's roving around the centre, so he's getting to back. But I always look at him as traditionally the quarterback. Wherever he is, he's calling to play. So he's your old-fashioned ruck rover / follower, I guess. So what do you want to do?
Yeah, exactly.
Lock Houston as a centre half back, even though we probably have DC back there as well. I'm just saying, put fucking Houston as a centre half back, not as a centre half back defender, just on offense. So when we go offensive, he can use the ball on both sides of the field because Fly's got him on one side, and if the ball doesn't get there, the ball. So sometimes the ball doesn't get. He's usually got him on the right hand side. So if you put Houston in the middle of the ground on the MCG, he's got both sides of the ground to open up, and he's got the corridor as well. See, but he's restricting him on one side. Yeah, okay, I'm hearing you. All right, so you just don't want him so much as a flanker, as a halfback flanker,
Exactly.
rather you want him in the
Plot him right in the fucking middle.
Yeah, so,
plot him in the middle. Give him the footy.
Isn't Crisp on the opposite side though? To give the left-right foot combination, left foot kick, right foot. Is that right? Am I correct there? Because I'm thinking you use where you got a left footer, you always whack them on one side and you put a coinciding right footer on the other, i.e. Maiden, Brazza or Crisp. I thought were the ones that go opposite Houston. Well, no, Crisp is a lefty, Brazza's a righty. Is that right? I'm not sure, but you know what I mean there with your right footers?
No, Brazza's a lefty, Crisp is a lefty, and Houston's a righty.
Right, okay. So that's what I'm thinking he might be doing there. There might be some logic in it. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I dig your point. Cool, I agree.
Yeah.
Well, something's got to happen, bro. We've got to move the footy better from the back half, at least. Try to get some handball receives or something from the back line. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. All right. Chrissy Talbot, how are you, pal?
Hey, Mick. Hey, everyone.
How are you, pal? How you feeling for tomorrow, mate?
Fucking nervous.
Nervous?
Fucking
Yeah.
nervous. If we fucking lose, I told this to Manny earlier. If we're gonna fucking lose, I'm gonna give it to fucking everyone. I told this to Manny earlier. I'm gonna go nuts on your stream. Gonna go nuts on Anthony's stream. I'll be saying fucking drop Lipinski, you fucking cunts.
What's Lipper going to do tomorrow, mate?
I'm gonna lose it. Fuck all.
What's your prediction,
He's
mate?
gonna do fuck all. Lipinski's the prediction. Oh fuck. Maybe 10 points. I don't know. I'm fucking worried.
All right, I'll put you down for 10 points. No worries. Look, people in the chat, I've been asking predictions from the people on the panel, but feel free in the chat, throw your tips and predictions in. And if you want to make something like a really big call, you can put it in the vault. And just so you guys know what the vault is all about and how important the vault is, you can't just say something nonchalantly. You got to fucking be sure, because this is the vault. What goes in the vault stays in the vault. You guys understand, mate? You can't just say anything, mate. Yeah, put it in the vault, mate. Be sure what you're going to say, and I'll put it in there. But I'll tell you what, in that little animation, the vault has got like a shining light inside the vault. But everyone that's put something in the vault has fucking stunk it up, mate. So there should be like smoke coming out of that vault, because no one's getting anything right so far, mate.
All right, I'll put something in the vault. I'm going to put something in the vault, but I'm not going to be a pussy about it. I'm going to make a big call for tomorrow night, the vault. I'm going to put Nick Daicos, right? 48 disposals.
Yeah.
2 goals, 700 metres gained, 3 votes.
All right. No worries. All right. That's a good one, Manny, because I ask a lot of people and they say, yeah, Nick's going to get 30 disposals. It's like, come on, man, he gets fucking 30 disposals every fucking game.
Exactly.
You got to make a big call. Like last week, I said fucking Lipper's going to stick a tackle, mate. And he actually did. He stuck one tackle, but he stuck it, but it was still a piss weak tackle. So, yeah. All right. MD. We're going to hand it to MD. Before the season started, I asked for everyone's predictions. He's the only one that tipped us to win the flag. So I don't know if he's staying with that, but he's got Pies to win by 9 points. So, yeah, in the chat, get your tips and predictions in. Yeah. All right.
They better get up for MD's son tomorrow, mate. They better get up for MD's son tomorrow. He loses it, mate. They better not let the kid down. I'm going to fuck a tear strips off him.
Yeah. All right. So, big milestone game tomorrow. The chosen one, playing his 100th games. I'll tell you what, did everyone see that thing some journo put up, counting like his 100, it went through all his 100 games and from worst to best. And man, some of those highlights, man, mate, we're so lucky to have got this kid. One of the biggest, we'll talk about some of the highlights of his short career so far, and hopefully there's a lot more. But my favourite one was, I'm pretty sure it was his first season against Gold Coast, where he gathered the ball and he saw his brother running towards goal, like on the other side of the ground, and he's given this fucking perfect precision pass, and Josh didn't even have to break stride. Josh was running towards goal from just outside 50. He's marked it, didn't have to break stride, and Josh has just put it through. And I'm pretty sure that was Nick's first year. And after that was, we all knew he was going to be an absolute gun. But after that, I thought, mate, this kid is fucking special, man. And he is special. But my fear is, going forward in the not too distant future, I don't want it to be another Buckley situation of the late 90s where it was just Buckley and surrounded by battlers. We got to use that fucking war chest next year and augment this team with some fucking, above average players, man. And get another go at it and get contending again. Because I said it on the Forever Rivals before when Mark was trying to say we're a bunch of geriatrics, and I said, yeah, mate, we're a bunch of geriatrics, mate. But when we get it together, we'll be contending before you guys. And then I go, you too, Bo, mate. We'll be contending before you guys too, mate. So really hope we can sort something out in that regard. But well done to Nick. 100 games, man. 100 fucking elite games. Even when he plays shit, he's all right, mate. But he very rarely plays shit. He's always in our best. He's always getting over 30 disposals. He just needs to start kicking those goals on the run. If he can start doing those, man, it'll take him to another level, mate. He's okay now with tags. Teams don't tag him anymore because it's a fruitless pursuit. He shakes the tag and kills you anyway. Just want to see him get a bit of help, man. We're going to somehow manufacture someone in there to give him a hand, mate. Ned Long looked good for the first half of last year. Angry Anderson, mate, we can't ask for too much from this guy. He's only playing his second game tomorrow. Pendles is 38 years old. Who else we got, man? Tom Mitchell was good for Nicky Boy. We're praying for Ed Allen to find something. So who knows what's going to happen for the rest of the season, but I just hope it's not, the Nick show every week just for us, Yeah.
Something I've noticed over the years, say probably since actually in the year we won our flag, even though he's always played well up until now, his IQ, in all of those earlier games when he was still a young'un, he actually did things where he would change the momentum of the game. Just a great little inspirational play that would get it off to someone, then we'd slip it down and get a goal, despite the arm wrestle going against us. And IQ did this quite a lot in his earlier games, and it's been a lot of those games, IQ just doing something cool, changed the game, and we won all those close games when we were the kings of the comeback. And I think although IQ is still putting in serviceable games, we do miss that little bit of IQ magic that we probably didn't even notice at the point of the game. But he does those, you know what I mean, those momentum changing, just that cool smother, that great grab over the top when he's a short ass. Something like that. He always did it. He was a lifter, and I think Crispy used to do it too. And both of those guys don't do that little game lifting thing. And we do miss that. I think we all need that. Yeah. The whole team need to see that from someone. And everyone goes, hey, yeah. Like last week. 2 weeks ago. Nick Daicos is not playing. Oh, fuck. Well, if Nick's not playing, I'm going to have to lift about 5%. But if 22 blokes lift 5%, that's 120%, I think. Anyway, so if everybody just lifts 5%, we can get by this without Nick. I don't think we did that. I see us going into our shells a lot. Not that, fuck it, they just hit someone. They just hit fucking Sidey. I'm going to lift now. Fuck you. Like when Richmond, who was it, Geelong, Penny Dangerfield cleaned up that Richmond player in that grand final. Richmond just lifted and totally thrashed Geelong's pants. You don't knock out players because it can lift a team. We haven't got those team lifters right now, or we don't lift for some reason.
Mick would probably go, Manny. Yeah.
Mick, that goal against Carlton last year, when there was about 2-3 minutes left, the scores were fucking level. And then from that stoppage, you see Nick just fucking flying through on the run, right?
Yeah.
Cherry's chasing him. Nick's running through on the run, gathers the ball there, and just pumps it straight through the middle, then goes to the boundary line there, and absolutely gives it to all those fucking scumbag supporters, mate. If you saw their faces, you know how much they were burning there. That was fucking gold. I loved it, mate. I loved it.
Yeah, and the best thing about before, I think that was the year before, or
was it?
Maybe 23, I can't remember, but the best thing about that was there was talk around the journos. Sam Walsh had just played fucking 3 good games and they were starting to compare him to Daicos. Come on, boys. Fucking settle down, mate. Settle down. Well, you're going to compare him to Daicos. And that was Walsh trying to chase him around the pack and Nick just left him for fucking dust, mate. Yeah, it was 2024, as Warble said. And, yeah, man. That was, yeah. He's had so many great moments. Yeah. Don't mind Manny. Manny's doing some babysitting, I think, in the background. All right. Okay, let's move on. Had some people backstage, but they've dropped off. Look, guys. I know some people jump backstage, and I don't get you on like straight away. It's really hard to. It's a one-man show here. I'm trying to run the show. I'm trying to talk, and I'm trying to notice the chat as well. So sometimes when people jump on backstage, I don't get to use that quickly and use drop off. But more than welcome to jump back on. I'm in the process of. I've got to put that link back up. Yeah. Are we all happy with? I'm pretty sure we're all happy with the ins. Everyone's happy that Sullivan is is a workman, but we just got sick of seeing him all the time. Like he's a regulation in. So good for Hayes and Allen to get back in. I've got someone backstage. I'm going to get him on. Mustafa. He spoke very well on Anthony's stream last week, and he came on the post-game show as well. I'll get him on. Mustafa.
How's the sounds, brother Sucker?
How are you, pal? All right?
Yeah, good, mate. Good yourself?
Good, man. Good. How you feeling?
Oh, I'm pumped for tomorrow, definitely. Yeah. So good to see you guys, doing your professional football analysts. I can see you got all the team up, the positions up.
Yeah, man. I'm moving up in the world. Hey, Mustafa, are you the guy that does? Have you got your own analysis channel? Is that you that does it, or is it someone else?
So Muhammad Pies.
Yeah, is that you?
Yeah, that's me, Muhammad Pies.
Yeah, of course so. Yeah, you do analysis video. Good stuff, man. Yeah, you were showing the last one. You showed how you wanted DC to do something different, and you did the slow mo. It was good stuff, man. How you feeling for tomorrow night?
Little bit nervous, but I think we're going to match up well against them. Also, if you've noticed as well, like you had someone on here earlier. I can't remember what his name was. I think it was that positive guy. Where is he gone? Stewie. Yeah. So I am with Stewie on this one. I think we met on the last show, but I'm very positive, and I'm not like I said earlier. I'm not going to judge Collingwood. Look at Carlton. Who have they beaten? They've beaten Richmond. The only team they've beaten is Richmond this year.
Yeah.
And Carlton had a lot of hopes. Do you guys remember when they lost Charlie Curnow? Everyone was. Even their supporters were saying, "Oh, we're going to be a different team. We're going to perform much better." And look, they've only beaten Richmond this year. So I think the trajectory is going to be good. Remember this. I remember when we were smashing it the first, 7-8 rounds. Everyone was saying, "Oh, you guys are overachieving. You're peaking too early. You're going to die out the second part of the season."
Yep.
And then when you're not doing so well, people say, "Oh, well, that's it. It's the death of Collingwood. It's all over." So you can't win with social media. It's like a double-edged sword. If you do well, then you're peaking too early, and if you're not having a good start, then it's all over. So I'm not going to listen to the background noise. I'm going to believe in Craig McRae, and I believe we're going to pick up.
Yeah. How much we're going to win by?
I think it's going to be 18 points. Maybe I'm being too generous. You're going to put that in the vault? Is that what you do?
That's what I do, man. Whenever someone puts a tip in, it goes in the vault, man, and I put it all on a spreadsheet. And for everyone that gets something right, I highlight that tip, that prediction green. If they get it wrong, I'll highlight it red. And I'll tell you what, whenever I look back on the spreadsheet, man, there's a lot of red, mate. A lot of these tips, mate.
I was going to say, I was going to say, I thought Manny was going to put Kane Corns in the vault. We all know his story of about the boot of the car, putting cane corners in the boot of the car. Do you remember that one?
Yeah. Have you got a prediction for tomorrow? Like, actually, you've already given your tip, but just something that's going to happen, like any individual performances that you can see happening.
Oh no. Okay. I reckon Houston's going to have a very good game.
Houston, okay.
I reckon he's just going to have one of the best games he's ever played.
Well,
so I'll put that one in there. It's just that he just does well when there's criticism. So I think he's been criticised a lot. So I reckon he's going to come out and really nail Carlton.
Yeah. I hope to see, man, because he started off the year well, man. First 2 games, mate, 30 Aussies.
Yeah.
So, I hope so, man. I'm so nervous. Go on.
And when he does well, we're up and running. So he's got a lift. He's got a lift, and that's it. There's no more going back.
Yeah. One thing that worries me is, like, apart from last week, our contested ball and ground ball gets has been fucking shocking, man. And just I can see them getting a run on sometime like first or second quarter. I can see Cripper and Walsh getting the ball out and them streaming forward. And they were okay against Adelaide, man, for parts there. They looked okay. They looked dangerous.
Yeah.
And we play to other teams' levels, man. And I'm just hoping that doesn't happen, mate.
Do you know what the weather's like tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night, I checked yesterday. It's scattered showers, but I'll just check it again now.
Yeah. So if it does rain, and then it's going to go back to stoppages and contested footy, that's where Carlton's going to. They're gonna want it to rain. I think Carlton's just going to want it to rain, but I think that the best thing that's working for us is that Charlie Curnow's not there, because when he is there, he's kicking at least 6 goals against us. Yeah. He's such a weapon. Well, Carlton don't know what they've lost with him.
Actually, I've got to jump in on you with that one, mate. Now, the last time we played Carlton, correct me if I'm wrong, but Nick Daicos kicked more goals than Charlie Curnow and Harry Mackay combined, because they both might have got less. Nick kicked 2. So he actually outscored both of them. But actually, no, we've done a reasonably good job on Curnow, if I remember rightly. It's about probably 50-50.
From memory, Frampton's done jobs on Mackay and Curnow. He'll get him tomorrow. Mackay might get a couple of fucking freak goals that he gets, but he'll probably miss one too. And we love Frampton now. We can trust him to do a job. He just needs help. He needs DC, getting back there and helping out. Tomorrow, I'm looking at the weather forecast now. Tomorrow, it's going to be from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. It's rain, man. It's going to be raining. So I'm going to the
contested game.
Yeah, I'm going to the game, and I'll be sitting alongside Benny Zero and Ultimate Greatness. And by the way, Ultimate Greatness, where are you, buddy? Mate, you're supposed to be my right-hand man, mate. You never show up, mate. What's going on, pal? Hopefully he hears that and comes on. But, we'll probably have to wear the ponchos tomorrow, the way it's going with this weather forecast. But it is going to rain. It is going to rain.
Yeah. So basically, it's going to be the small forwards on each end to put away the goal. So whichever team's small forwards can do the job is probably going to win the game. So we're expecting a big game from Shooter. He's been under a lot of criticism, so he's got to pick up. Even Jamie's been under a lot of criticism, so I think we're going to expect some big games off them, and Bo's been quiet too. So hopefully this is it. This is their time to silence all the criticism.
Yeah, it is, Ben. They're getting Wiedering and Harry Deed back in the back line. Last time we played him, McStay had a good game. I remember he outmarked Wiedering a couple of times and even got past him and like kicked a goal from the centre square. It bounced a couple of times and went in. But from what I remember, McStay had a good game on him. And there has been some defensive McStay in the chat, and I understand it, man. Just want to see less of those brain fades and just more concentration. He gets enough ball to kick his 3-4 goals a game. It's just the chances that he has. He's just got to, maximize it.
So who's Skunk? Who's Skunk on your list? Who's that?
That's Membry. That's his nickname, Skunk.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I haven't got the proper names there. I just put in, just for to make it a bit different. Braz, Skunk, Skunk Membry. That's another one, mate. He's been, he was a dead-eye dick last year, except for that prelim where he absolutely should have gone back and kicked it and would have put us within a goal, and who knows, could have made a grand final. But instead, he went for the pass to Jamie. Could have been a free kick. Who knows, man? But he should have. That shouldn't have even been a talking point. He should have gone back, kicked it. And this season, last week, man, a couple of sprays. I'll forgive him if it was a wet day and stuff like that. But that's why we got you, man. That's why we pay you. You got to kick those, man.
Yeah. And I think we spoke about this last year because there was a bit of criticism on McStay. He's not kicking goals or he's not marking the ball as he should. But I mentioned this last year. Champion Data in 2023 recorded McStay the most dangerous full forward, which meant 50% of the balls that came his way either set up a goal or turned into a goal or something along those lines. That was recorded by Champion Data. So let's not just look at him as, a goal kicking, why isn't he kicking so many goals or why isn't he marking the ball? Just his presence being there gets our small forwards to go to work. So if he takes out one or two of their main defenders, whether it's Wiedering, so we need to look at it from, I guess, that lens, and then hopefully be a bit easy on McStay.
Yeah. Well, that's I didn't expect that statistic, but as I said, he's getting enough looks. Yeah, we just want to see the conversion, man. Good to hear, Benny Zero. We're undercover. Well, that's beautiful, man. I'm going to meet up with Benny Zero before the game, along with Ultimate Greatness. We're going to go and have a nice steak dinner and then make our way to the game and hopefully
beautiful.
Well.
Where he's going for steak?
What's the place called? Resla or some shit like that. What's his Benny? What's
That's nice.
Yeah. Benny will mention it in the chat.
Breslin.
Resla or something like that.
Restaurant steak tip, don't ask for well done, because the way a chef says it, well done is butcherism, and they don't get a good cut of steak. If you like your steaks well cooked, and I do, ask for just past medium. That way you get a good cut. Do not ask for well done. Okay? That's a tip.
I've always been a medium guy myself, so
Yeah.
Now, I hope that Breslin. That's what Breslin. That's the name of the place. And they don't cook past medium. Well, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Go, Boomer.
No, I was just telling you about your steak bit.
Yeah.
So I've got a quick question.
Yep.
What do you guys think about Alan? Would this be his very last chance to give it one more shot to shine? Because he's been given so many. Have you guys spoken about that? Sorry to bring that up.
That's all right. Yeah, we spoke about it briefly earlier. It's not his last chance. He'll get other opportunities throughout the year. It's just a really good chance for him to kind of like stake a bit of a claim because, as we saw, man, Gus Atkinson, I keep calling him Atkinson, Gus Anderson, first game last week, and he showed more in that first game than what Alan has showed in the 20 odd games he's played.
That's right. That's why I've sort of brought it up.
Yeah, he's really got an opportunity, and I reckon Fly gives him some inside mid time, and he's got a great opportunity. He's got Cripper. He'll be up against Cripper, and Cripper isn't at his peak anymore. So he's got a chance to give him a run, mate. So
yeah.
It's a good opportunity for him, but we'll see what happens, mate. Yeah. What do you? Yeah, it's going to be raining all night. So that's the thing when it pisses down rain. You can never. It kind of halves the if it was a dry day against Freo, they probably would have beaten us easy, man. To be honest, and what happens for the game tomorrow night? That makes it easier for Carlton if it rains. I'd much rather it be a dry day. I reckon that would have helped us, but that's what it is, man. It's It's an outdoor sport, man. It's a winter sport. You got to go with the conditions, and you got to train for wet nights, and you got to train for dry nights.
Someone refurbing their fucking kitchen in the background there, dude. There's all this noise going on that's shattering my ears. Who's got their mic open and is refurbing their fucking kitchen? Stop it, will you?
Everyone get their headphones in, mate. Put your headphones on. No background noise. That's what I do, mate.
Yeah. or you just going to fucking refurb your house. At least mute before you turn on the excavator, okay?
Good one, Boomer.
Yeah. Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
You haven't given me any predictions for tomorrow. You usually got a good one under your sleeve.
I think Nick Daicos will have 35 disposals, kick 2 goals. I think his brother will have 30 disposals. I think Houston will have 30 disposals. And I think Manny will lose it if Lipinski plays fucking shit tomorrow night.
Yeah. Well, that's a given, man. What? He's not going to
so
play good.
I'll lose it too. I'll lose it fucking too.
I'm over losing it, mate.
When he's playing fucking shit, he fucking deserves it.
Yeah. That's what shits me, man. The journos do not ask the proper questions to Fly.
Yes.
The question was there. Why are you not playing Steen more than 50%? Are you concerned about someone like Lipinski's form? He never gets asked those questions. And, everyone is screaming from the rooftops, Steen, how come you're only paying 50%? But he's not getting asked that question. So we would like to hear what he would say to that. Is he protecting him? Does he want to, does he not trust him to play that DC role of, being that loose man in defence, So it would be great if journos, could be a bit like us, and just ask the hard questions. Yeah.
Well, I like what
Be
Matt
fun-
said on his stream last week, Mick. Do you remember what Matt said
Yeah.
on his stream last week about Steen? He showed that picture of Steen on the the boundary line third quarter. What the fuck is Fly doing? You could see last week DC got his ass kicked by Luke Jackson. Put Steen on, or else don't fucking play him. It's getting to that point.
Yeah. Just hold on. 1 second. I'm trying to. Last week I accidentally blocked our mate Kev accidentally because I was copying a troll last week and he was impersonating Stu. He was impersonating Greatness and he was impersonating Kev. And then I'll try and do, Kev. I'm going to send you the link on Discord and see if you can get in that way because I can't work out how to unblock people from StreamYard now. Sorry, dude. I'll work at it, man, and we'll get you on. Don't worry about that. That's what happens. You got to deal with trolls. There's this one guy that's been targeting me, and it's been driving me nuts.
Yeah.
What does he do? Change his
That's why you
name
got
or
to
something?
fucking block him.
You know what he
Does he change
does?
the name
What he does is he screenshots the avatar. Somehow he gets on to people's avatars. He screenshots it, and then he uses that screenshot as his fake avatar. And then he comes on, and like I've fallen for it a couple of times. So yeah, it's not. He's not here now, but he usually comes on the post game shows. And on the post game show last week after Freo, he was just relentless. He did it. He tried it with Stu. He tried it with Greatness, and then when Kev legitimately tried to get on, I thought he was trying to do Kev because he's done Kev before as well. Then I blocked it, but I accidentally blocked the real Kev, and now
So what's he do when he's on though? Like, why is it so tragic that he's trolling? Like, does he just come in and talk shit? Or
last time he fucking porn bombed me the last time, man.
Oh, okay, right.
I'll get him on, and then fucking all of a sudden there's fucking some bullshit, some stuff that can get me in trouble, mate. So
can you save his email or something like that? Because if you flip us that, mate, we can. There are things we can do to make life a little bit hard if you want.
Yeah,
that's okay, dude. We'll let this clown keep going. When you get a definite lock on him, pass it over to me because I've got friends who love dealing with dickheads like that. Nothing tragic, like nothing illegal, but we just make life hard for him.
Yeah. But I just want to apologise to Kev because it's going to be too hard, Kev, for me to like run this stream and try and work out on StreamYard how to unblock someone because, I'm just going to be. I want to be fiddling around, working out how to do it because I should learn this StreamYard a bit more. But yeah, man, I'm trying, dude. I'll work it out. Just give me a second. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. All right. We'll go on. Has anyone got any nominations for Malaka of the week? I've got a couple in mind.
Yeah, mate. Lipinski.
Yeah. Just.
I got one. Nick Foot, the umpire that fucking snowflake and butters. I know said he was on the fucking take or something. Nick Foot is my flog of the week.
Boomer, you beat me to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just hold on. Just hold on a second. I've got to get the Malaka of the week promo up. Hold on.
Dusty Moore's playing like a Malaka, right?
Malaka of the week.
Only Malaka won't play Frampton over Dean. It's common sense.
Proudly brought to you by Sportsbet.
Yeah.
Brody, born by Manny. When he loses, he shit all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. So Malaka of the week. At first, I had Damien Barrett. Damien Barrett last week on the gather round. He was doing some speech, and he had all these South Australian dignitaries and journos around, and he mentioned, the showdown, it's so huge, we should have it at the G next year. And he was obviously sucking up So he was one of my nominations for Malaka of the week. But I think that umpire, what's his name, Nick Foot. He kind of like takes the Malaka of the week, I reckon. Unless you can think of anyone else. No.
Well, Voidoid says Collingwood, Caney boy, Corngy, or whatever you fucking want to call him. You can
Yeah,
see
what
it
did he
there.
do this time?
About the
That
Pies
is
getting
fair
so
enough.
many, the only team to play this many games in Vic. We're being
Yeah.
favoured, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay.
I reckon Cornsey will get nominated every week, as would McClure and Caro, but we've got to share it around. So we'll give it to the ump this week. You know, with Cornsey, at least Cornsey's got us, like Stu said it last night on Matt's stream, at least Cornsey, he's got a bit of a sense of humour about him, yeah? When he gets found out, he'll have a laugh about it. He does come up with that absolute clickbait bullshit, but he does have a sense of humour about it, you know? So I'll give him that much, but he's still a flog. Yeah.
T-Vog's got a good one, mate. He's saying Donald Jesus Trump. Would be that not footy enough for us? Probably not footy enough for us, do you think?
Not footy enough. I know.
Yeah.
Oh, we've all got our political thoughts, man.
To attend at least one game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With that kind of topic, you probably have to wait another hour or two before we start delving into those topics. And we'll probably need Matt to come on, and he usually steers it in that direction. Yeah.
Always the next day, Mick, when I'm listening to the replay and it hits that 2 a.m. mark, that's when the good shit comes out. And I'm like, why does my sleep have to start at midnight? This is ridiculous. I'm missing the good stuff.
Voidoid's got Jack Rewell. What did he do? Anyone know what Jack Rewell? Yeah, what did Jack Rewell get up to? He's normally not very flog. He doesn't do Malaka things normally.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything. Like, I avoid mainstream media, man. I really don't watch any of those shows unless something really piques my interest. It's got to be really interesting for me to click on one of those shows. Like, there was something come up on my feed today about some footy panel on mainstream media talking about our chances or our plight for the rest of the year. And I looked at it, and at 30 minutes, I'm like, I know what it's going to be. They're going to be bagging us, and they'll probably have our segment right at the end of the segment because they want to keep everyone listening until they get to the juicy Collingwood bit. And yeah, I thought to myself, you know what, I'm not going to give it the time of day. I can't be bothered. Here we go. Someone's getting a very philosophical here. I think that might be my cousin Theo. Yeah. All right, we've got someone backstage. I'll get him on. It's a regular panelist. It is Mr. Adrian Mel. How are you, Age?
Good evening, woodsmen, woodswomen. How are we all?
Nervous, mate. Nervous, always against this mob. Even we've beaten them 10 of the last, something like 10 of the last 12 times or something like that. But even when we're fucking flying and they're going shit, I'm just scarred. I'm scarred from my youth in the 80s and growing up and watching them win premierships and so many Carlton supporters going to school with the Whitnell brothers, and they were one-eyed Carlton supporters because their dad played for Carlton as well. And, you know, having to listen to them, you know, say stuff like collie wobbles and all that shit. So I'm mentally scarred from those days. It stays with you for the rest of your life. And
bloody oath, mate.
Whenever we play them, I'm never 100% confident. Always, you know, I've always got these visions of Wayne Dominator Johnson fucking tearing us apart, man.
I grew up in a real ethnic area of Melbourne, so you're either bloody Carlton or Collingwood where I was. And
Yeah.
growing up, that was it, mate. We just copped it. We copped it from the Carlton supporters,
Yeah.
and it was a good 50-50 split. So it split the suburb in half. But
Yeah.
just copped it for those 90s years, bloody
Mm.
hell. So it's good to it's sort of flipped these days, but
Mm.
hopefully it continues long into the future, mate.
Mm. Yeah. How you feeling?
Each wooden spoon they've got just makes it feel so much sweeter. What are they up to now?
Yes,
About 5 or
that's
6, aren't
true.
they? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck all. Yeah,
Well,
they're
look,
nice.
when you go through the history and when you weigh up success, we're equal in premierships. We've made more grand finals, had more finals appearances. We're smashing them in the head-to-heads. Wooden spoons. What have we got? Have we got one or two?
We got 2.
1976, and
And
another one
90.
in the late 90s. Yeah.
Yep. That's it.
And just a little asterisk next to those wooden spoons, we fucking bounced back and made finals pretty quickly straight after those wooden spoons.
Yeah.
Unlike them, they tend to, we get them in a row. So that's what I watched. The jumper punch guy Mars did a video earlier today, indicating how much he fucking hates Collingwood. And I'm thinking, where's the hatred coming from, man? Come on, man. We're not that
Hey,
bad,
Mick,
mate.
right on cue. Right on cue. He's here.
Who?
Bo.
Bocek. Oh, there he is. He's finished
Jump
up from
in,
the Forever
Bo.
Eye.
Jump in.
Bo, the link is at the top of it's pinned at the top of the chat. Jump in, brother. We'd love to talk to you.
Should have heard him up to your left, Mick. Oh, mate, he was talking about giving it to you. He was talking about assassinating you, mate. Oh, fuck yeah. He was, it was tragic. Yeah, you want to watch your back. We'll probably get your lawyers involved. This will be good.
I'll forgive him. Look, he's a good bloke. Yeah.
I feel like a kid in the schoolyard before a fight. Yeah, where you go up to one and he said blah, blah, blah. Oh, did he? Yep. And you go over to the other one and do the same. Cheer up the fight.
Yeah. Mate, I would, but I'm honestly in bed. All right. Look, Bo, you're more than welcome to call in and talk to us while you're rubbing one out, mate. No problem with that, mate.
Yeah.
There's my comeback. There's my comeback, mate. All right. Age, how you feeling about tomorrow, mate?
I'm probably been painted as the negative king recently, and fair enough. But look, we just got to beat this mob, mate. We're better than them. Yes, Bo, we're better than you. I think, look, we should win. Our concern is our goal kicking, our scores we putting up. They're a pretty good contested team. That's an area where we're quite poor in. Look, our entries inside 50, it's been, below par. We all know that. That's an area of improvement too. I don't think we're as bad as what we're putting out there in terms of the kicks inside 50. I think you can sharpen that up with a bit of training and whatnot. I'd be very surprised if that hasn't been a focus. I mean, I don't go out to training. I don't watch training, but I'd be very surprised if they haven't sort of honed in on that as being one of the major issues. We just have to. The ball has to enter 50 a bit better to at least give these forwards a better chance. Because if the entries inside 50 have improved and the forward line still isn't firing on all cylinders, then we'll know there's probably a forward line issue. But right now, it's just, there's issues all over the park, I feel. So I don't want to blame the forwards completely for that, as much as I do want to see some change in there. But look, sharpen up on a few things. I think we can score a little bit better. But yeah, again, I'm confident we'll win, but I can also see we need to improve a lot. We improved a lot last week, but didn't put the score on the board. This week's a week where we're just got a team that's probably around our level, or at least at this stage of the season around our level. Bit of a test. Yeah. Look, 3-4 goal win, but yeah, look, my main concern is can we put 12, 13 goals on the board, you know?
Yeah. So how much did you say we're winning by?
3 goals put me down for.
Okay. All right. The big guns are lining up backstage. I've got the man. I'm going to absolutely lambast this guy for being late. I'm sure he's got a good excuse, but welcome, Ultimate Greatness. And Stu, how are you, man?
Doing all right.
Good, man. And Stewie's backstage. He's come backstage as well. I'll get him back up as well. And we've got almost a full board up. Greatness.
Hey, what's going on?
What's your excuse, bro?
I was just at footy training.
There you go.
Because it's the start of the season. It was jumper presentation night, so I was getting my glorious jumper presented.
Okay.
And
it wasn't a participation award, was it?
Oh, that'll definitely be coming. That's for sure. God, with we actually had to address some drama actually tonight too, so that was fun.
Yeah.
Had to do the whole talk of making sure that we respect everybody throughout the season, make sure we respect each other, and we treat each other nicely and everything. So that's always fun.
It sounds a bit like Collingwood, mate.
Had to legit go through the code of conduct. So that's always fun.
Hey, how you feeling about tomorrow, mate?
I haven't thought about it, to be honest. I mean, the only time I thought about it was when I obviously just got home, and I'm like, obviously the guys will be on, so try to get on as quickly as I could. And
I'm not talking about the game, man. I'm talking about the steak. How are you going to have your steak tomorrow?
Yeah, of course. That's actually that's exactly what I mean. Like, the second I got home, I was thinking, "Damn, I'm going to have this amazing steak tomorrow." I mean, I don't know. I haven't really had any thoughts towards it, to be honest. I mean, it's a game we should win. I know there's been a lot of people doing their talking. I know there's like bets flying left, right, and center across the footy ecosystem with Collingwood and Carlton. So the typical people that love to talk and I saw Dan try to make a bet with Nick Daicos and stuff, which is just typical Dan type of content.
Yeah,
because anytime he sort of makes a bet about the Blues and Collingwood and about the Blues being the Pies, it always blows up in his face. So but then we've got a creator in our own ecosystem that basically did the same thing, and I hope that he didn't just do the same thing. So because for a damn fact, if we lose, I'm definitely blaming him. For those that know, I'll just say this: if you know, you know. I mean, it's a game we should win. I hope we win. I'm fairly confident, but then there's always that doubt because Carlton seem to beat us every 4 or 5 games.
They're overdue, aren't they? They're overdue to beat us.
It's been about 4 or 5 games since their last win. So, I think the other thing as well, I'm just sort of in a position where I'm trying to not invest myself into the season too much because I just don't know where this season's going to end up because, I don't want to sort of let myself down in a sense. And especially, given how Fly's also tracking as well and how we have no selection integrity whatsoever, I feel like this list can still be a list that can be a top 4 side and contend for a flag, but with some of the choices that we're making at the moment, we're nowhere near it. So, I think we would be lucky to make the wild card at the moment. So, with some of the choices we're making.
That's the thing, mate. If we end up in a position where we make the wild card, there's not going to be like we're not going to be celebrating like, you can imagine Carlton supporters if they're fucking 12th in round 23 and they win the last game and they make the wild card, they'll be fucking singing from the rooftops. But for us, mate, for us it's prelim or nothing. The prelim is the minimum every year for us, mate. Anything lower than that, mate, we're asking questions, mate.
Yeah, it feels like if you make anything less than a prelim, then you should have like a pick in the top 4, like in the draft, not the AFL ladder. So
yeah,
that's basically what it feels like. But instead of getting pick 4, you get pick, anywhere between pick 14 to 14 to 10 or whatever. So
yeah. Just a quick one before you continue, Sean. I just want to. I've got Bo Check's message up there right now. Look, I just want to say thanks, Bo, and to Rocco for having me on the show. Forever Rivals earlier. Thanks for letting me come on and have my say. You're an absolute legend. This guy Bo. He's a Carlton supporter, but he's a top bloke, man. He's a legend. So if you ever, he does watch-alongs for the Carlton games. So he's been having a few meltdowns lately, but he's a top bloke, and he's always been there because he's helped me out with some graphics in the past. So yeah, he's a legend. So we give each other banter, but it's all in good taste. And that's for any other, Carlton supporters want to jump on. We've had them in the past. We've had Peter V and Blue Bagger coming in and throwing a bit of banter around. No problem, man. It's all good. It's never really nasty. So yeah, no problem at all, man. Thanks.
I'll just piggyback on that, Mick. And I'll just say their content, the Jumper Punch,
it's the best.
Fantastic channel to follow. They just, you can tell they got a good thing going, and even though they're Carlton supporters obviously, and we're Collingwood here, it's it's great stuff, and they do a great job. And congratulations to them because it's bloody great stuff.
Yeah.
It was really, it was really cool before, Mick, during the show. I'll fill everyone in. Mark, the Bombers guy, basically gave it to Mick and told him what was wrong with Collingwood. And it was all the drivel and banter we've heard from all the media. Pendlebury's 38, Sidey's 36, rattle it all off, and then went off and left. And Andreas, fucking beautiful remark, Mark said, yeah, I'm happy I did it. And it was just such well-timed comedy. I reckon he went and slapped one off, actually, myself. But anyway, we don't know. But yeah, the way he told you, here's a guy whose team hasn't won a fucking premiership for 28 years, and they haven't won a fucking game. They won one game. They fucking one game in 320. Oh, God, that was so fucking funny. I loved it. It was so funny hearing him vent. It was good. I loved it. Yeah. Cheers, guys.
Yeah. No worries, Boomer. Look, while we're at it, I've got 50 people watching. These are very rare big numbers for me. I'm so happy that so many have come on. It's really humbling. And I do ask you, if you're new to the channel or anything, just give us a sub, give us a subscribe, give us a like, and it'll be much appreciated. So thanks a lot. And wow, he's here. Mr. Bocek is backstage. He's gotten out of bed, and we're going to get him on. And here he is. Good, Bo?
I'm still in bed. Don't worry about it.
How are you, pal? Look, I'm leaving you out to the wolves here, mate. You've got a whole panel of one-eyed Collingwood supporters ready to lay into you now. So don't try and play reverse psychology by saying, yeah, where's shit. I've been hearing it all week from Carlton supporters, mate. I know deep down in your heart you think you got a sniff tomorrow, mate.
Nah, see, here's the thing. I saw the comment earlier. Somebody said something about us hating Collingwood because of jealousy. It's got nothing to do with that. We hate Collingwood the same way you guys hate Carlton. But for me, you know how I am. Yeah, I call it down the middle. Whether it's for us or against us, it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
So for me, I hope we absolutely thump you. I hope it's a bloody 10-goal loss for you guys, and Pendlebury reconsiders playing on. But at the same time, right? At the same time, I don't see it happening. Like, typical 5 by 17. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Right. when you're shit, you have to admit you're shit. It's as simple as that. But honestly, I hope we absolutely come out there and flog you. But I just don't see it happening. Despite, I mean, you guys, I heard you guys saying some stuff. I don't really follow your team that closely, but you said some stuff earlier about selection integrity and whatever else. I mean, even with your lineup on the screen right now, you put that up against our team, and you've got more X factor, you've got more flair, you've got more stars in the team that can change a game than what we do.
Yeah.
So even if it is in the balance, then you've got the players that will be able to run over the top of us. It's as simple as that. I said the same thing about Melbourne, despite what the result was at the start. It's exactly how it is. What's this? Stop lying. What?
Sorry, I'll get
I need to go through the list of shit.
That's Andreas from Black and White United.
Coaches, players, trainers, CEOs. I've never commented on coaches, players, trainers, or CEOs ever, so I don't know where that's come from. But
yeah. No, you're poaching all our, CEOs, players, coaches over the years.
Sorry, no, I get that, but I mean, I don't understand. If we're talking about the fans' perspective, I'm not talking about the club. I'm talking about the fans' perspective. I've never hated Collingwood as a fan because I want to be like Collingwood. I mean, we're neck and neck for premierships. I've seen premierships. It's not like I'm sitting here saying, "Oh, I hate Collingwood because I wish I was them." Nah, fuck that, man. I want the complete opposite.
Yeah,
I wouldn't even put on your Guernsey if you paid me. Do you know what I mean? But but it's like that. That video, Arsenal and they go to AFTV and they get them. They start upping the price on pounds to get them to put a Spurs kit on, and none of them do it.
Yeah.
I reckon someone's got to do that, man. Go to a Carlton Collingwood game, stand out the front, and just see who would do it and what the price would be.
Yeah.
But honestly, I think you got us beat. I honestly think you got us beat. It won't be. I don't think it's going to be a blowout. There's a lot of people saying it's going to be a Collingwood blowout, as in like 36, 40, 50 plus, whatever.
We don't do blowouts, man.
No way.
Well, not now.
No way.
Even in our glory days, we didn't do blowouts, man.
No, I know. But here's the other thing. I still think you guys have a very, very decent way of getting back into games if you had to against teams like us.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's just how it is. I mean, even that comment there again, like your club's jealous of us and all that. I get the club might be, but I don't talk about the past. I'm one of those supporters where you mentioned it earlier. I call it down the middle, right?
Yep.
I don't talk about 2023 because I couldn't give a shit what happened in the past. It doesn't help the club now.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like people sit on 95 like we're still back there. What for?
Yeah.
So it is what it is. I hope you guys get flogged. I hope game day for me is enjoyable, but I don't see it happening.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I don't know. What do you think? Are you guys in a position where you think I heard 3-4 goals before. I mean, that's where I've got it at. But do you guys, any of you think you're going to lose?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's a chance of it.
Yeah. Fucking oath, man. Bo, you guys have been in winning positions each game, man. Each game.
It means nothing.
You've probably been a goal away from fucking sealing it, man. You know?
No, but it means
for the Adelaide game.
If you've got a coach that can't in-game manage and you've got players that have terrible instruction and don't know what the hell they're doing out there, then you can't play for 4 quarters. And even if we do get into a winning position, we can't sustain it, and we certainly can't chase a lead. So it just, to me, all signs point towards, we might have a close game. It might be, that standard Carlton Collingwood thing, but we just don't have the list to be able to sustain it for 4 quarters. We don't have the instruction from the coaches. You guys are as bad as you're going and whatever. I mean, I'll agree with what Andreas said. I think earlier. I think it was him on our show before. I think he said something along the lines of Collingwood's bad, but we're worse, and it's true. Yeah. So at the end of the day, I just don't see us being able to go that next level to at least win this one. But this is the one we need to win. If we're going to play 4 quarters, fucking do it tomorrow,
Yeah. I'm just gonna Oh, sorry.
If I can throw one up for you, can I throw one up? What I've noticed with both clubs, we've both got fanatical supporters. And as much as I hate Carlton, Richmond and Essendon fans, I love you to death and I want you to be in the team because we need someone to beat and have the rivalry with. What it reflects from is we all have two types of fans. The ones who love the club, like Voidoid, me and Mick and various others, and the ones who hate the club and love to whinge about it despite supporting it. And we both have those ones. And it's the bad element everyone else notices. Like, I like the good Carlton fans, but the ratbags are fucking ratbags. But then, so are ours. We got some ferals and you got some ferals. And that's what fucks up the image for both clubs. But I wouldn't have it any other way. I kind of like it like that. It's such a hard thing to describe. Footy turns us all into demons. You know what I mean? Even your great old grandmother, who's the nicest person, take her to a game. She's a fucking demon. Like, yeah, get off his back, you bastard, and all that shit. Footy transfers us into something we're not, or something we are. I don't know. But it brings out emotion, and that's what we love about it, and you love about it as much. But we can be realists too. So, yeah, that's my two bob worth. Hope you like that.
Good on you, Boomer.
It's funny you mentioned that because I was going to ask you, all of you guys, and even your chat as well. I mean, I asked it earlier on the jumper punch. Like, do you feel like that rivalry of, and we've all been around for different times. I don't know how old all you guys are and whatever else, but do you think the rivalry is still the same that it was, let's say, in the 90s or early 2000s?
No,
between us, yeah. Between us, yes. No. Between us older guys, dude. Yeah, no, hey, dude, I'm older than you, so I'm more qualified. 16 is better. 16 is better back in 2011. 16 is better, you fucking smart asses. That's still stuck with me. Hey, and by the way, it is better. At least we didn't shoot for ours, but that's, you get what I mean? That rivalry is there with us older dudes, not with the younger ones, though. Okay, your turn.
You know what it is. You know what it is with Carlton, Collingwood, especially, and it's like this in my family, and you know a lot of other families. You always got relatives that are Carlton, and you got relatives that are Collingwood too. So there's always that in family rivalry as well. It's probably the two clubs that have the most crossover in terms of like family and friends and stuff like that. So I think the rivalry always stays strong, you know, in that environment. But in terms of what we've both been putting out on the park, obviously Carlton have struggled for a little while, and we've sort of been okay. But I think once they're both sort of on an even keel again, and both, you know, around finals again and whatnot, I think you'll see it just come back with a vengeance. So it's probably just the sleeping giant right now.
Hey, Stewie, can you hear us? Can you say something?
Yeah, I can hear you.
There you are. Beautiful. You're on, mate.
Yeah,
you're on.
I am here.
You got anything to say to our Carlton friend?
I have, Bo. Been enjoying your conversation. You're quite right, Bo, on what you say. I agree. I don't actually. It's funny. I don't actually hate Carlton. That's the funny thing. I want to beat them, but I don't hate them. I've never hated Carlton. I've got. My ex-missus was a Carlton supporter, you know, and wasn't a very good one. She couldn't take it. She was also Brett Ratton's first girlfriend, so there you go. But no, I actually think Collingwood and Carlton are fairly similar people. I think we've got similar supporter bases. We're both passionate. We both want to win. We're pretty much level pegging. I mean, we're just ahead on the games won and lost on the table, but everything else we're even. So that's why we're the main rivals. And we need a strong Carlton. We need a strong Essendon because we need these clubs to be strong for the AFL. Because fuck me, Gold Coast aren't going to cut it. Neither are bloody GWS and North Melbourne and all these other clubs because they need the strong three clubs and Richmond too, I suppose. But apart from that, I hope we flog you by 50 points and. You know, no. But that's be a good game. Carlton aren't playing bad footy, though. They're not playing bad footy. It's just they just can't get the job done. I thought they played well last week.
Yeah.
They've been a bit stiff in a lot of ways.
You sound like belted last week.
You got a voice for 3AW, I reckon.
He sounds like lethal Lee Matthews, man. That's Stu is Lee Matthews.
He sounds like he should be on 3AW.
Oh no, yeah. I did have a bit of spelling community radio.
I don't know where you think we played good last week. The wet weather fucking, what do you call it, flooded us a lot and kept us in the game. If that was a dry game, we would.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think, Bo, I think you can see, the weather was up and down, but I honestly think that that you could see the momentum that Carlton were showing, that they weren't giving up. And that's what I like about the way the playing group played. But like us, your forward line's crap. So it's going to be an interesting game, and you got a fairly good back line. So it could have been champions. We could do a bit of a could have been champions. Who used to watch the old could have been champions? That was great. I listened to them. I meant to say
that was the best back in the day. Yeah. Hey, Bo.
I used to love Timmy.
Yeah. Bo, you dropped O'Keefe. So is Peter going to do most of the ruck work by himself?
Yeah, I dare say it'll be him. And if we don't use Harry Mackay as the second, then Lewis Young will go in there to grab it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's the logical thing.
Mm.
But at the end of the day,
Pitnet ruck well last week.
Pito's probably been in our. Well, I would say he's our best player all season so far.
Yeah. And look, even your backline, it's been your backline's been reinforced with Weeders and Harry Dean.
Of course.
So, and our forward line's fucking dog shit, and that's kind of where it stands. Our defence has been rock solid for a long time. So I could see both our defences doing well. It comes to the midfield, and that midfield of yours with Cripper, Walsh, and young Jagger Smith. All right, they haven't turned it on in the one game yet, but if they do, we've only got Nicky Boy, man. We've got Pendles at 38. We're asking a lot from him. Ned Long up and down. Gus Anderson in his second game. So that's where my thinking is saying these guys could jump us, you know.
You'll play McCreary through the middle. You do what you do McCreary, and then he'll run and he'll just destroy everybody.
Yeah.
You can.
Williams
Go shoot.
I think Williams has played well for Carlton too in the midfield as well, rotating through. He's been pretty good from all year, but so far I don't think he's been too bad. But it's going to be a good game. I reckon Carlton are up for it. We've got to be up for it because if we don't, that's going to be an interesting conversation come Friday.
Yeah. The Carlton clearance game is one area I think they can really get a hold of us in. We've been quite poor this year there, and Carlton are traditionally and always have been a good clearance team. So I think we discussed it during the week. I reckon that's the one spot that, you know, if Cripps gets going and Walsh provides a bit of that run, I think we could be in a bit of trouble in that aspect if we don't lift our game there.
As long as I don't want Cowan going to Membry. I'd prefer Nick Haynes going to Membry, if anyone.
Yeah. Well, that's a blockbuster matchup. Haynes and Membry.
And so does Jamie Elliott. You got two. You talk about our back line, but you got two forwards who love a game against us.
Yeah. I was about to say a lot of Carlton fans have nightmares of Membry because Membry used to bloody always kick his four against Carlton like consistently for years and years.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna let you guys go. I just want to come in, say hello, and
no worries, Bo.
Get some thoughts, but I hope tomorrow we absolutely do ya, and I hope Pendlebury has to pick his Achille off the ground, and that's.
Hey, Bo. I'll just ask you, you know, Rocco, is he the type of bloke, if I approach Rocco before the game outside the G, while he's hanging out with all his shaved head and bearded mates, is Rocco the type that he doesn't want to talk to Collingwood supporters before a game, or will he be nice? Because I want to go up to him and just, you know, G him up a bit.
No, he'll 100% talk to you. He's not like with him, man. Of course, he knows who you are. Go have a beer, do what you got to do, and then that's it. So,
wish each other luck, and it's all good. All right, no worries. I'll text
it.
him before, and I'll say where are you, and I'll try and meet up with him.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, he'll definitely have a drink with you at one of the bars or something like that, and that's that.
All right, beautiful. Thanks so much, Bo.
Thanks
for letting you, Bo.
For the chat, and I'll we'll talk again after tomorrow.
No worries, pal. You have a good one, all right?
All right, guys. Thank you.
See you, mate. That was good. Of him to come on. Yeah.
It's good to see one Carlton supporter can come off his seat. Sorry.
Yeah, he's a good bloke, man.
I was going to say it's good. It's good to see one Carlton supporter can come off as human, which is nice to see.
Yeah.
Blue Bagger 87's okay too. He's a good dude. He turns up in the chat. We like him.
Hey guys, can I ask for a 5-minute timeout for myself, because I want to work out how I can unblock Kev, because I've accidentally blocked him and he wants to come on and have his say, and I can't work out how to do it. I've been trying to work it out and trying to talk as well. It's just it's not working. I need to concentrate on it. Just give me about 5 minutes. If I could just ask you.
We'll talk amongst ourselves.
Yeah. I just want to sort this stuff out because I want to get Kev on. Yeah. Thanks, guys. I'll just mute myself for now.
No, I'm still filthy as a Collingwood supporter in 1970. Yeah, I was going to say I'm still filthy about 1979. So the old Wayne Harms, still filthy about that.
42 points up, were we? Fucking hell.
1970. That was 70.
Oh, okay, right. We're still pretty up. We're still pretty up in 79 because I went off and fucking scored some green. 3/4 time. And I was riding my bike. So we had a good margin. Sorry, mate. Yeah, sorry, we're on delay.
No, 79 was very hard for a young fella sitting there watching Wayne Harms knock the ball back in, Kenny Hunter. I was furious. Absolutely furious. We should have won that grand final in 81. Nah, bugger Carlton. Fuck him, I hate him. Nah, they're good.
I'm with you.
Do you remember against North Melbourne, where there was like that huge mark? We actually shouldn't have even got back to draw that game. But I think it was 76, 77 or whatever we had to draw. And that huge mark, and you see all these players, and then someone comes up and it was, what was his name? Phil Carman? Had the ball.
No, it's Twiggy. Twiggy Dunn, mate. Twiggy.
That's right.
I yelled it out. I yelled it out. I said, "It's Twiggy!" I loved it. I was gone.
The pile of players, the way they all used to hit each other, like there was about 8 or 9 blokes, stacks on the middle, and he was at the bottom and could still get up and kick the fucking ball. Like, God, they were tough cunts.
Yeah. Flat punted it from 35 out, mate, straight through the eye, diddle. Yeah, old Twiggy. Kicked a lot of goals, Twiggy. People don't realise he kicked a few goals, Collingwood. Kicked over 200 goals. Not a bad career.
What I loved about Twiggy Dunn's that goal he scored to draw that grand final. Back in those days, they never used to celebrate much after goals. It was just get back and let's get the job done. He kind of kicked the goal and just ran back. These days, mate, someone kicks a goal when you're fucking 38 points down, he fucking celebrates like he won the fucking flag, mate.
Oh, they fucking go, but they buy him a pina colada. Yeah.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing when they celebrate a goal.
Yeah, I've sorted out the Kev situation. He's been unblocked, and I'll get him on. Kev, I've worked it out, buddy.
Thanks,
there he
Mick.
is. I'm so sorry, pal.
Nah, it's all good, mate. All good.
Yeah. All right. How you feeling about tomorrow, Kev?
Confident we'll win. But yeah, we tend to play really well against Carlton too. So they tend to be the team that we tend to beat the most than the Gold Coast and the Geelong. But yeah, I think it'll be a close game. I don't expect too much. I think the back line's more even. I think our midfields are a little bit more quicker than what they are. Than they are. But I think it's all about our opportunity if we can move the ball quickly.
Yeah. How much are we winning by, mate?
I said 17 points.
Yep.
And I reckon Angus Anderson will kick 2 goals and have 20 disposals.
All right. 20 and 2 for Gus. Beautiful. He likes the name Gus. We're all calling him Angry, but he said it on the radio. Yeah, I like to be called Gus, so we'll call him Gus from now on. Yeah. Sorry, Stewie, I just put you on mute for a little bit because you got a lot of background noise, bro. You get the headphones on or something, mate. I don't know.
I've got the headphones. I've got the headphones on. No, I've got the headphones on. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
All right. Just a fucking good mic.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. No,
is that better?
It's all good. It's all good for now. Oh, a little bit. Yeah. We'll see how we go, mate. It's all good. Yeah. Greatness. I never asked your tip and prediction for tomorrow, mate.
Yeah. I mean, we should win by 30 plus, but this is Collingwood, so we'll probably win by 8 points.
All right. No worries. And Stewie, I'll get your tip, mate.
I predict 2 goals. 2 goals. There you go. Well, Collingwood will win by 2 goals.
Yeah. And I've gotten that scum fucking team off the fucking screen. So, yeah, back to our team.
Also, as well, it kind of feels like we're going to have like one of those like close win games. But it'll be like a bit of a what's it called? Like a false idol?
Made a bet.
Not a false idol. What's it called? Like it'll basically be like fool's gold. Where we'll probably sit here and think, "Oh my god, we just bet Carlton by say 3-4 points."
Because I'm gonna unleash when we do win. Yeah.
Oh, so fucking high. I will too. I'll fucking give it to him.
It just sort of seems like that type of game.
Had one Carlton supporter getting fucking cocky. Was it yesterday or the day before about it? It said, "Oh, you got no forward line, or no side bottom, no Collingwood, no Darcy Moore." I said, "Mate, we'll still win without fucking side bottom. You guys got no fucking pace in the midfield except for Jacob Smith."
Yeah. Yeah. They just still hear me, Kev. See you, Biddy. Thanks for joining us, mate. And I'll touch base with you tomorrow before the game, and we'll meet up somewhere. And me, you, and Greatness, mate. We'll watch the game, and I'm sure Greatness will provide the special comments for us, and he'll be sitting right next to us, mate. It'll be beautiful.
I mean, I am very special, and I do love to make a comment. So
yeah.
I agree. Fuck Carlton. Scunt, suck a dick, you fuckwits.
Oh, Kevy, man.
Kevy's on fire.
I love when Kev does this. Give it to him, Kev.
Mate,
Give it to him.
Hey, Kevy, mate. I'm going to be forced to block you again, mate.
Tell us how you really feel, Kev.
No. I love the side of Kev. Man. He's fucking awesome.
Yeah. No, he's clearly holding back. Like, come on.
Oh,
come on, Kev. Go for it.
I don't want to get him in trouble.
After the game, I'll give it to him.
Give it to him.
After the game, I'll give it to him.
Yeah.
But do you actually think Fly will keep that mix and having Steen in the ruck this time, or do you think he'll put Cameron in?
Oh, he has to, Kev.
Has to.
He'll put DC. For sure.
You have to.
If there's anything I've learned under Fly, it is I will believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's literally how bad it's got me now.
The evidence is there now. The evidence.
I'm with Sean on that. I'm with Sean on that.
Yeah. You know, it's like all the things that we've said. Like, apparently someone said that Perryman's doing a tagging job or something. So that's good. At least Perriman can experience the midfield again, because we definitely need him in the middle. But yeah, I mean, making Steen the main ruck and rucking like the majority of the time, I'll believe it when I see it. Having some selection integrity, I'll believe it when I see it.
Because if we have Darcy Cameron rucking against fucking Pitnet's not a great jumper, but he can jump a bit. So I just hope that we put Steen in first, get him to do all the jumping, and have Darcy Cameron against a shit Harry Mackay or Lewis Young, who's a spud that can't jump in the ruck. And that way you can just use Darcy Cameron as a backup. So,
But if we go by Fly, he won't do it. He'll play DC for sure.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Oh, sorry. What befuddles me is everybody's focusing on whether somebody can get the ball out of the ruck. Whatever happened to our midfielders rucking off the opposition ruckman? Because that used to happen all the time. So why do we have to focus on the ruckman? Why can't our midfielders just go, well, if Darcy Cameron's not going to be when the tap out, we'll ruck the pit in there. You know, it makes sense. I mean, I don't know why people are so focused on Steen being the ruck all the time. Let's get the midfielder got to get the first use of the ball off the ruckman, no matter who that ruckman is. So, you know, I don't know. Just man up in the middle, make it an even contest. Don't let the opposition break away, and then we'll be right.
Because I don't think Fly has the forward thinking to think that.
Yeah, because the problem is, because Carlton are very good contested and clearance team. So the only way that we're going to do that is that we must win the hit-outs first, and then we must win the contested ball and win the clearances. So we must make sure that we half that. And then we got to beat them on the outside. So because they don't have that much speed either. So the only place that got the speed is really Jagger Smith. All the other players are just as slow.
But where's the guarantee that the ruckman's going to put it down the throat of our midfield? There's no guarantee.
Yeah.
So we're focusing on the wrong.
Yeah. The act of sharking is non-existent in our midfield, it seems. But I think that comes back to more the fact that really, like Mick was talking about the other day, we've only really got one gun mid at the minute that's probably even capable of bloody doing it. So, you know, I reckon Pendlebury will play more of a role in the middle tomorrow because he always seems to get bulk midfield time against Carlton whenever we play Carlton, just to nullify Cripps a bit. So I think that's probably going to be that matchup because Cripps can't beat him for pace, but Pendlebury can beat him for smarts and things like that. So look, it could be one of those nights where the contested clearances and all that might not be as big an issue as what we might think it is. But yeah, look, I mean, I understand the whole argument of sharking the footy and all that, but I mean, if you've got a guy that can get his hand on the ball first, I think that's better than, you know, having to rely on any sharking techniques or anything like that.
I've been thinking this year, guys, is it me or have we noticed there seems to be a lot of
Harry Mackay, and I think Howie will get Mitch McGovern. I think that would be the most logical answer. Yeah. And then even if you have fucking the other Brody Camp, you can put Maynard on him. Because Camp is shit anyway. He's not that good. So you don't have to worry about him too much. But like I said, like they're not a very good quick attacking team. They're only good for a first quarter or first half, and then after that, that's it. So they don't play. So for me personally, I would rather be equal with them at quarter time and be in front with them at quarter time. And then you go, okay, well, the second quarter, let's go out there and do the same thing again, but let's get in front of them And the more you get in front of them, the more difficult you can make them earn to try and come back. And the more you put the foot down against them, the harder it gets. So I think it's going to be an interesting game and close game what people think, but I will not be surprised if we, if we do smack them, because we've done it before. Like we smacked them last year when it was, they had nothing to play for. And fun enough, the last time that we lost to Carlton when it was their home game was round 3, 2012, and yeah, that was an away game for us. So
and we were doing the training loads back then, and we were losing to everyone. That was our premiership year, and we lost about 3 or 4 games in a row, but we come good at the end. But it was obvious Jared Wade gave the order, get the boys training fucking hard as, and we were cooked, mate. But we came into the finals fresh, so. And Carlton, you got to hand it to them. 2023, for parts of that year, they looked fucking sensational. But and we were coming back hard in that game anyway, mate. We put Howie up forward. He kicked fucking 3 goals and add on another 5 minutes or so in that game, mate. It's anyone's game. But they just jumped us early. Yeah.
I've just been reading a few of the comments.
Yep.
I've just been reading a few of the comments, and Josh Jacobs just said a comment saying, "Oh, well, that's not how the game's played now because of the ruckman jump." I have a funny feeling a lot of you guys are too young to remember when ruckman actually used to jump, and because it's been over 20 odd years since that centre line rules wasn't in there, and the wrestling started taking over. If you go back and have a look, say, for instance, I'm just off the top of my head, 2 Collingwood players that could play in the midfield, and Shark, one of the best Sharkers I've ever seen was a guy called Tony Francis. You go back and watch video of Tony Francis sharking up. He was in the 1990 grand final. He was sharking the shit out of Simon Madden. Absolutely, he was tearing that ball away, and we'll get first use of that football all the time because he was going off the opposition ruckman. Where Monkhurst wasn't a jumper, Monkhurst was a bustler, and Madden was a jumper, and he was sharking off Madden. So I think it's just a matter of people just realising that there is a way to play this new ruck rule because it's not new; it's an old ruck rule. It's come back. That's just finishing what I'm going to say on that subject.
That's all right. And in the Richmond Premiership years, Nankervis wasn't fucking a outstanding ruckman. He wasn't getting every fucking tap, but they were getting the ball out easily, mate.
And don't forget they had Sean Grigg too that was rocking. So they really weren't really, it wasn't about like trying to win the hitouts. It was all about trying to compete and breeding off the other ruckman's taps as much as they can. So yeah.
Well, also too, you look at Max Gawn, who's theoretically the best, and I think he is. It doesn't mean shit that Melbourne have won one flag. So does that really? Does the best ruckman win you flags? Not necessarily. It's the whole team. No. But what I've been noticing this year, what we have this year though,
we definitely need pace.
Hey, Kevin.
Kevin, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Kevin?
Kev, you can't hear me. You're on a bit of a delay, or you're not hearing us, Kev, because people are talking and then you just come in and start talking. It's kind of like a bit. I don't know. Can you hear me?
What I've been trying to say. Okay, what I've been trying to say is this year more than any, there seem to be pairs of goals being kicked. We kick a goal. You're talking to me there, Kev. We're kicking a goal, then there's another one straight away off the kick-off. I notice they kick them in pairs. Would you guys agree with that? We're getting pairs of goals more than any other year. It's just in this year. I think that is the new rucking rules to some extent.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see the stats on that. Yeah.
And the same thing, we've been really like harsh on DC with his centre bounce tap work, but the midfield's got to take a bit of that criticism as well, as Stu was saying, mate. All right, he's not winning the taps, but fuck, man, we're going to, every fucking set of bounce, we're going to fucking lose? Come on, midfield, man up on the Ashcrofts, mate. Nate did our CBA fucking analysis. Mate, our mids have got no fucking idea sometimes in that centre bounce, mate. You just got fucking, Allen and even De Goey, mate. He was just having that one effort and then game over, mate. We're losing the ball, so it's on the mid. It's on the mid as well.
Josh Daicos. Josh Daicos was spectating in that game. Josh Daicos was spectating against Brisbane on 4 or 5 occasions. He was just standing there watching what Brisbane were doing. He was just shocking. I guarantee if I was coaching him, there would have been a few words that were said that would have probably melted him because I'd be saying
very poor.
I'll be questioning.
I'll tell you what, he's had a couple of funny games, hasn't he, Joshy?
Oh yeah. I agree.
Like, a couple, and you could say like there's 2 or 3 players. Like, all right, the big culprit is Lipper. We're always on his case, but Joshy and Dan Houston, man, fuck, mate. We want to see. Come on, man. It's professional AFL football, mate. Half-hearted tackles don't make it, man.
Can I ask something? Where did Josh? I'll just jump in. Sorry, guys. Can I just ask something? If everyone knows the answer, where did Josh Daicos play when he won his best and fairest? What position did he play?
Don't get me started.
On the wing.
Midfield?
On the wing. The wing. Why? For fuck's sake, he was all Australian wingman and best and fairest that year. Why the fuck is he put on the wing again? We don't need him to play with the halfback flank. We don't. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Yeah.
If we could somehow go H, go.
No, I was just going to say it's the typical. You've got a guy who's an elite in one position on the wing, and then you say, okay, let's try and plug a hole over here with that player. But at the end of the day, aren't you just better off saying we've got this A-grade commodity in this position? It's a lock for the next 5 years. No ifs or buts. Don't worry about changing it. That's it. Instead, we try and get too cute and then try and create secondary positions for some of these players when they're absolutely elite in that one position. Josh is the number one example of that, where you just think it makes no sense that you've just gone from, probably close to the best wingman in the game to, just having him at half back or high, like back flank sort of thing. This like made up position that doesn't really seem to suit him. And he's got enough skills where the odd game he still takes it apart and he's great. But it's just glaringly obvious to me that the wing's a position of need and you just got to play him there. I'm not sure why that's gone out of his game. I really don't.
I got another idea that we should do as well. Why don't we play Pendlebury?
Okay. Yep.
Why don't we play Pendlebury across like half back against like a Gold Coast, Melbourne sort of type? Like when we're struggling a little bit, and then when we're playing like a team like against Carlton's and North Melbourne's and Geelong's, that we can put him in the midfield, and then you can rotate Jack Crisp in the midfield because he's got pace as well that you can use. So that's another one that we can do. But I don't know why we don't do that enough.
Yeah.
I'd probably say with Crisp, I think he's actually lost a bit of speed. I don't think he was as quick as he used to be, especially not during his like best and fairest years. I don't think he's that quick anymore. He can be daring and he can be aggressive with his running, but I don't think he's as quick as he was.
Yeah. On top of that,
I agree.
The ball seems like a bar of soap to Crispy these days, and that he used to He used to have a bit of erraticness in his game in the past, but lately it's just kind of like, mate, what's going on, dude, mate? He used to, fumbling when you don't really need to fumble, kind of thing. It's kind of like, mate, just pick it up, man. And the thing is, the last couple of games, he's been getting a lot of it too. It's just been, the fumbliness of things and the erratic kicking, which has always come and gone from him. He'll have his odd game where he's fucking clean as a whistle. It's hard. It's really hard to knock him these days because, he kicked those 2 fucking clutch goals in the granny, mate. I'll never forget that, mate.
Yeah.
But you got to move on.
Do me a favour, guys.
Mm.
Do me a favour, guys. Count how many turnovers Chris does. You'll be shocked. Chris turns over the ball as much as anyone I've ever seen.
Yeah,
he frustrates the shit out of me.
10 times.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's 10, but he does turn over the ball a hell of a lot, and I think he's lost a yard. They just need to give him a spell. He's got the record. No one's going to break it.
Yeah.
He's a senior player now.
Houston's turning over the ball as well.
For a senior player, there's no excuses for the double taps and the fumbles and things like that. It's always the first sign of a player might be not quite right or losing a bit. For a guy like that, he always sort of relied on that little bit of pace and breaking a few lines and doesn't seem to be doing that anymore. So now when it's back to bare bones, where he has to play a little bit more of a, I guess you could say, just a contemporary role where he's not breaking lines anymore, he's been found out a bit. And I think it is that yard or two. I think Stu's right. He doesn't have that confidence to probably take a guy on anymore or, overlap handball and stuff like that anymore. And once that was his one wood, and look, that's been gone so far this year. And I'm not quite sure. He's a guy that's a bit of a sleeper in this team because he could be the one that is first on the chopping block really out of those sort of guys if he continues it because he's just been butchering the footy, butchering it.
Yeah. Yeah, which is kind of strange because I reckon his first 3 games, I thought he was pretty good. Maybe 4 games even because I remember going to the season even saying, he was probably the one player that was probably in my line of sight that was like, okay, if we're getting a poor start from him, I'm going to be going after him. But I'm pretty sure he had. I don't think it was till the Brisbane game. I don't think it's till the Brisbane game we were probably saying, "Oh, Crispy had a bad game." I'm sure he had bad moments or a couple of turnovers that weren't ideal. But and mind you, I could be wrong, but especially not the first handful of games. But I don't think until we were going into the Brisbane game, I thought he had some pretty good form going into that. And then that's when he had his shockers. But with some of the efforts he has dished out over the last, I think Brisbane's it was two games ago now. So, or actually the third game going into tomorrow. So, if we get another bad performance out of Crisp, then I guess his name's going to be up in the conversation. Obviously, he won't be dropped, but he's got to be. If we're throwing guys like Lipper in the conversation and all these other guys like Sidey and all that stuff, I feel like Crisp has to go in that conversation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
even though we know the five will drop them, but at least from us, at least we can have our own selection integrity and go, okay, well these guys aren't performing, these guys need to lift. So at least we can show selection integrity. Friendly fly could.
Some people in the chat saying Jamie Elliott on the wing or in the midfield. I don't know, man. I don't think he can handle that, man. So I know, Josh, I love your work, man. You come up with some great stuff. I don't know, man. Jamie on a wing. I can't see it, man. And I know there's a couple in the chat that agree with you, but I don't.
I don't know about it now. I think maybe a few years ago, yes, but not now.
Yeah.
You guys reckon? Such a tough role to play, though. Even for someone like a Hill and stuff. Hill has looked like if you watch someone like Bobby in game, you would think, oh, he's super quick. He covers the ground really well. Oh, he must be, playing on the wing in the future, or he must be playing midfield in the future, even if it's part-time or whatever. But, if you, especially with Bobby, because I know for a fact, because I've been to, the training sessions and stuff, Bobby's endurance was, so terrible to where the club had to hire someone just to run with him to actually do his laps. Because he's towards the end of training, because his endurance was that bad.
Yeah.
So I don't know if Elliot's the same, because I don't think Elliot's ever had a helper, or I don't know what you would call them. But someone to basically like a companion to go with him. If he was doing laps or anything to do with running. But there's obviously reasons and stuff, and also as well too, why would you want Elliot in the? I know he's not been playing great football, but we know if Elliot's fit and firing, we know he's a great forward. And I'm sure once he has that game where he kicks us 4 goals or whatever, I'm sure we'll go back to thinking, Elliot's a really good player. He's back to his best. He's now back to his form, or back to his good form. I don't know. Maybe he's just that type where we do sort of persist and we do show a bit of patience, because again, he does have the runs on the board. And he was, what was it, round 2? He was sick or whatever. So, or round 1 or whichever game that was. He could still be recovering from that. So, I don't know. Throwing anyone that's anyone, especially given that Elliot's also 30, got over 30. If you haven't seen them play anything close, I guess he has played midfield in the past. But I mean, when I say midfield, he's had two centre bounces in a game, 3-4 years ago. So he's not really had a ton of time in the midfield, but because I'm assuming if they're asking for Jamie to be on a wing or to play midfield, you'd want that. That's being in the centre bounce say twice. That's not even a part-time role, let alone a full-time role. So.
Do you guys think
Jamie Elliott?
Go, Stewie.
Oh, sorry. What I was going to say, just touching off that Jamie Elliott thing. Jamie Elliott does play high half forward, and I think a lot of people where he plays mostly is high half forward. So when there's a turnaround, his ability to do his two-way running has always been a strength in his game. Josh just said about Ollie Dempsey. Yeah, that's what Ollie Dempsey does at Geelong. But Jamie Elliott's always done that. So when Bobby was playing, so you had Bobby streaming down one way, you got Jamie Elliott streaming down the other way, Bobby just taken off to the forward line, and Elliott's got a target. And keeping it deep forward, Elliott's ability to get that ball, first grab of that ball on a wing running forward as a high half forward is invaluable. That's where he kicks most of his goals from, as a high half forward. Because he kicks them outside the arc, doesn't he? He doesn't. He very rarely kicks a goal from the forward pocket. So that's just my take on it.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Go, Kev.
If and when Bobby Hill does play, do you think that will make opposition teams target Bobby more than Jamie?
Yeah, if Bobby comes in, opens up a whole new can of worms for opposition defences, mate. We've got no speed up forward in regards to the smalls at the moment. So
we've got no crummers, mate. We've got no offensive crummers at the minute. That's another thing. If we're playing this stupid bombing game, which we have been, at the very least, what you need is a crumbing forward. And so it's left a massive void, him not being there, especially the way we've been bloody playing.
And with Shooter, he's a small defensive forward, but he's not a natural crummer. And I don't know what he was like at Freo, but he's not a natural. We've seen against Freo. A couple of times, the ball come to him, and he's trying to break a tackle or something and get the kick out of the way. Whereas someone like Bobby, it's straight on the boot, mate, or he's got the speed to, sidestep out of the way and get the kick away. But Shooter and Jamie just aren't that. They're different type players, yeah? So, yeah, if Bobby Hill comes back, it'll open up a whole new can of worms. But let's not get too possibly optimistic about Bobby returning, mate, because there's no guarantee he's going to come back to his best, mate. He's missed a lot of footy. Missed a lot of. A lot of people are saying, and I've been guilty of it too. Oh, once Bobby comes back, fuck, it's game over. It's not exactly, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't even know if he's going to be the same bloody player when he comes back as well, mind you. He could just be a write-off this year, like in terms of where he's at with his fitness and things like that. So can't really. It's one of those things you can't even really pin anything on Bobby at the minute to save us or anything. I think it's still going to be a work in progress by the time he gets on the field.
Because if he plays that one game, then it depends on how many minutes they're gonna have him. If they're gonna play him like a whole game or not. It's gonna be annoying.
Yeah. This whole fucking new game plan of ours, the slow build up and that is. Do you think it's just Fly not trusting the older group that to play that run and gun through the corridor type game that we were synonymous with? Do you think because that takes a lot out of you? It's a lot of fucking gut running. I've got a feeling he doesn't trust him anymore, so he's gone for this patient fucking chip style. And on that note, I've heard a few murmurings going around that Mr. Jared Wade is really pushing the training loads at this time of year, and he's going to taper off in the second half. Yeah, and we're going to have more, kilometres in the legs, and we'll be able to play that run and gun in the second half. Now, I know that sounds ridiculous, but with Jared Wade, who knows? But
that's the thing, though. Anytime when those training loads happen,
why now? Is my question. Why do it now? Why not just train normal for the week? Prepare the boys week in, week out, and therefore second half of the season prepare them for the heaviest training loads. There's no need to do it now. It's just too early for that shit.
Yeah, but we're the cutting edge of sports science at Collingwood, so we know what we're doing. Oh, mate.
But also as well, when it does come to training loads, though, because when you actually do the training loads,
personally go down there and fucking brute Jared Wade up the arse and telling myself that it's too fucking early to do this shit.
Well, Shawnee, what were you saying, Sean?
Kev's on the biggest delay ever.
Yeah, I know.
So basically, when it comes to Jared Wade, when he does do these things, and we are under heavy training load, normally the boys don't perform for a few weeks. So it'll be we'll basically be down in a bit of form burst just because the guys will be fatigued for about 2 to 3 weeks. But the reason why they actually do it is that so that for the back end of the season, the guys will be fit and and they'll be ready to go. There is a little bit of at least for me, there is a little bit of concern though, because as much as we go into each season, these guys are getting older, and this was fine back in 2023 because even though we still had somewhat of an older list and stuff, a lot we didn't really have anyone that was maybe over the age of 30, 34, 35, maybe outside of Pendlebury and stuff. So the fact that we were able to have players that weren't at the ages that they are now, I'm just sort of a little bit concerned the fact that we train them so hard. It could come back to bite us because they could break down because of it.
Yeah. Wizard is a Carlton supporter. You guys all sound a bit worried. That's funny because we're a basket case. What does that make you guys? You know what it is, Wizard? We look at us, mate. We're making prelims and winning flags, and we're still not happy, mate. That's what we are. We criticise when we're not in contention of making, getting up there. So we've got high demands, mate. Us supporters, man. We're not happy with fucking mediocrity. So that's what it is from us, mate.
We're not like you guys who accept mediocrity and throw shit at your fucking players.
Oh.
And fucking
Kevin!
and fucking vandalise and suck Voss.
Hey, at least their bloody coach made a tough call on a senior footballer, all right?
Yeah, at least their coach knows what selection integrity is.
I as much as Voss might not be up to it, at least he's got the minerals to make a tough call like that. I'm not sure our bloke does.
Yeah, selection integrity.
Yeah.
No fucking way.
Kev, obviously, you've never met a Richmond supporter. Who remembers the bird shit right outside the ground? Burning memberships outside the ground. Fucking hell. They're the worst, mate.
I'm friends with the Richmond supporter.
You got Hawthorns.
I remember that back in the day.
You got Hawthorn supporters too.
Yeah. Go, Stu.
The bloke dropped a big truckload of bird shit right outside the game, outside the ground.
Yeah. Wizard, the link's at the top of the chat, mate. But I'm not sure if I want to get you on, man, because I really look, man. We love having banter, man, but I'm not in the mood for nastiness, man. We just want to keep it good banter. We've had Carlton people come on before. It's all good, man. It's all a laugh. Really don't want to get someone on and everyone starts going fucking crazy. It's not good, man. We all love a bit of banter, mate. It's all good, man. Yeah, I'm not really keen on getting people I've never had before and taking a punt, man. I've had bad experiences in the past, mate. But all good, Wizard. Let's hope it's a good game tomorrow, man. No nasty shit, man. We're having a laugh, mate. We like giving shit to Carlton. You guys give shit to us. It's all good, man. Yeah. Where we at? All right. So, Stewie, mate. I remember that time that Richmond supporter. He was a Greek bloke. He ripped up his membership in front of Alan Jeans. Yeah, that was fucking hilarious.
Jesus.
When Richmond, go.
The last bloke you want to be fronting up is Alan Jeans, mate.
Yeah.
Alan Jeans was a hard bastard, typical sergeant in the Victorian Police Force, mate. You didn't want to fuck with Alan Jeans. Ask Dipper Domenico. Ask Dipper when he tried to front up against Alan Jeans. Alan Jeans made him cry. He's going, I'm sorry, Jeansy. My school teacher at school and my junior footy coach was Russell Green, played for Hawthorn and Skilda. Yeah. So he knew Alan Jeans very well. And, oh, mate, if you look at Alan Jeans, you'd shit yourself. He's, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh. He was a scary hombre, old Alan Jeans.
Yeah. Wizard, are you part of the Jumper Punch crew? I can see it's on your avatar there. But all I know is Rocco, Mars, Seba, and Bo. I've never heard of Wizard. Maybe I could be wrong. I probably haven't been watching it enough. But if it's Rocco, just send me a message on the send me a text because you got my number and confirm that it's you. I'll be more than happy if it's Rocco to have you on, man. No problem at all.
I'm gonna head off, mate, because I've got to get up in the morning.
Yeah.
Can't wait for the footy. Come on,
No worries,
guys. Fuck Carlton.
Yep. Hey, Kev, I'll give you a text tomorrow. I'll try and catch up during the game, mate.
All right.
Hey, Kev, have you given your machete back to the state government yet, or I'm just worried about you, mate?
He's all good. All right, Kev.
All good. Kev's a ledge.
You're a legend,
See you
Kev.
guys.
Just
see you, pal.
See you, Kev.
Guys.
You're a legend, Kev.
Bye.
See you, Kev. See you, Kev.
Yeah. Oh, hopefully it is Rocco, man. It's Rocco. Oh, it is him. Okay.
Yeah, it's Rocco. It's
Rocco.
Let him on.
Yeah, Rocco. The link's at the top of the chat, so just click on that. We'll get you on. Oh no, I could sense some fireworks coming now, mate.
That's all right. You got me.
No.
You got me here, boys. I specialise in fireworks.
He's all good. He's all good, mate. He's all good.
No, he's good, Rocco. I enjoy him.
Oh, he's a legend, mate. We're buttering him up now because we don't want him to go fucking nuts. But
we love you, Rocco. Come on, Rocco. You're the greatest, mate.
Can I borrow one of your wooden spoons?
Oh man.
Boomer wants to give you a wooden spoon so he can stir it.
No, I'm making a curry, mate. I want a wooden spoon so I can make a curry, and mine are too old. Mine goes back to the 90s.
Yeah. Waiting for your Rock. Yeah, I got the text from him, so it is him. So, yeah, it's at the top of the chat, mate. If you can't find it, I'll probably send it to you on Messenger or something. I haven't seen his name pop up, but we'll see what happens if he's got the courage to call in. The Blues, mate. You just keep giving. The Blues just keep giving, don't they, mate? Year upon year. How many fucking great memories have we got against them, mate?
They're due, Mick. They're bloody due, mate.
Yeah. I know. They are
fucking
due.
oath they are. Fucking oath they are.
No. Still waiting for him. That's all right. We'll wait. What else we got to talk about, mate?
When did Carlton overtake it for flags? I think it was the 79 one they evened up. Was it the 87 one took them one past? I have a feeling. Yeah. Okay. I know, man. 2023, mate. When they were 6 goals up against Brisbane, fuck, we almost played them in a granny, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Josh. I reckon Poppy is a closet Pies supporter. Jealous. Yeah. The way he was going on the other day, it was fucking unreal. But he's just a clever boy.
How good did Pommy look at his pink?
Oops, he's been abducted.
What happened there? What happened there?
Abducted by aliens.
The Carlton supporters have got him.
Yep.
No, that's all right. Go again, Stu. You should be on. Repeat that, Stu, man. We just missed it.
I said, how good did Pommy look at his pink?
Stewie, mate, sounds like you're fucking up on a mountain or something.
Could be the annual Oh, we've lost Stu. Oh my God, he's gone down with a hammy.
Oh, he's gone.
Drag him off.
Oh, shit! And
no,
look at
the
timing,
Rock. Going, they fucking can't.
Look at the timing. All right. So Stewie's just jumped off, and Rocco's jumped on. I've got Rocco backstage now. We'll get him on. All right. Let's start this off as friendly as possible. We'll see how it goes, mate. Right? Rocco.
How are you guys? How are we doing?
Pretty good,
Rocco.
A little bit nervous, to be honest, Rocco. A little bit nervous, man. I reckon you're up and about since last week, and I'm thinking you guys have been in good winning positions in every game, and if you guys get a run on, I don't think we can come back from a 5-goal deficit like we used to. So
I don't think we can hold a 5-goal deficit, so we're both fucked by the sounds of it.
Yeah. Well, that's been the consensus. I've been bantering with Carlton supporters all week, and it's just like, who's shitter, man? And like, we're fucking dog shit. Look, we've shown glimpses against GWS; they were undermanned, but yeah, we can't score goals, man, and that's our problem. And your midfield, I can see him fucking dominating, man.
Look, man, if you want to talk serious, you've all seen my show, man. I mean, where's Kevin? He took off as soon as he knew I was going to come on, man. Like, I debate him every fucking day. And twice on a Sunday, mate. Any day I'll debate him about right? That's the first thing. So don't try to say anything about me, because you know that I'm completely honest about my side, bro. Completely honest about my side. We've been dog shit for years, mate. Shit coach. No guts, no glory. You guys have got us over and over again. But this week, I just got this feeling I don't think it's going to go all your way. So, I don't know, man. Mate. I don't think it'll go all your way. But we'll just see how we go.
I agree with you.
The midfield, listen, man, we're going to win it close in the contest. And we always have and we always will. But it's what we do after that. So we'll see how we go on the outside. We'll see the way we deliver. To me, it's all on Harry Mackay, man. He kicks 4 or 5. You're done, man. The rest will take care. But the bloke just hasn't fired a shot this year, man. So he's the problem. Yeah, look, we've got many problems, but we're getting a couple back. Wiedering's going to be a big one. I think Harry Dean's been a good kid, man. Even though he's played 4 games, the bloke's got, man, some class, man. He looks like he'll be able to hold one of your. He'll be able to either hold a Membry or who's the other shit ball you got there? What's his name? The bloody what's his name? McShit. Yeah, you're gonna get the McShit. I reckon he'll hold McShit. Yeah, that's exactly what his name is. He should have stayed home, that bloke. But anyway, we'll see how we go. But I reckon he'll go on him. I think Jamie Allard is always going to be a little bit of a problem for us, you know. But Newman's back there. I reckon they might chuck Newman on him, so he'll be a good matchup for him. I mean, you got no. I think losing side bottom and the Goey always kills us. But I did hear today that they weren't there last year, so I don't know why I'm worried that they're not there this year. So it's going to be a tough battle. Of course, Daicos is going to be a fucking problem for us, man. So the only thing we can do with Daicos, I think, is hopefully he's not too damaging, you know. So if we can just let him get his 25, 30, maybe kick a goal. You know what I mean? Even the other Daicos off the back line, man. Do you want me to be any more honest than what I am here, man? Like,
mate,
I'm telling you.
You've been so impartial, it's ridiculous, man. I'm not used to this.
Yeah, but we'll get into it. I hope we beat you, scumbag, for sure, man. We need to fucking...
That's what I want to see.
I like it, man. I'm telling you, if we beat you, right, mate, if you imagine we beat you tomorrow, man, you'll be 3-2. Man, you're on a downhill slide. Man, it would be so beautiful tomorrow. So, but
we're going to rate off our tits if you beat us, mate, tomorrow night. We're going to get
man. Hey, Rocco.
You're slowly starting to turn, you guys, man, on your own team. I'm loving it. I'm loving it, man.
Go, Stewie.
Starting to turn. Jeez.
Yeah. Stewie was going to say something.
Rocco, I've got a question. Mate.
Tell me.
Rocco, I've got a question for you, Rocco. Who does the cleaning? Who does the cleaning at your house? Because there's a nasty stain on your wall behind you. I'm just thinking, can you get that off with a bit of Mr. Sheen or something?
Good,
I don't know.
That was a great one, man. You must have spent all night coming up with that one. That's fantastic, mate. Look at this, mate. What a jumper, mate. And this has got got
a monogram.
Just a minute on it.
Nah, it's all right. There, man. We've got a couple, but you're right. Mate, you know what I think about black and white, mate? I hate black and white. I hate zebras, fucking magpies. I hate everything black and white, mate. I wish, when I watch native documentaries, you know what I do? I root for the fucking lion to kill the zebra, man. I cheer it on, mate.
Hey, Rocco.
Go, Adrian.
You can't hate black and white that much. That's the only way you can watch your last premiership in black and white.
That's very good.
I like that one.
I like that one. That's a nice one. We had colour televisions in 95, man. It's all good. I still got it on my fucking DVD player. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
That's for the ones. That's for those who can afford one, not like you, Carlton scum.
No, I do all right, mate. I do all right. I've got a pretty good job. I do all right, man. I only have to pay alimony to one ex-wife. I'm doing pretty good.
You know what's going to make things. You know what's going to make things interesting tomorrow night, Rock. It's going to be pissing. It's going to be pissing down the whole night, man.
So they reckon rain. I checked yesterday. Checked yesterday. They said that it's going to be clear about that time. But let's have a look again now. We'll do a roaming around the fucking weather forecast here. Let's have a look. Yeah. What do they say here tomorrow? Let's see. Tomorrow. Thursday. Oh, yeah, it's going to be fucking rain. Yeah, but
hope you're undercover, man. Get the ponchos out.
No, but it says like 7. Oh, yeah, no, 8 o'clock. There's a little bit of rain about 8 o'clock. Oh, fair enough. I don't think it makes a difference. To tell you the truth, man, people that reckon that rain brings that evens up all the teams, I reckon it's bullshit. Yeah. I reckon the teams with better skills will always step up a level. They got better skills. Why if you got better skills in the dry, why would your skills all of a sudden deteriorate?
Yeah,
like the ones with the better skills are just going to be smarter with the ball, man. It's going to be smarter with the ball, man. It's all about what you can do with the ball, man. So we'll see how we go. I don't think about this weather. I don't really care, man. It doesn't really matter, man. I think we've both been good starters this week. This year, I think we've both been good starters. I don't think you finish off a little bit better. So we'll see how we go, man. Like I just don't know, man. I don't know anymore. My team, man. I just don't know what they're going to do. Voss is a shit fucking coach too, man. Like he'll do some stupid move, man. He'll put bloody Mackay in the back line, trying to save the game in the second quarter or something stupid like that, So we'll see how we go, man.
Are you happy with your ins?
Hey, Rocco.
Go, Stu. Go, Stewie.
Oh, sorry, I was going to say, hey, Rocco, if obviously what you said about Voss, who would you go for as a coach, mate? Who would you like to see as coaching Carlton?
It's hard to say, man. Like you can't really say. I just want the process to be done properly. I don't want to, like a coach has already been there, someone like a Longmire and that. I don't want that anymore. I want a brand new coach. Let's just go through the process. There's plenty out there. Before you got your coach, like, did you know really anything about him? Like,
I did a little.
But I know everyone knows a little, but you don't know what they're going to be like. Like, you just don't know, man.
But I'm a pretty rare breed, though. I'm a pretty big nuffy, so I wouldn't expect people to know what I know.
You would have been when you got lost.
You would have known that he was going to be like the coach he is, that the coach is going to get. You just don't know, man. There's been some great players who have been ordinary coaches. There's been some ordinary players. There've been some great coaches, So you just don't know. You've done the right. I think you did the right process. You had Graham Wright there at the time. I mean, he didn't choose Voss. Voss was one of the candidates, and he pushed him aside. Then he went for your coach in McRae. So and he's turned out to be a good coach. He seems to play, but still early days, man. You have a couple of bad years, man, and you'll turn on him just the way we're turning on Voss, man.
We've already turned on him.
Yeah, I think the turn's already
It's been
happened.
3 weeks, man, and I've been hearing it, man. I know. It doesn't change much, but at the end of the day, who's going to be the right coach? I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Let's just get
Are
rid
you
of
happy?
this one.
Are you happy with your ins? I noticed you dropped O'Keefe. That could have helped out with the ruck, and you haven't brought Hewitt back in. I thought Hewitt would have come straight back in.
Nah. Hewitt, I'm telling you, our midfield's too slow, man. We just can't put another one in there. Just can't do it. I'm a bit disappointed. I thought they would bring in Cooper Lord. I think he'd be the right one to bring in at the moment. And I'm a bit spewing they didn't drop Kemp. I would have liked Kemp to be dropped, and I would have liked someone like Flynn Young. He's been kicking goals left, right, and centre in the reserves. I would have liked to change it around a bit. Let's change it around a bit. You've got Mackay there. Mackay has to stand up. Just stand up this week. I don't want to hear excuses. Fucking stand up this week, man. It's your forward line, apparently. Let's stand up. Then you've got McGovern. He'll kick a couple. He's been our surprise forward. Our backman's become our best forward. And then we've got I would have dropped Kemp and tried something small, that's the only thing. But like our ins were always going to be our ins. You've got Wiedering, Dean, and you've got Haywood. Haywood's been shit this year. He's been absolutely fucking putrid, man. So we'll see what he does. Hopefully he can step up a little bit. I'm doing a lot of hoping, aren't I? I hope he steps up. I hope he steps up. I hope he fucking steps up, So, but with the ends, it's just it was a safe selection for me by the coach. He didn't do anything that was like surprising me. Nothing, I would have liked to see him. I wanted to see Flynn Young in there. I wanted to see him in there, get him in there, small forward line, especially that they're saying it's raining. If he's like the whipping boy, he comes in, he comes out, he comes in, he comes out. You know what I mean? So, our best player's been our ruckman. It's been our best player all year. So he's actually the one that stood up all year. So I think he'll do a great job against your ruckman in Cameron, and also now you've got that young.
Well, Pitnet.
He's been playing well, and your young ruckman, what's his name?
Steen, but a Fly doesn't play, Ben. Fly, he only plays 50%. His first game, he was like fucking nearly best on ground, man. Fucking play the kid, man. Fuck me dead.
Yeah, so I don't know. It'd be some.
Pitnet's been really good this year.
Be surprising to see how they play in this week, and what they do against Pitnet, you know what I mean? And then what we do to counter it, like who's going to be the second ruck? Like are they going to chuck Mackay in there for a bit? Lewis Young. I mean, sometimes they fucking chuck Cripper in there. Like that spins me out when they do that. So, and then it's going to be interesting too. I mean, not that they're going to go up against each other, but Daicos on Jagger Smith. It's going to be an interesting kind of like not the old and the new, but you've got Daicos, who's the experienced guy there, and then you got Jagger Smith, the young kid. You know what I mean? So it'd be interesting to see what kind of matchup that's going to be. Even though I don't think they're really going to play in each other, but But as I said, Sidebottom's a big loss for you guys. Definitely. Sidebottom's, I think, the big loss for you. The Goey has
big loss, but it is a loss.
Who?
The
Sidebottom.
Yeah.
You don't think he's a big loss? I think he's massive, man.
You see, we watch him every week, Rocco, and he only plays a good game every probably 4 or 5 games.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, I'll say from a system and structure.
I wouldn't say that.
I'll say from a system and structural point of view, he is very important, but I wouldn't say he's like super important though. So like he definitely has his like value, but but to what he was, I think he's dropped off a bit.
Who did you bring in? Like I didn't take notice.
2 youngsters, Ed Allen and Will Hayes.
Oh yes, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So Ed Allen's like a whipping boy of the youngsters. We keep giving him goes. He never shows anything. Son of Ben Allen that used to play for Freo and Hawthorn. And Will Hayes is like a nippy, like a real fast connector between half forward and wing. Kind of like a poor man's Bobby Hill. So, and we all like him. We all like this Will Hayes kid. He's got potential. He's probably not ready yet, but we're hoping it's a breakout game for him tomorrow.
Actually, to be honest, he Scott, I don't know if this is going to be a good thing, but he is kind of similar to like Owies. I feel like he's got that. Yeah, he's kind of like Owies.
Yeah.
All right, interesting.
Hey, Rocco,
so
tomorrow, which gate are you going to be at outside? I want to come and say hello and wish you well.
I'm going to get there just after the first quarter starts because I finish work and then I'm just going to go straight there. So I can't catch you up beforehand, but I'm happy to catch up with you like after the game, man. I'm happy to catch up with you. But yeah, I usually go gate 4. I sit P7, so I sit in the level there. So that's where I'll be.
Yeah. All right. We lose the draw. I'll text you and we'll work it out.
100%, man. Win, lose or draw.
Yeah.
I'm happy. I've been copping it from you guys for fucking ever. So like I'm used to it now, man. I got thick skin, mate.
I was talking to Bo came on earlier on the,
just did he come on too?
Yeah. So it's been a full-on extravaganza tonight. I
appreciate Mick too, man. He came on to Forever Rivals tonight. I watched a bit of it. You've done a great job, man. It's good to get this rivalry up and going, man. Good job. Bo's mate. Bo's good. Good value.
He's a legend,
Bo.
man. Yeah. And I was saying to Bo, I go to him, is Rocco the type of guy I can just go up to at the footy? He's not going to fucking crack it or anything. And he's like, no, don't worry, mate. He's he's all right.
I look like that, but I'm just like a baby in heart. Come on, man. Look at me. You know me better than that. I'm not going to crack you. But if you win by fucking a kick after the goal, I might crack you. I don't need that shit anymore. I don't need that anymore. But, no, that's it, man. Like that's it, man. Like what else? Like how are you going to beat us, man? Like seriously, like how are you going to beat us? Seriously, if we both play at our best,
we can't score goals. Yeah, it will have to be on the outside. Nicky has to have a game like a real fucking monster game, and somehow, like I know McStay beat Wiedering last time, but I can't see it happening again. And our forward line, they're fucking statues, man. So far, we just have to we had when after a loss. There was a big thing after our loss to Freo last week. The players got together and had a fucking heart-to-heart fucking meeting or some shit like that. Hopefully that's, work. Hopefully we'll work something out from that meeting because there really is no connection between midfield and our forwards at the moment. We're getting all these fucking inside 50 entries for nothing, mate. And we used to be the best at that at the first.
So what's happened? Like on a serious note, then what's happened from last year to this year then? Why all of a sudden? I mean, your personnel hasn't really changed that much, has it?
No,
but that's not the issue.
Yeah. Eating on Mike, dude. Whoever it is, can someone stop eating on Mike?
We've lost 5 senior players.
Yeah. Look, 3 or 4 things happened at the second half of last season. The Bobby Hill situation destabilised us a bit.
Yep.
Bly went onto the media and said we've qualified. It kind of probably made the players fucking relax a bit. I don't know, some psychological impact on us. And then there was all these contract talks meandering through that second half. Like Myercheck wouldn't sign until the end. And the group has been together a long time and there's they're very tight. So when one bloke's not getting a contract and one bloke is, like Elliott, They chose to go with Elliott for another 2 years and not Myercheck, and they signed up Cameron to another 2 years. And on top of that, after the second half of the year, Fly starts resting players every week, and it kind of destabilised us a bit, and we just never got the mojo back. And we've been in that same situation, albeit we still made a prelim, because we come good in that against Adelaide in that final. But yeah, it's been, apart from that final against Adelaide, it's been like a real similar low-scoring, dour type of game plan. And it's continued on into this year, and it's starting to get a bit worrying. And that's why I give you a chance tomorrow night, no matter how pessimistic you guys are. I'm still, I'm not confident at all for tomorrow. Yeah.
We'll definitely have our moments, like as fucking the boss always says, and we'll cherish the moments, but whatever. But we'll have our time tomorrow night. There'll be a time when we do it. It's how long can we do it for? You know what I mean? Because then you'll have your moment, right? And then it's what we can do to stop that. That's been our problem. Like, we've had our times. Look, in every single game, I think teams have kicked either 5, 6, or 7 goals in a row on us, and we haven't stopped it.
Yeah.
Every single game. They did against Adelaide, against Melbourne, against North Melbourne, against Richmond, all of them. Sydney kicked 12 in a fucking quarter, mate.
Yeah.
I would have sacked Voss after that quarter. That's it. I'm not taking that shit, right? So that's our issue. What can we do? Because when you start getting on your run, what can we do to stop that? We just don't know what to do. Our leaders don't stand up, right? And that's our issue. So our issue is, can we stop the momentum when it starts to happen? Because if we can, I think we've got the game and the players to do it for tomorrow night. I'm not saying that we're going to be a good side for the rest of the year, but I think tomorrow night we've got it if we can. But you have it. They haven't still proven to me that they can stop that momentum tomorrow. So once you get, Colin will know that. All the teams know that. And you know what else they know? And I'm sure you talk about it. You know that if we're in front and then you start to make a run at us, you know that we're going to collapse.
Yeah.
Which we've done every single game.
Yeah.
Right? You know that. Every team knows that.
Can I pull it back a bit?
Sorry.
Go, Stewie.
I was going to say, I'd like to pull it back a bit, because you asked the reason, Rocco, why Collingwood's gone down. We've lost nearly 800 games experience off our playing list. And nobody's going to the elephant in the room. That's got to have a huge effect on the way we move forward for the first half of the season. We'll improve the second half of the year, no doubt.
I hope you're right, Stewie, man. You're more optimistic than me, man.
That's fair enough. I mean, you did lose some players. I mean, who'd you lose? You lose, was a Myercheck was one.
Myercheck, Hoskin Elliott, Todd Mitchell, Mason Cox. Who else did we lose? There's 5. I'm just forgetting who the 5th one is.
Hoskin Elliott.
Hoskin Elliott, Myercheck, Mitchell, Cox.
But even with those players, you really can't say that you're going to be missing. Like, a Mitchell wasn't playing a lot of games, right? So you're not going to be relying on Mitchell now. It was the end of his career. Cox, come on, let's be serious, bro. Is this who we're naming? Cox? Is that who you're missing? Come on, bro, man. Where are we going?
No, but that's only because of Fly, though, because basically Fly went back to those players because
where did you end up? You ended up, you got to a prelim, but look where you are now. Like, seriously, is this
exactly which has been my whole problem with Fly?
Cox, send him back to America. Forget about Cox. Maybe Bobby Hill at the time.
Go, Stewie.
Bobby Hill was the other one we've been missing too. But
Bobby Hill was one I understand.
But you take 800 games out of anyone's playing list, it's going to have an effect on the way that the list conducts itself in the following season until that list gets settled. And that's a fact.
But then you would have never got settled. I mean, you're keeping Cox and Myercheck and who else, Mitchell into that side. Man, really? Yeah. I don't know. To me, like, that's not your issue. And you've always been a team of system where you can always one in, one out.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Those players were really solid within our system. Yeah, obviously, obviously, like, at least for me personally, because also as well, at least for me personally, I'd be the last person to say that Cox was ever a star or had a ton of talent. But within our system and within the structure that we had around him, and the plans that we had with him included in it. Yeah, he was important for our system and structure, but he wasn't like this uber talent like Nick Daicos and all this stuff. But for when he did play, he was like a cog in the wheel that always worked. It's he was always that safe bet, which I love safe bets.
You really thought it always worked, did you? I mean, it was hard for him to even get a game at times.
But at the same time, Rocco, he had a great winning percentage every time he played, mate. It was something ridiculous, man. And it's not because he was a great player.
80% was the winning percentage.
Yeah, as Sean was saying, he just helped our structure. You put him forward, he wasn't taking marks, but the ball was going to the ground.
Bringing it down.
Yeah,
we had an 80. Guys, we had an 80% winning ratio when Cox was playing inside. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Why'd you get rid of him?
That's not what he did. It's what he brought to the structure. It's what he brought to the structure.
I never rated
the ball on the forward line.
No. So that's the thing, Rocco. So we're not saying Cox is good, but we're saying that when the influence that he has when he was playing at Collingwood was influential enough to where he was affecting us in a positive way to where we were winning games. It wasn't the fact that he was like hitting targets when he was kicking the ball or when he was, obviously he's a ruckman and he'd get like the hit out and stuff. But he wasn't playing to the point where he was like going to win a Brownlow or win a Coleman or anything like that. But for the small thing,
should you have kept Cox?
No, absolutely not.
Well, then I don't really care. No. So that experience I don't care about, right? Should you have kept Myercheck? Should you have kept Myercheck?
No.
Well, we would have.
So
I mean, but hang on. I mean, it kind of depends on the context.
Go, Stu.
Hang on. You're missing the point, mate. You're missing the point. The point is, it doesn't matter if it's Collingwood, Carlton, Richmond, Geelong. You take that many games out of a playing group. You take those senior players out of a playing group that everyone's played with 5 years. It makes the playing group weaker for a part because everybody's disjointed. It's the same with local footy, local cricket. Anyone that's a quarter of your team, a quarter of your playing team. You take that out, it's going to hurt the structure. That's a fact. That's not the only fact, but it is a fact.
Maybe the structure wasn't that good.
No, exactly right, Rocco.
But anyway, look, your team better than mine. I'm just posing. Hey, who am I talking to? Stu? Is that Stu?
Yeah. It's Lethal Lee Matthews.
Oh, he's a lethal Lee. All right, lethal Stu. Mate. Like, I'm just posing the questions, mate. You're giving me the answers, man. That's it, man. It's all good. Just a couple. Put that question back up again. Sorry, I don't want to tell you how to run your show, mate.
That's all right.
Because I didn't get the answer.
You're the expert, mate. I'm
the expert of fucking nothing, mate. That's what I am. I'm just a dumb wog from Ask Rocco who thinks Cripper is a good vocal captain out there. I don't know. I don't think he's a great vocal captain. He does it with his actions. You know what I mean? Look, I think with Cripper, I think he's a good captain. Does he lead sometimes? Sometimes he goes missing, but is it all him? People around him have got to start standing up, man. It can't always be up to Cripper. You know what I mean? Cripper's a limited player. Cripper is probably the best in and under contested play there's ever been, right? One of the best.
Absolutely.
Right? But he's let's be honest.
Yeah, I agree.
He doesn't do other stuff, that like a Bontempelli can do or all that. But I think that sometimes Carlton don't utilise him properly. I mean, all right, so that's what he does best. Let's build around him. Let's do the work around him. And I don't think we've built around him. So is he good? I think he's a good captain. I actually think that they should have passed on the captain to someone else this year.
Yeah. Same with us. We a lot of us feel that way with we wanted Nicky or Brozzy to be captain. Look, I bet you Stu disagrees. Stu, do you agree with that? Do you reckon Nicky should have gotten the captaincy?
Oh, I agree. I don't think Darcy Moore's a shit captain. Don't get no.
Yeah.
You have to give me started on Darcy Moore.
If he can't get on
I'd
the
give it to
park,
Bruzzy or Nick. Yeah. But going back to Cripps, Rocco. Going back to Cripps, I think I saw him play some games last year that were absolute super captain games. He took the side on his back.
Yeah.
That's what a captain does.
100%.
You don't have to be vocal to be a captain, but he led by example.
Yeah.
He led by example. He's a bloody warrior. Bloody warrior, that bloke.
Yeah, I totally agree, man. I love Cripps, like he's done so much for the club, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But again, like he's limited the bloke. Like he's not a Bond. He can't kick a goal on the run, he's no good in front of goals, you know what I mean? His kicking's not the best, but he's a warrior, you know what I mean? I think Carlton sometimes do a disservice not building the team around him, you know what I mean? Like the game's moved in a direction where it's pace, it's outside run, you know what I mean? Have we got that? Not really. We haven't really got that, you know what I mean? Maybe they've brought in Jagger Smith. He's only played like 4 games, like what do we want from that kid, Walsh, I think, is disappointing at times, you know what I mean? Like he doesn't stand up when I want him to stand up. Like last week, he had 15 in the first quarter. Where was he in the second and third quarter? You know what I mean? Yeah. People will put him in, give him votes and go, "Oh, he had 30%." Oh,
they jumped on him.
They tagged him. They did. They tagged him in that second and third quarter. I have to admit, but so what?
They tagged him out of the game.
Yeah, but so what?
That's right.
So what? I can't. Like, I'm sick of excuses because there's always an excuse. Oh, he got tagged. He got this. I don't care. I don't care, man. Do something. All right, then. All right. So he got tagged. What did the rest of the team do to stop the tag? Where's the bumps? Where's the blocks? You know what I mean? Where is it? Are we being selfish? Like, fuck, man, I can't believe I'm saying these things on the Collingwood channel here, but, like, it's fucking annoying. It's fucking annoying. Look, I want to, man, I'm as honest as the day comes, man, like as the day is long, man. So, like, I'm not one that, I don't like excuses. Excuses are like arseholes. Everyone's got one, mate. Like, why are we making everything's an excuse? Voss makes excuses. The captain makes excuses. The teams makes excuses. The fucking board makes excuses. Even our supporters make excuses. And it all starts with the supporters, mate. The supporters have to like, like the supporters have to start with it all starts with the supporters, bro. We have to set the standards. We have to set the standard. That's not good enough, mate. Like you blokes, you go, all right, you made a preliminary. Not good enough. Not good enough,
man.
I want the next one now. Don't say that's, and same with us. We make a preliminary a few years ago. Not good enough. Is that what we're living on now, that prelim? It's not good enough, bro. It's not good enough. You lose by a goal. That was a good effort. No, it wasn't. It was a shit effort. It was a shit effort because once you start accepting that, that's it. The roof is gone, and that's the way I am. Who's this Mercedes Benz, man? Like he's bloody keeps.
He's just going nuts. Yeah. Stop hogging the chat, Mercedes.
Rocco. Just to point out your talk around. Yeah, your talk around Cripps and how you've struggled to support him. We feel like we're leading down the same path now with Nick. We've got a generational talent, and we've got no one really there to play second fiddle for him. And it's really all up to Nick, or else the arse falls out of us. It feels like. So it's a similar sort of thing, because for Cripps for so many years, especially when you guys were battling, he had to do bloody everything for you guys to get a result. And we feel like we're starting to creep into that same bloody area now, where if Nick's not playing, we're all panicking, and there's no one else that steps up to the plate to actually impact the game enough, So, we just feel like we're going through that right now, where it's like, well, I know, look, getting a Zach Butters might be unrealistic, obviously, from our perspective. But, I'd just like to get an outsider perspective. When you look at our midfield, obviously everyone just looks at Nick and says, he's obviously a gun footballer, generational talent. But, when you look at our midfield, you wouldn't fear absolutely anyone else in there, would you?
Yeah, I'm not. I look at your midfield. I mean, your midfield's just, it's okay. There's no, as you said, outside of Nick, what have you really got there?
It's Nick and no one else, man.
Yeah. You got a couple of decent players in there. Don't get me wrong, but really the outside game again, it's starting to leave you a little bit, So I mean, you got Pendlebury, who's Pendlebury. He does what he does, you know what I mean. But again, what do you expect from this guy? You know what I mean. He can only do so much, But yeah, you're right, and you're right. And then you turn around and you go, "What's your team done to fix that?" You know what I mean? And then what happens? Like, in a couple of years, man, like how far down do you have to go? And then what? And then do you waste what Nick can do for you guys? You know what I mean? So I agree with you. Like, I'm not worried about your midfield tomorrow. I think we'll do your midfield. And especially, like the Goey out's another big one. Like, I know he hasn't been great for you, but he always destroys us. You know what I mean? So he's another big
this week.
He's not playing.
He played fuck all last year though. We didn't get much out of the Goey at all, and we still got to a prelim. So he's not that important.
No, but for us, he always destroys us, man. Like the Goey happens to, like, all of a sudden he becomes Lee Matthews on the night. Yeah, that's right. Prelims aren't good enough, man. You know what I mean? Like, it depends on who you are. Like, if people are happy with prelims, well, no, man. I come from an era where we weren't happy unless we won a grand final. Yeah. And now I'm into an era where supporters are just, I don't want to say the word, but they're soft as, mate. They're soft as. Like, I'll give you an example, right? When we beat Richmond, right? That was shit. That was the worst. We should have lost that. That was a disgrace. And we got supporters who were applauding that. Yeah. Well, where are we, man? Are you seriously all right? If that's the standard we're at, well, then that's it. We're done. We're done now. Yeah. We're done because you're accepting that.
And I got to hand it to you, Rock. After that Richmond win, when he's beat him, I tuned into the emergency thing to see Mars, and he was going off his shit, and like I kind of respected that. Because he didn't say like, oh, he was wrapped like we got a close win or something like that. He was absolutely fucking filthy, man.
Yeah, we were filthy, man.
And you guys, that's why we respect you guys, man. You're top supporters. Like, look at yourself, man. You're fucking banned from the club, mate. You look at you, you're still the biggest.
Yeah, well, not completely banned, but they don't like us. They don't want nothing to do with us, you know what I mean? Because they don't like the truth, you know what I mean? But hey, we love club as much as anyone, just like you guys, man. At the end of the day, man, we are the
pay our memberships. Yeah, fucking
pay our memberships. I go to every game. Look at me, man. I spend my life on social media trying to bloody like rev up this side, man. Even last night, man, I'm trying to rev up. I'm saying, this is Carlton and Collingwood, guys, man. This is fucking Carlton, Collingwood. What is wrong with you people, mate? It doesn't matter, man. It's Collingwood, bro. Yeah. Man, we got to go in there, mate. I hate you guys, man. I hate your symbol, man. Don't get me wrong. You guys on here, you seem to be half all right. All right, I'll have a beer with you, you know. But fuck, I fucking hate you, man. Mate. You shitty, man. I grew up in a time when we would kill each. Man, I used to. I'll tell you
back in the day, forget about it.
Back in the day, man, I was going to the footy in the 70s and 80s, man. When I went to Victoria Park, I would go with a baton in my bag. And that's fucking fair income, man. I would walk out as a 12, 13-year-old with a baton in my bag waiting, right? And then we would quickly get out of there, man, quickly get to the fucking station so you can get out of here real quick, you know? Yeah. That's what I grew up with, you know? And I love that. I love that. I love it. Not that I want to fight, but I love the band. Yeah.
Go, Stu.
Hey, Rocco.
Tell me.
Hey, Rocco, do you remember at were you at Princess Park the day when the Bluebirds made their debut? That was the funniest day of all time.
Man, I used to, come on, mate. I was a teenager those days, man. I reckon I had pictures of them all over me wall, man. I don't want to tell you what I did on my own.
I reckon, hey, Rocco, I reckon the funniest thing I ever heard in my life was we're standing in the outer there, and they all came on, and the crowd went silent, and this old Carlton bloke, he just jumped up. He said, "You shameless sluts!" I've always remembered that. It's the funniest thing I've ever heard in the football of my life.
Oh, how good were they, man? That was
the old suburban ground days, man.
It was the best. It was the best, man. I mean, Victoria Park was always going to be a bit hard to hold on to because it just didn't have the facilities to now have an AFL game.
Yeah, you're right.
But Princess Park, we got screwed, bro. Man, that could have always stayed as an AFL ground.
It's a nice thing.
It should have done. It should have done.
Yeah, we should have done it, but we got screwed by Colo.
Well, now they got the
Colo.
Now they got the railway station near there too, which is.
What was that? Sorry, Stu.
I said now they've got the railway station close to it now too.
Mate, I'm telling you, it was the best. All they had to do, man, they spent all that money on the Legend stand, and that they could have built that to a 35,000, 40,000 venue, and that would have been perfect, just like Geelong. Would have been perfect, mate. And I was saying this tonight.
It still should be.
It should be, mate. And the day they sold that, or they gave away, and we moved our games to Marble, and Marble was the day Carlton lost their soul.
Yeah. And you lost your soul also when you went fucking the M&M fucking tops, mate. What the fuck was that, man? You fucking sellout.
You know what's the best thing about the M&M tops? I'll tell you, mate. Mick McGuan was playing for us his 3 games, and he had to wear that fucking top. So what a shit colour that was. We also once had a yellow top.
Oh no!
Yeah, I remember the yellow one.
The M&M was probably.
Where was that? The M&M top was that 95, wasn't it?
No,
was that
95? I think it was 95.
I think it was.
I reckon it was later than that. Yeah, it was one of the
96 maybe.
Years after that.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Nah, that was a shit top, man. Jesus Christ, man. No, we've had some shit tops, man. But these days, man, the clubs, they sell their souls on anything, man. They don't give a shit anymore, man.
Yeah.
They would do anything. The one thing I respect about Eddie Maguire and that man, he always fucking sticks fat with the fucking with your jumper, man. He doesn't he doesn't hold back, man. I don't care, man. This is our jumper. No one touches it, man. And that's the one thing. Oh, you got to have an away, or I will make the black lines a bit thicker. Yeah, all right. So he was brilliant like that, and we had that. We had that with fucking when we had John Elliott.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now
he was a legend, mate.
Hey, I remember him and Eddie. They used to go head to head. Remember the footy show?
Yeah.
It was the best, and you could see the passion, mate, the passion in these presidents. Now, man, our board and our president, man, I don't know, man. They're not worth a pinch of shit, man, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
And that's where it all starts. Pig's ass. He never said that.
I know. That was from that show, yeah? The DJ.
Yeah, that's right. He never actually said that, but he was a legend, So, but
no, he never said it at all.
Tell me something. What do you think about? Forget about Carlton and Collingwood for a second. What do you think? How do you think the game's going at the moment? Like seriously, at moments, I'm actually disgusted when I fucking see some of the way.
Yeah, we all
Rocco, I'll go first. Everyone, sorry, Boomer. All I'll say is, you go next, Boomer, but all I'll say is I don't like where it's heading, and in about 15 years' time, I don't think it's going to be a nice spectacle for us, man. That's all I'll say. Go, Boomer.
I'll make mine quick too. The problem with it right now is grassroots footy is not getting people in as much as we like. The game is going to suffer because it's going Americanised, it's going baseball-y, it's going too much the big deal and cash grabs. And I hate it, but I might sound like I'm being a conservative, but they're losing the grassroots of what made the sport what it is. It happened to soccer in England, and now they're really pushing shit uphill. We're watching millionaires play the game. And I don't know about you, but with our team, we're seeing guys who are just turn up. I'm getting my 30, 40 grand. I don't have to give a fuck. And that's me, guys. I think it's going the wrong way. Too cash grabby now. Cheers. Next.
Yeah, I'll jump on the back of what Boomer said. My biggest worry is, and this is coming from a private school boy, it feels like it's going down the bloody rugby union path where the game's getting taken out of the bloody working class, traditional working class folk, and it's geared more towards bloody private schools and, you know, blokes that have a good education and all this crap. And you're losing a lot of the rough and tumble sorts, the traditional footballers, for these more, like, you know, refined looking bloody athlete blokes from affluent families. And all you have to do is go watch a game of EFL or EFL and stuff like that, and you see bloody talent, but they're rough as guts, and you just know, you know, they never had a shot at making it because, you know, you didn't have a bloody high enough fucking enter score and all this crap. I'm really worried that it's going to turn into rugby union in the fact that you've only got these bloody perfect citizens playing the game.
I'll jump in on that one. Being involved in under-18s 20 years ago, the private school thing's been going on for 30, 35 years. And the reason why that is because the state school system won't allow contact sports in their schools. And the reason is private schools have the funding with the sports. They offer sports scholarships, everything else. There's only 3 schools in Melbourne, in high schools, that offer sports. And it's, anyway, I can't remember the names. Maribyrnong's one of them. And anyway, but that's the difference, is the fact that that's why that's happening. That's not for any other reason. It's just because the state government does not allow the high schools to develop sport at school. And that's it.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
That's it, man. It doesn't look. It's not a good future, man. Yeah.
It just looks like, you know, we always say it, it's always about money. You know what I mean? And it is, you know, and you can just see, just like, man, what's this 9 and 10? What's that's called now? The wild card round now. That's all about the money. Like, seriously.
Oh yeah, yeah. That wild card round, that's there. That's going to be there for the highest bidder. They're putting it up this year.
I heard that.
The year after, all these companies are going to say, "Oh, we'll sponsor it," because it'll be like a one-off game kind of thing. And
I heard they were also looking at like an Adelaide fucking gather round, try to do it in different states. So if that's true, then we're done, man. We're done, man. Because seriously, it's already. So we got 9 to 10. So 7th and 8th is already lost all their advantages completely by being in this. Because what advantage has a 7th and 8th got anymore? You know what I mean? What are they doing? They're gonna not only they got to play an extra week, they don't get that bye like the other teams do now. You know what I mean? And it's just I hate it. I don't even want to make 10th and play finals. Like really, like it's just shit. So that's all a money maker.
The way it is, this you have a mediocre year and you finish 10th and you play finals. What the fuck? You have a mediocre year. You shouldn't even be playing finals, man. Now 100%. You know.
Do we even think that like a team's actually going to win the flag from like those spots, like from like 9th and 10th? Because obviously you've got the Dogs who won from 6th, I think.
No.
Do we ever think that these teams are going to be winning a final from 9 or 10?
I don't. I reckon there's more chance of fucking like bloody getting hit by lightning than winning it from 9th and 10th. Not only do you have to play an extra game, you don't get the bye. You know what I mean? Like, but that was the whole thing about when the Doggies won it. I think Adelaide also won it from outside. When they won it, at least they had the same advantage as everyone else. They got the bye. Like when the Doggies won it, they limped into that 7th position or whatever position. And then they had the week's rest. And then they had a good 4 weeks and they won the grand final. You know, you're not going to have that advantage. It's a disadvantage. You know what I mean? And as I said, how can 7th, imagine finishing 7th.
Yeah.
You've done all that and then what, you're the same as like 9th or 10th. You could be 4 or 5 games in front in 7th spot and you're in the same position as 9th and 10th. Like that's just shit, man. I hate it. But they don't care.
Well, the other thing is, Rocco, the other thing is that this is about Carlton. And what the league are doing with Brisbane, Gold Coast, Sydney, GWS, they're looking after small numbers, small stadiums, and they're turning their backs on Carlton and Essendon, who are powerhouses of this league that made this league what it is, with Collingwood and Richmond and arguably Hawthorn, and not backing up Carlton or Hawthorn, the league, and giving them tough goes is a disgrace as far as I'm concerned.
100%. And you can see what they're going to do with Tasmania. You know, Tasmania coming in, that's going to hurt a lot of clubs.
Waste of time.
Yeah,
that's going to hurt a lot of clubs.
Even GWS and Gold Coast was a waste of time. What the fuck, man? Did we really need those two teams, man? Fuck me.
No.
Yeah.
And now it's already tough. Like, I look at it, it's already tough enough. Now we're going to have 19. Eventually they'll have 20 teams. I reckon that's what they're aiming for, right? 20 teams, man. It's hard to find players for 18 teams. We're already, like, there's mediocre. Like, if you look at our list and that, you get like a Brisbane and that who are powerhouse. And look at their list, you know what I mean? And they get the advantage of having not only father and son, which I agree with. I think father and son is fine, but then you've got the academy players that they're getting through, right? So when you get that sort of powerhouse, Brisbane are going to be a powerhouse for years to come. And that's only because they had all those advantages with their academy players and that, right? Now you get Tasmania come in, mate, teams are going to struggle. We're going to struggle to, like, mate, now you've got to find another 44 players, to another side, man. And mate, one or two players makes a difference to your side, So they're just thinning out the talent, and now the competition to me isn't as good as it could have been if there was 16 teams. We could have had 16 strong teams, but no, we've got to have more teams. We've got to go into more places, We're going to have more teams. Like, relax, mate. Relax with all this.
Yeah, it's not heading in a good direction, mate.
No, I just don't. Look, I still love footy and I always will, and I'll always love it. But yeah, sometimes I look at it, especially like the way, the direction of the game, umpiring. I don't even blame the umpires. I just blame, like the umpiring department, the way the AFL, the way they're pushing them in a direction. Or what I think about rules. Rules are like all these new rules. It's always going to cause another problem for another fucking rule. We're going to there's going to be this out on the bound, this fucking, what's it called when it goes out of bounds here? The bloody
lasso, whatever the fuck.
The lasso, whatever, but inefficient attempt. That one there, right? Yeah. I knew that as soon as they did that, there was going to be a problem with it, right? And what happened? Within 3 weeks, they changed the rules now, where now, if you don't look like you're making an attempt, now it's that now. So there was one with Nick Haynes against Adelaide, right? I'm telling you, the ball, he jumped up in the air to grab it, trying to pull it in. Not enough, inefficient attempt to trying to get it. What's he supposed to do, man? Like, he's not fucking Superman. Like, and so now that rule is a problem. That rule is a fucking problem. And guess what? There's going to be another rule change now in the future to fix up the fuck ups that they done, So, Oh, here we go.
Then they'll still pat themselves on the back when they do find the whatever it is to fix it. They'll then pat themselves on the back, saying, how good of a job we did.
100%. They love patting themselves on the back, these blokes. And I'm telling you, man, they love that, man. You know what I mean? But they don't see that, sometimes I always say this, man. The wheel was a perfect invention, man. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. The game is a perfect game almost. Yeah, right? You don't have to keep changing it, bro, man. Relax, bro. Like, it's okay. Even, I'm telling you now, the high mark will go soon. That's the next one to go. Because now with this concussion hitting in the head, you watch. It's gonna turn into a point where they're gonna go, all right. Because people are gonna go, I'm not gonna go for the high mark anymore and get like 3 weeks. You watch. It's gonna go out of the game.
There's one rule. There's one rule change I would like that has to be permanent from next week. That's the no soft cock rule. If you're a soft cock, Well, that's the no soft cock rule. No, if you're a soft cock, no playing. Oh, he called me a name. Yeah. Oh, sorry, you're a soft cock. Back off. Oh, he bucked me in the face. Oh, you're a soft cock. Back off.
That's half the comp, bro. That's half the comp, man. Half the comp.
Half the comp. I reckon it's a bit more than half.
Yeah, I agree with you, man.
Yeah.
You get 4 weeks if you call someone.
I didn't think it through.
You get 4 weeks if you call. You get 4 weeks if you call someone a bull.
2 players left.
You get 4 weeks if you call someone a poof, but you get 4 weeks if you fucking punch someone in the face. Like, what's the fucking? Yeah. You can't. Surely someone who takes up the arse can take a fucking joke.
Oh, right.
Apparently not. Apparently not. Apparently they can't take the joke. Yeah. Hey, sometimes,
I thought you were going to say the other way.
Well, according to someone last night, ask Darcy more of that. Anyway.
Oh, here we go. Rocco.
It's after midnight.
Yes.
Rocco, my shows go for fucking hours. After about 3 hours, it starts to get into crazy fucking territory. Nothing's off limits, mate.
That's what I love, man. You know, our shows do the same, so I understand that. After a while, man, we all start going cuckoo on this, and everything starts coming out, mate. And you know what? The truth starts to come out. This is we all say, like, at the end of the day, we follow different sides, but I think we all think the same, mate. We're all thinking about the same, especially about players being soft, umpires being soft, man. The game's just going in. It's the way society is now. You know what I mean? You can't say nothing. You can't do nothing. You can't look at it. Like,
true.
It's better to punch someone in the face, right, and get, like, less weeks than calling someone a word.
Yeah.
I don't want to say in case I get bloody my good friend there cancelled.
No, because do you know what the original? Do you know what the real meaning for that F word is? If you look up the dictionary, it's a bunch of sticks. It's a bunch of sticks. The F word is actually a bunch of sticks. So if you call someone a bunch of sticks, just you change it around.
Wow.
Well, it's like cricket club. We weren't allowed to say the C word.
Words have changed.
We weren't allowed to say the C word at my cricket club, so we changed it to lady's front bum.
But this is the problem, man. I used to use words when I was a kid, man, which now you can't use. And I'm thinking, but it doesn't mean that. Well, like, we never meant it by that. Like, why is all being so precious about it? You know what I mean? But now I'm telling you, you won't be able to say nothing on the ground anymore. Give it a couple more years, you won't be able to say anything. Players won't. We're losing those personalities too, man.
Oh, like, dang, you saw them that.
Who's a personality in the game now? And if you are, they slowly hunt you down. I mean, maybe I was going to say Ginnivan is one of the players but he's slowly starting to come too. But he was one who didn't give a shit, and he brought a bit. And I love those little players that are like little tricks, man. I love it, you know. As much as you love them, you know. Like even Toby Green, man. I love that bloke, man. I'd love him in my team, man. I love
him. Yeah. Go, Stewie.
I'll tell you what. So many guys when I was playing. So many guys when I was playing sport told me how. Every match they go, I fucked your mum last night. I end up thinking my mum was Bonnie Blue. How many blokes fucked her? It's unbelievable.
Exactly right, man. Exactly right, man.
One guy said one time.
No one can take a joke anymore. One
guy said to me, he goes, I fucked your mum last night. One guy said to me, I fucked your mum last night. And I said, yeah, she told me. She said it was the best 10 inches she ever copped. And he goes, what? I said, yeah, you fucked her 5 times.
Hey, do you remember? Now, is he around laughing?
Remember back in the day, remember when BT used to play for us and we used to play against Melbourne and Danny Hughes, their fullback. As soon as they went up to stand the square, Danny Hughes would lean over and whisper something into Brian's ear, and they'd just be roundhouses. They'd be fucking on. He must have known something about B2's sister. It was fucking classic. I used to love that.
Yeah, back in the days, mate, you'd look forward to games and like two guys that have had a history and they'd go at each other straight away. You know, Reece Jones and Banks, and they're best mates now. How good's that, man?
They are.
Yeah.
In actual fact, I don't want to, but we just had dinner with Reece Jones. So yeah, so he's a good man of the jumper punch. Real genuine bloke. But you're right, man. They were tough as nails. But we actually asked him tonight. We asked him, like, if you played now, how many weeks you get off? And he goes, well, I wouldn't even get onto the ground. He goes, I don't have that many fines, man. I would have to make a payment plan. That's what he said, you know. So but it's just a different game. And I understand it can't keep going like that. Like, you can't have it like in the 80s. I mean, that was a bit too far, you know what I mean? Because kids just won't play the game. I do understand. But I think sometimes the pendulum, like, it swings, but it goes too far.
Yeah.
But it's got to come back, you know what I mean? It's gone way too far to the other side now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
used to use it like as like fuel though. Like anytime I've like played sports myself, if anyone's like, you know, trying to give me shit, I always just use it as fuel. And yeah, if I ever have an opportunity to give it back, just know if you're dishing it, be ready to take it, because it's definitely coming back with multiple like receipts. I'm pretty sure I even told this story like on the podcast at some point, but I was even playing a game of footy one day. And for those that, I mean, everyone on the podcast probably knows I'm a big guy, even though I've lost a bit of weight recently. But there was a game of footy that I was like playing. There was this guy that I was playing forward, and this backman was basically just giving me shit, you know, talking all the shit about how I'm overweight, and, you know, and that like I wasn't gonna hit near the ball. And I'm the sort of the type of person where if I hear that, I'm like, okay, cool. If you want to play that game, let's fucking play that game. And it just so happened that day that he basically got ball in hand, tried to get it out of defense, and he just had this sort of moment where he just like stopped, and just absolutely got him with the tackle. You know, completely like ran him down and everything. And basically, as I used my hands to basically grab his jumper, I basically just I basically got straight into his face. So I just said, "Yeah, how does it feel to be ran down by a complete fat fuck?" And he just like could not say any shit whatsoever. I just remember being stuck.
That's how you deal with it.
Oh yeah, because it's just any time. Because I don't know, I feel like I don't cop it as much. Well, I haven't like recently, but like, but no, whenever I've heard that shit, I'm like, okay, cool, all right, I've got it in the memory bank, but don't you fucking give me an opportunity, because I will give it back.
Yeah. But it's society now, man. That's society now, man. It's not just in footy. It's at work. It's everywhere you go, man. It's the way it is, man. You know, no one can take a joke anymore. Like, you can't say anything anymore. You don't know who you're going to offend now. You know what I mean? So, and again, it's a bit like Carlton. It's an excuse. Everyone uses it as an excuse. You know, when they don't want to do something or they don't succeed, they blame it on someone else. You know, he called me that. You know, like, he didn't give me a chance. He didn't do this. He didn't do that. Yeah, all right, whatever. But you're a loser. Like, that's all you are. At the end of the day, you're a fucking loser. You can make as many excuses as you want, but you're a loser. But grow up, people. Again, I come from a different time period, man. I come from the 70s and 80s, man, and now we're living through this. And now it's infiltrated our footy clubs, or our AFL at least, you know. So and now with women and the women's sport, you know what I mean, with the women's game in there too, you know what I mean. So that's all gone. Yeah. That's all part of it too. I've got nothing against the women's game and that. I don't watch it. Right? I don't like it. I've always said that. I don't even like the VFL, to tell you the truth. Like, I only want to watch the best, and that's a bit funny because I follow Carlton. So, but I only want to watch the best, you know. So, but to me, it's not for me, man. I don't watch it. But fair enough, they played. It's all good. But because of those, you know, like the women's teams and that, everyone's got to be real careful what you say and what you do, and then even just say something as a joke. Oh,
yeah,
it's fair
you
enough.
You can't even say that you don't like watching it. Just that, you can't even
say that you're a male chauvinist. You're toxic.
Yeah.
You know how many times the Jumper Punch gets called toxic? Like we're toxic supporters. Like why? Why? Because I'm telling you what I think. You know, like last week we kind of got famous last week because someone posted and said that about our channel. Is this the most toxic supporter in the competition about us?
Well,
that was Gary. That was Gary Lyon, wasn't it? Wasn't it Gary Lyon?
Fuck Gary Lyon. He's a dog, man. Fuck him too, man. He's another one. I gave him a good roast last night.
He's the big. Hey, I'm not going to say it on the page, but I know shit about Gary Lyon. He's the biggest hypocrite you'll ever know.
Of course, man. Trust me, man. He shouldn't be giving moral judgments to anybody, man. Just stay in your
way.
Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. You know?
It wasn't Andy Marr, was it, Rocco?
Andy Marr, Andy Marr. No, probably Andy Marr. He's another one that doesn't really like us either, man. Like Andy Marr doesn't like. He's become.
Hey, Rocco. Hey, Rocco. I used to play cricket against Andy Marr. He played for Old Marsland, mate. And I used to I used to give it to him. I was a mouthy wicket. I used to call him, where's Wally and all that shit because his glasses. Oh, good. We found Wally. Wally's turned up. Good on you, Wally. You fucking. He's a toss. He's a massive toss.
He's turned into a toss, man. I'm telling you, man. I know, he's a big Carlton, but mate, he's gone so soft, that bloke. But anyway, he does. I've had words with that bloke years ago, but so. Whatever, man. The people could say, you know what? Social media now, like Mick, me, all the things, man. We've got a voice now. We can do whatever we want. They just don't like it anymore. You know what I mean? They don't like it that they're the only voice that people listen to. No, now we've got a voice. Maybe it's a small audience, but it's a voice, man. And we can say whatever we want to say. Yeah, so. If they don't like it, well, I don't give a shit, man. I'm just going to keep doing what I do, and keep having my say, and that's it. TJP, call it how it is. Yep, the woke shit comes from the culture. Yep, we do. We call it as it is, man. There it is.
Spot on, Warble.
Yep.
Yep, spot on.
We just call it as it is, man, and it doesn't mean. And you guys are the same. It doesn't mean you don't love your club. It doesn't mean any of that. You know what I mean? Just because you say it
actually means the opposite, really. If you think about it, it actually means that we love our club too much, and we're not going to stand for crap.
Who else puts their time like this? You go on there, you chat like really. It's therapy, especially for Carlton supporters. I reckon TJ's has been therapy for the last 5 years. I reckon. You know how many people would have given up in life if they didn't have like shows like ours, just to sit back and vent. You know what I mean? That's all it is, man. It's just venting, man. We don't. I don't think we get personal with players or anything. Like I say I don't like Voss and all that, but it's not personal. No. It's just about the coach. It's about the player. You know what I mean? That's all it's about. It's about my team. That's all. Because you know what? I always think no one loves Carlton the way I love it, right?
Yeah.
And I'll put that different. No one loves it more than what I love it. They might love it the same, but they don't love it more than what I love it. You know what I mean? The players and the coaches and all that, man, they come and go. They don't give a fuck about the job.
Just the job, mate. Yeah.
It's just a job, man. They don't care, man, because next year they'll be at another team. They don't care. Right, it doesn't matter, but we're here day in, day out. It doesn't matter what happens. We're here every day. You know what I mean? It's not just a game for us; it's a lifestyle for us. You know what I mean? So they don't get it. They play, but they're playing for the club and for their mates, but not for the jumper. They don't go out there. Oh, I love this fucking jumper. You know what I mean? Because next year. They'll go to another club, and guess what? They'll
do the same thing.
Look at Durno now. Like he's gone to Sydney. Like it's like he's never been there. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
So, so we all love our club, man, and that's the thing, and we'll love it till the day we die, man. Why do people play the theme song at funerals if it's just a game? Why do they hang the flag over their coffin if it's just a game? It's not just a game, man. Until people realise that, and we deserve our say, man, as much as anyone else. You know what I mean? And for teams and clubs to say, oh, we don't listen to the outside noise. No, you listen, and maybe you should listen. Maybe you should listen, because maybe some of us have actually got something to say.
Yeah.
Hey, mate. Don't say nothing because it's live.
I could agree with the sense of like not listening to the external noise when it comes to like media, but definitely not when it comes to like fans and stuff. Especially when the fans are turning up every week. I feel like as fans we need to be heard to some extent as well, even if it is just we hear you, we're hearing your comments and that's it. Because at least I think at the end of the day, like you could have the most shittest performance, but it's like at the end of the day, as fans, we just want to be heard. Like we just want to be like, hey, we know you're going through some shit. Like this is being seen. It's like as fans, you want to be seen. Like you want to. If you have questions at the end of the game, being like, damn, where the hell are we now? We've just lost to such and such team. We've lost by, say, 5-6 goals. Okay, what's our future like? What's our current situation like? Is all the success we had in the past, is that now all history that is just going to be lost, into the future where we're going to now have no history, Like it's the fact that it's okay for clubs to sort of just keep us in the dark. So I don't know. I feel like Fly's been doing that a hell of a lot, or at least Collingwood's been doing that a lot, at least this season.
I feel that like as a Carlton supporter, I used to feel more part of the club. I feel less and less part of the club these days, right? I feel more distance because they make it. They make you feel like. They make you feel not really part of the club. You're just an outsider. You're just a supporter until they got to take their money. Then they definitely got it. Then they make you feel part of the club, But outside of that, I don't really feel like I'm really part of it. They don't do it anymore because, like even when they have a training session, this is for Carlton, man, you've got to fucking put in that you're going to go, man, or whatever, like, shut up. I just rock up to the ground whenever I want. Like, what's it to you, man? What, I can't watch my team train. I need to tell you, you know what I mean? Oh, you can't come to this training session. Shut up. You know what I mean? Like, they just shimmy like that. I don't know how you guys are. I don't know if you feel the same, but I just don't feel as part. And then when we got shows like the Jumper Punch and that, I feel we've got a better community than what the club has. Like, we're closer. We try to keep everyone closer than what the club does. I don't know how you guys are. I don't know if your team's the same or if it's different, but I definitely feel disconnected to the club.
Yeah. Probably not as bad as you guys, but
the old days.
Go Stu.
I was going to say the old days, and you probably remember this, Rocco. If you were playing at Carlton away, so if Collingwood were playing at Carlton, we'd always rock on to the Carlton Social Club and vice versa. Guys from Carlton supporters, mates of mine, used to come into the Collingwood Social Club. You'd have a few beers with the players, you get to talk to them, you get to know them, and all that sort of shit. You're part of the fabric, the furniture. You knew everybody, and it's not a sense of community anymore. It's not a community at all. And guys like yourselves, like Mick, yourself, are trying to bring that community back, and bloody good on yous. Good on you for doing it, because that's exactly what this game needs.
I agree.
Thanks,
I agree. And you're right. You're right about getting together after the game, the players. Even I've spoken to ex-players who've said exactly the same thing. They said after the game, they used to go to a social and then have a drink, and then they used to get eyeballed by the supporters. And they would say to them, you weren't that good there, and they would have to take it, you know what I mean? And that made them closer. But now everything's distant. It's all on social media. Like, I don't care, like all this, so I don't really care, you know. I feel disconnected to the club, you know. I don't feel part of it. I don't really feel part of it. Yeah, the calm community, it's there, but it's not really, you know what I mean? They make you feel stupid too. Like if you wanna do something, like, mate, they should be embracing us. They should be embracing us. You know what I mean? We're doing more almost than what they've ever done in the last 20 years. You know what I mean? We're trying to bring everyone together. They should be embracing us. It's not like what are we trying to do? All we're trying to do is get everyone together and build an army, you know, and feel part of something. That's all we want. People just want to feel part of something, you know, and want to do it. And they're almost pushing us away. And also by making all these, you know, you got your you know, your Rainbow Day, and we've got Beck's Day, and then we've got this day, and we've got the Aboriginal Day. All good causes. Don't get me wrong, man. I love everyone. Everyone's great. Fantastic, you know. But to me, I'll just talk about calm. Hey, the calm, that symbol brings everyone together in my community, right? It doesn't matter if you're black, white, woman, man, religious, whatever, right? It brings everyone together. When I meet a Carlton supporter, I don't go, oh, what religion are you or what you do? You're a Carlton supporter. That's all I care. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right.
But now it's like, oh, no, we've got the rainbow Carlton supporters, and we've got this Carlton supporters, and so in actual fact, you're dividing the supporter base. You're not bringing them together anymore. You're not bringing them together anymore. You know what I mean? And that's my thing, you know, about what's your reaction to the Voss presser after North? It's been fun. It's talking about Good Friday. Look, I love Good Friday and that, man. So we just got after we were in front, man. Like, serious, you know. Now,
I watched it too.
And now you make me feel bad again. Now, thinking about Carlton.
Well, actually, I'm just going to jump and chime in.
Go, Boomer.
Can I just chime in with what Voidoid says, just a bit above that? These streams help me in an isolated world. You're not alone, brother, because same here. I'd be sitting here by myself watching TV if not for these streams. So social media, despite being toxic, is also, well, what do you say? Wonderful servant, terrible master. And for us guys, it's therapeutic. Our team's winning, we're fucking having a fat. We're having a wank session. Now our team's losing, we're having a therapy. It works for us. We love it. And as we can tell, we're here. It's fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. You got to love that, haven't you?
Boomer. Hey, Boomer. Can you do us a favour? Next time you have a wank session, can you turn the camera off, mate? It's a bit bad. It's not a good look.
No, I get paid for that. I've sent you the bill, buddy. You're on my OnlyFans account.
That's the only thing I've seen.
That's what it is. I knew it was my fault.
Thanks, mate.
Man, how many moments have I got? You know what I'm worried about? When I die, man, there's going to be all these moments of Rocco. What are people going to think of me in years to come? You know, like I've got many. I've had many dumb moments too, you know. But you know what? I am who I am, man. So
that's what I love. I love the live aspect of it. Like, we're live now, yeah? It's not fucking scripted. It's not fucking edited and shit like that. It's fucking what you see is what you get. And you can say the wrong thing sometimes, mate. And you get caught out. Fuck it, you know? Fuck it, mate.
Yeah, that's the best way to be, man. These live sessions are the best, man. Yeah. Everyone gets to get everything off their chest, have a bit of a laugh. And as you said, and the best times is when, like, and we've had a lot of them, it's your losing moments, you know what I mean? Man, when you do like an emergency meeting after the thing or a fan cams and you get together, and even like TJP, man, I get messages from people saying, listen, man, you know, I feel so much better now, man. You know, like, man, watching you guys has made my day, you know what I mean? And that's all, you know, like, that's all I want at the end of the day. You know, it started as a bit of a joke, but now this community, we do, you know, at the Sporting Globe, we do free events. You know what I mean? We get everyone down there for the away games. We do shows at the end of the year, man. I'm telling you now, between you, we never make any money out of these events. Never. It's not. It's never been about the money, man. It's always been about getting everyone together. I've made so many friends, even you blokes. I'm starting to like you blokes, and that's kind of making me sick here a little bit, right?
Yeah, me too.
I don't like you blokes. I can't watch you blokes. It's starting to all make sense. Right?
I tend to have that effect on people, so that's all.
Just come on.
Go, Stu.
Hey, Rocco, you should just come on next time. Next time we could slag off another club together. So Carlton United, slag off the Bombers or something.
I tell you what, the best way to gather and become like is to pick on someone else. So yeah, we could easily slag off the Bombers. They're shit, but they did win this week, so they're on top of the world. But we could slag off every other side. Yeah, maybe that's a whole new show in itself. We just get together and just slag off every other opposition team, you know. So no,
I personally hate.
You hate who?
I personally hate Port Adelaide. I can't stand them. Port Adelaide, I can't stand them. Can't stand them. I went to Adelaide Oval once, and I just wanted to punch every head I saw.
Yeah. No, the Port Adelaide.
When they started singing "Never Tear Us Apart," that was me done.
It's actually funny every time they sing that because it's called "Never Tear Us Apart," but the best people that tear Port Adelaide supporters are actually their own.
Yeah, 100%, man. They're the worst,
But seriously, Rocco, I'm telling you, man, TJP, you have what you've created is the pinnacle of fan channels or whatever you want to call it, like a network of fan things. There's no one better, man. It's the pinnacle. It's as much much as we hate you, fuck it, the concept, the way you do things with Mars and everyone, and you got the way you do the shows and that. It's just an absolute. It's fantastic.
I appreciate that. Look, we do put a lot of work in that, but yeah, we built. It's been 6 years, man.
Yeah,
I know you just started like last year. I remember you coming on our show, and then you said you're starting something. So you've done a great job. You just got to keep at it. But yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. We love doing it. We love doing it, man. And then meeting everyone. We've had great times, I don't know what to say, man. I appreciate it. I love doing this. I love doing this, man. I just love doing these shows and building and meeting you blokes, man. And that's why, Mick there jumped on. I called him today and I said, Mick, you want to jump on, man? Help us out. What the Collingwood supporter, Manny, what a dud. Hey, Manny gives me the shit sometimes, but I love him. Can you? And he straight away he jumps on, man. So I'm happy to support you guys in any way, man. And I've actually enjoyed tonight, surprisingly, because I really don't rate Collingwood supporters. I think you're a bunch of dumb cunts, all of you, right? I can't even believe that you guys.
Unfortunately, I kind of got to. I just kind of.
It's amazing. This is absolutely amazing because really. First grade education between all of you is seriously, bro. But
first grade, come on, at least second.
Yeah, maybe second. Give us some credit. I'll give you second, but the rest, I don't know, man. Really,
I'll let my times tables at least. Come on.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of toothless, and I could see Mick's got teeth there, but I don't know what happened there, man. What a bunch of losers today. I hope tomorrow night we absolutely bump you. Seriously, I hope Nick Daicos about 3 possessions. We're going to show you that Mick Jagger is a better player than Daicos will ever be. I reckon that Wiedering's going to make him wish that Mick stayed home, right? And then, and we're going to, I think we'll smash you by about 37 points tomorrow.
Wow.
So you're doing stand-up comedy now, mate. Geez, you got it all. You got all the ranges.
I'm gonna.
The real Rocco comes out.
I want to see you on emergency meeting after we absolutely. Hey, listen, if we don't stand up tomorrow, mate, we're gonna stand up. We're gonna hurt you guys. It's gonna be could be the start, the beginning of the end for you guys. I reckon.
Look, man, I said it, mate. If we get done tomorrow by you guys, it's a blessing, mate, because it'll force Fly to start making some serious changes, man. And if we're on the edge of a cliff, if we lose tomorrow, it could push us off, and we'll be forced into making changes, and our regeneration will start sooner, mate. And I'll tell you one thing, Rocco, mate. We don't stay down for long, mate. It might be 2 or 3 years, but we'll be back up contending, mate.
No,
you can't fucking wooden spoon after wooden spoon. Same with Essendon, mate.
No, I know, man. You don't have to tell me, man. It's just 31 years of fucking misery. It's 31 years, man. They just don't fucking learn, this team, man. Who's this? The Warby. I'm in Thailand, Rocco. Cheap data. Oh, that's nice. My mate comes from Thailand. All right, nice. There's a lot of cheap things in Thailand, just quietly. No, I agree with you, man. I agree with you, man. And supporters, Carlton supporters are thinking the same thing, man. We lose to Collingwood badly. It's just a quicker way of getting rid of Boss. Eventually, I don't think he's going to last. I think it's just a waiting game for us. But we got to win tomorrow. Tomorrow's for the fans. You know what I mean? You got to win tomorrow. After that, we got Fremantle, Brisbane over there. Far out, man. We got like team after team, man. That's going to be. But tomorrow has to be the win, mate. We're going to give you guys blue balls tomorrow. I've had blue balls for 31 years, bro, man. Like, I don't need you to give it to me. You've given me enough blue balls over the years. I've had some of the worst losses as you guys, man. We can go over them, man. They've been the worst. But tomorrow's a different day, man. Tomorrow's going to be a different day, man. I wish I was playing, man. I'm ready. I'm ready to go tomorrow.
If it was a practice match, you might have a chance, mate. You are the practice match champions. Start of the year, you guys were on fire.
No, I agree. You're probably right there. Nah, thanks for all the love in the chat. I didn't come here to get love. I always jump on, have a bit of a look at your channel, but I've never really commented, and I thought, I'm going to stir him up a little bit. But you didn't know who I was, did you? You were thinking,
yeah, I thought I can't be fucked having an argument with some cunt. It's worked out shit when I've got people up like that. So, but then when I realised it was you, no problem, mate. Yeah.
I'm the same. When we do live things, I used to get people on, but you don't want we had a few, and you know who they were. We had a few who used to come on our channel. They used to give me the shits, you know what I mean? I don't mind a bit of banter, but you're right, man. So, but then I thought, no, I'm going to jump on, man, and see. Well, man, I'm trying to rev up this Collingwood rivalry, man. I love it.
At least you're tipping your team. Bocek was on before, mate. He was very pessimistic, mate. He's saying,
Bocek's got no faith at all. I don't know, me, man. I don't think we can win many games. I just don't think we've got the side. But tomorrow, I don't know. The way yous are going, the way we're going, I reckon it has to go right. But I think we can get you tomorrow. I think we can get you. Now, my true prediction is, and I said it on the show, is 15 points, Carlton. That's what I truly believe. I think we can do you by about 2 or 3 times.
Rocco.
Yeah.
Rocco, just a serious question here, mate. Where is Dan Gorringe going to get his tattoo, and what's the tattoo going to be of?
I hope he does. You know what, mate? If we lose, there'll be one good thing, man, because he gives me the shits a bit, that bloke, man. He is a fraud of a supporter, but you know what? He's doing all right. He's doing all right for himself. Yeah, that's true. But I would also like Nick Daicos. I would like to see him shave his head. That would be a beautiful thing, wouldn't it?
Mm.
Yeah, give him a few tips there, Rocco.
Yeah. I keep getting asked, am I friends with Terry and Pommy? Yeah, I'm friends with Terry and Pommy. Yeah, I keep getting asked that, but yeah, I'm friends with Terry and Pommy. Yeah.
What about Swoop?
No.
We know.
You can clip it. He knows why, man. The bloke's a fraud, man. And anytime he wants to call me, he can call me, but he hasn't got the balls, mate. So he hasn't got the balls. And Swoop Luke, tried to do us damage, and guess what, man? I'm done with him, man. But anytime, mate, if anyone knows Swoop Luke, mate, anytime he wants to call me, but he'll never have the balls to have a chat with me.
Yeah.
He's got to. Well, to be honest, he's got to stand on a milk crate just to get to his seat at the footy. So
I'm not going to say nothing because
that's actually funny because that was actually the first time I actually ever saw you. I think was when you made that clip.
I'm not going to say nothing, man, because man, I don't want anyone to get upset. You know, I don't want anyone to make a video. What I say, so I'll just leave it at that, man. Yeah, he's your mate. He follows your side.
Let's change the subject, mate.
I was going to say, just quietly before we get ourselves in trouble, but I do.
He's not our mate.
Oh, everyone to their own. Man, I've got myself in it. Mate, TJP seems to find themselves in trouble at least once a year, big time. You know, like someone has to make a massive issue about us. But Brodie Holland. So next week we're gonna chat. So next week we are gonna have on the Jumper Bunch. We're gonna have back to the bench. We're gonna have Joseph on. So he's the one who had the big thing with Brodie Holland. So we'll chat to him about it. I might see if I can get in contact with Brodie Holly and see if he likes Brodie Holland and see if he wants to have a chat to us. But that's going to be a bit of fun next week. So no, he hasn't got back to us. But that was a bit of a funny fight, man. They had a bit of a thing there too. But they're great guys from back to the bench. They do some great work, man. So
yeah.
So that's it. But listen, guys, I've got to go, man. It's been a pleasure.
No worries, Rock. Thanks, man.
Rocco.
Thank you so much for coming along, man. Legend.
100%, man.
Good on you, Rocco.
Nah, thanks, guys.
You're a legend.
I'm not a legend, mate, but I'm glad we had a good talk, man, and I'm happy to come on anytime, man. And I like to say, may the best team win, and I hope you get absolutely punished tomorrow, man. I want to see tears. I want to see scarves getting memberships. I love it, man. Nah, you're a bunch of scumbags. Thank you very much. Hey, guys.
Thanks, Rocco. Catch you later, bro. See you,
man. Rocco.
See ya.
What a legend.
See you, Rocco.
See you, mate.
He's a legend.
Yeah, what a legend.
What a night, huh? Fuck. Bocek and Rocco. Fuck, wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, they're not going to be game enough to come for they're not going to come in for the rest of the year because we're going to whip their asses. So they all took advantage of the time. Well done, mate. That was a good little. You've had a little dynamic lift tonight.
Worked out well, didn't it? Fuck. Yeah. I need to make myself a cuppa. I need to have a fucking piece, and I need to stock up on smokes. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes, guys. Just give me a second.
Anyway, I'm off too. Guys. I've got an early start tomorrow.
No worries, Stu.
So I'll say good night to you all. I'll talk to you tomorrow night.
Yeah, mate. No worries.
Go Pies.
I'll catch up.
Go Pies.
See you, go Pies.
Go Pies.
No worries.
See you, Stuart.
Yeah.
Go Pies.
Gala Pies. But that's all good for you guys. Just to take over for 2 minutes.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Thank you. I'll be back.
Yeah.
You know what was really cool during that, guys, is the way the screen was laid out, right? Rocco was down the middle and my avatar was above him, and it's a bullshit motor with the lever right up to zero. So it just looks so good with Rocco and a bullshit just above him. Like a label. Perfect layout, Mick. Well done.
I don't think you can change people around, can you? It's just an automatic.
Yeah.
thing.
No, you move them around. They come and go, and they'll come in at a certain time. Yeah.
Oh, that would have been hilarious if he did that on purpose. He probably wouldn't have, but if he did, that would be hilarious.
I think it just panned out well.
Yeah.
I always knew that avatar. It's handy. I used to do it for playing cards. For some reason, we used to play poker online. Yeah, not gambling. Yeah. We used to do a live stream and talk shit and current affairs and jokes. But we used to play poker as well as a side thing. Was it like a fun stream? Yeah. So guys, fucking the Blue Boys, eh? they're all fucking covered over spy and they're fucking shitting their pants in reality.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's such a I don't know, it's such a weird game to sort of like judge like what's going to happen. Because on one hand, like I can see us losing, but on the other hand, it's like I don't know. I guess it's probably a thing of like, do we get a good Collingwood or a bad Collingwood? Because a bad Collingwood gets us to lose, but a good Collingwood probably gets us maybe like a 3-goal win. But then, yeah.
This is why we watch the games, though. Look, the way the one thing that's been shit, and even what's his name, the guy who was on it before Rocco, Bo, he said himself, Carlton can't hold a lead and Carlton can't chase down a lead or come back. They really, and it's in their mind. Even if we're like 10 points down at half time, if we kick the first goal, they're just going to drop their fucking bundle. Or even in the second quarter now, it's actually regressing. And it's in their head, dude. You know this game's 90% above your fucking shoulders. It's in their head. As soon as a team starts kicking 1 or 2 goals, they start missing handballs big time. It's too ingrained in them now. They're fucking shite. We are not as shite as them. Yeah, go.
But I kind of get the vibes of like the qualifying final with us in Adelaide, where it's like, yeah, we're probably going to win. I'm not saying we're going to win by a lot or whatever, but I just feel like if we get this win, I feel like we're going to potentially overestimate how much the win will do for us, if that makes any sense. Like, I feel like it could be not like a false win, but like I just feel like we could.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm trying to say, but like, I feel like we could be. What's the word? Like, yeah, I don't want to over celebrate a win against Carlton because it's like at the end of the day, as much as it's good to beat Carlton, we're only beating like a side that's probably going to be in the bottom 4 this year. So like, if we play well, that's great, but it's not gonna. It wouldn't move the needle on us like being top 4, winning a flag or anything like that. If that makes any sense. So if we walk out of it being, oh damn, our season's back on track and we're back, I don't want to sort of fall into that. Unless if we beat them by like 40 plus, then it's okay, cool. Maybe we do have something here. But like, yeah, if it's only 2 or 3 goals that we win by, I don't know. I just don't want to fall into the hype of it. If that makes any sense.
The way I see it, the projection to me is, and I hate to say it this early in the season, but always in your little dynamics of the season where you're 7 games gone, 4-3 is good, 5-2 is better, 6-1 is great, 7-0, oh, you're going to win the flag. It's always like that. Now, the way I look at it, and this is a bit sad, but the way I see it, these next 2 games aren't just a bye like we were joking. If we lose both, we're going to finish bottom 6. If we win one, I reckon we'll finish mid 6. And if we win both, we're on our way to probably finish top 6. And I do think it is that simple. These next 2 games do set up your framework of your brain. And that's my call on it too. So win 1, middle 6. Win 2, top 6. Win none, and that's the way we deserve it. And we can always kill that too. Yeah, cheers.
Yeah, fuck. I feel fucking refreshed now. Fuck me dead. I was busting for a piss and Rocco kept going on and on and on. You don't want to miss anything, mate. Fucking hell, man. He's a fucking passionate supporter, isn't he?
Aren't we all?
Yeah, I know. Oh,
yeah, true.
I got Anthony B backstage. I'll get him on.
Oh, cool. Fresh face, fresh meat.
Yeah.
Fresh meat.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Hi,
good
morning,
guys.
Anthony, I got your tip, mate. Pies by 32. Very confident tip.
Look, not really, but I honestly reckon Carlton's going to throw one punch, and if we handle it, it'll be a bit of a blowout. That is my view. So I think maybe a tight first half, and we'll hopefully find some form and goal. So that is what I'm going to hope for. But look, Carlton, Collingwood, who knows, man? Carlton's midfield is kind of a bit worrying. You know, they have a bit. They have some star power in there. So yeah, we'll see how we go. But yeah, I think the rain shouldn't be too hard. So our hope is to hopefully we can on the outside we our run game can try and get them. But yeah, who knows, man?
I know.
Yeah.
I'm dreading, if we fucking lose, I'm dreading the post-match, man. Because I'm sick of doom and gloom post-match.
Oh, mate.
2 weeks.
I
want to rejoice for once, man. Fuck, we did.
But that's the thing, though. If it's a doom and gloom,
you know what's going to happen if we lose, Mick? I'm going to fucking lose.
Some like fucked up things that are going to happen, though. Like that's the thing. It'd be Fly like playing Steen for like 20% of the game or some shit, and like we'll put we'd put like Parker as like our ruckman or something. You know, it'll just be some like dumb shit that we'll like do if we're going to lose. And the saddest part about it is I could like not obviously see Parker be the ruckman, but but I can see Fly just doing some dumb shit just to do some dumb shit. And then in the press conference he'll go, but we just needed to have a ping at the stumps though.
Yeah.
I'm
in a pretty horrible spot because tomorrow I'll be near the Carlton cheer squad. I've sort of copped it. So so I have a Carlton mate who's going to go tomorrow and he has a seat from me. But so I have a bet with him. Whoever loses has to buy dinner. So
there you go.
We'll see how we go with that. But hopefully that they aren't too loud. But look, hopefully we go all right. I mean, I sort of expect us to respond. So it's sort of So we'll see how we go.
On the way out, mate, keep an eye on the ground. You might be able to pick up a Carlton membership for what that's worth.
Probably could. A scarf as well, mate. The scarves will be there. They'll all be there.
Oh, yeah. Get a whole year's Blues merchandise for next year and take it back and sell it to them next year.
Going by
eBay as well.
Yeah. Going by recent history, we're not fucking scoring much and that. So it's not like, we can confidently tip us to win by like fucking 80 points or something like that, But wouldn't you just love it just to pull out one of those big fucking pump jobs where we just fucking, like that one against Port Adelaide in our premiership year where we beat them by about 80 or 90 after that bad loss, in opening round. Just something like that, man. Where we can just sit back and enjoy the game properly, mate. Go, Boomer.
Here's one about sporting psychology, though. Do you remember the great Aussie cricket team of the early 2000s with Warney and McGrath and all those batsmen, Haydos and Ricky Ponting and that? When they were given a task, they're going to have to make history to fucking win this game. And what was their attitude with Gilchrist? We're going to make history. Well, let's just go out and fucking make history. And we did it. Yeah. And they for me, are one of my most admired teams. I reckon they're better than the Invincibles. And I reckon we're better than the West Indies of the 80s, who I did see. But that Aussie cricket team had such a fucking great attitude amongst themselves. They were just such a winning culture. And they were just fucking awesome to watch. And we kind of show glimpses of that. Like, here's the thing. We can be on the ropes and the team have the better of us for 3.5 quarters, and yet the fucking 15 minutes where we played really well, super Collingwood potential, was all of our goal scoring. We might have only played 15 minutes, yet that was our 10, 15 goals that won us the game. Like sometimes, I used to think 5 minutes of Daisy. Remember when Daisy Thompson played? Just 5 minutes of him would crack a game open. So we're going to find that again. More of those, we never totally dominate a game. That's not us. But as long as we find 100%. That against Brisbane last year in the prelim, there was 40 minutes where they couldn't score. Like that was second quarter. They couldn't. Brisbane didn't score against us for 40 minutes. I never realised how good that was until after the game when I looked at the little chart and thought, fucking hell, we did actually play well there. It just didn't look good. It looked dour. Yeah. It was Trollingwood. Not Collingwood, Trollingwood. That's my new term.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're almost there. You know what I mean? We're almost there. It's just a few little things, man. A few little things, and we might come roaring back, just full on, just come back into the season and get a hold on it, But because I still reckon, like, if we finish top 6, you would not want to play us at the MCG.
We always show up in finals, man.
Yeah.
You would think, like, with that forward, mid to forward connection being so shit, he has to do something different today. Something different has to happen because the same thing hasn't been working. Some sort of a different person in midfield, like a Pezza, or some sort of change up in the forward line, because I don't know, man. The same old thing is not working. Something's got to be changed up, man. Even just Steen playing more set of bounces for Steen. He's got to do it, man.
Especially as well, like with Steen, I just don't know. Like, even if you just make him the centre bounce ruckman, because I don't mind if Cameron's a ruckman around the ground, because then at least at that point because you're only leaping really at the centre bounce. Where if you're having like a throw in or whatever, if you're a ruckman in that situation, you've actually got to use your physical strength.
Yeah.
So if Cameron does that and then Steen does like the centre bounce where he leaps, like, I just don't know why we're just not doing that. And I've said this as well too. I want Buller in, and then you can have basically 3 ruckmen.
Yeah.
And yes, obviously it's probably not ideal to have 3 ruckmen, but wouldn't it be better if you have, Cameron being, basically a key defender, but can also be the ruck. In the defensive third, you've got Steen to be the ruck in the second third, and then in the last third, you've got Buller to basically be the ruckman, because like all of those guys can all ruck, but they can also play their roles in their respective thirds at a competent level as well. Yeah. So you're sort of, in a way, killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah.
But then because you've also spread out, you're also giving them less of a job to do, which means it's less physical for them to go through games, which means they'll be fresher throughout the year. And you're not losing through defence, midfield, and forward line.
Yeah.
It's going to be wet tomorrow, though, so I don't know about putting in a third tall man. That doesn't, to me, I don't like that.
Yeah.
I think we need our ground ball players.
Yeah, no, but it works, though, because you have your key defender, obviously, like when I say midfield, obviously, but you're going to have a ruckman anyway, and then you have your key forward. It just so happens that that key forward, ruckman, and key defender are all basically rucks as well, if you know what I mean. So it's like you're not getting 3 rucks. You're getting a key defender, key forward, and a ruck. But they just happen to be 3 rucks.
Well, when you combine that with rotations, I suppose what you're going to have is one guy polishing the pine and 2 of them on the field at any given time. You're not going to be resting both, are you? So there will always either be, So, and that what they miss it. They get about 33% game time not on the field. So that's probably good to keep them all fresh, because I don't know about you guys, but I reckon running around in wet grass really does wear out the calf muscles faster. You get tired and you start slipping and that sort of shit. So,
yeah. And if it is wet, you just know Pendles and Nicky will handle it better than their guys, because their guys, even in the dry, they're just doing hack kicks forward. They're not precise.
Yeah.
And Nicky and Pendles, like we saw it last week, mate. They were the only 2 when it was absolutely bucketing down that still were able to play that normal fucking football,
What you lose.
I've been watching a few of the games, guys, and I don't know if you'll get a chance to observe this tomorrow, but when you see Pendlebury, if you get a chance, and you'll notice he picks it up and he's got the ball in his right hand to do a left-handed handball. Watch the way, if you can see it on your TV, watch the way that his hand just more or less caresses, but the ball squirts out at a fucking zillion miles an hour. And I'm trying to work out, how does he do it? Like, it's almost like he's holding the ball tight with his right hand, and then he's getting just like a kick, you know what I mean, getting a bit of oomph, but it actually flies out seemingly faster than it should. And I've noticed on his right hand, on his opposite side, not the way, but when he's doing a proper correct side handball, fuck, it's fast. It's a little fucking rocket. And it's something I've watched Pendlebury for as many years as he's played. I've never noticed until just the other day. Like, fuck, this guy's got amazing talent. Both sides, brilliant. Like, he doesn't really have a left and a right side. He's got both.
Yeah, he's just a super skilled fucking player, man. And that's why the longevity, mate. It doesn't matter. He's lost so much pace. He's like as slow as a slug, but it doesn't matter, mate. One sidestep makes up for that, mate. And, you know, I noticed like about 5 years ago, he started getting caught a lot, like, you know, getting pinged holding the ball. But then he kind of got that out of his game. He worked it out.
Yeah.
Like, all right, I've lost a yard of pace. I've got to be more,
efficient.
And that doesn't happen as often now. But it used to happen like about 5 years ago, from what I recall, you know. And that's when everyone was saying back then that he was too old, you know.
Yeah, because he doesn't kill you with speed; he kills you with efficiency. So it kind of looks like he's moving at like a fast pace, but but instead of moving fast, he's just every step he takes. It's all about efficiency. Like he doesn't waste a single muscle movement.
Yeah.
And that's where like he can like stop and start, and you know if someone's going to tackle, and he sort of just stops, and you know, or I mean not quite like that, but you know, like he can sort of stop and instead of going right, stops and goes left. You know, that's where it's sort of like can like hodge the traffic a bit.
Yeah, he's always moving like he's going to swing on to the left, but while he's sizing up for that, he's done that little scan. He's got that. That's where the footy brain and his peripheral situation awareness. He scans, he's sizing up to kick left, and then suddenly there's that little opposite side. That's why the game does slow around, because anyone who's coming towards him is going, I don't know which way you're going to go. You're not predictable, like most other players are. Nick Watson's got that too. He's a fucking great little player. I wish he had a black and white jumper on. You know, that fucking Hawthorn full forward, a little forward pocket player? Fuck, he is good. Nearly as good as Nick.
As much as I hate him,
you do know that when it comes to Watson, he's actually a Collingwood supporter.
Another one.
Kidding?
Yeah. They all are, man.
Pisses me off.
They all are, man. It doesn't look like it the way he fucking celebrates against us. Wow.
I know for a fact he's a Collingwood supporter.
Well, was. I don't think.
I mean, well, that's the year. When you get drafted, you change pretty quickly.
Yeah.
But no, like, because I remember, I think his draft, he was 23. And, apparently he was, like, jumping up and down as much as what we were in the 23 grand final, because he watched it with a Collingwood jumper and scarf on and everything. So
all right.
He had just as much fun as what we did.
He was a very low pick, wasn't he? Like,
no. He was, like, pick 4, pick 5.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Sorry, high.
Oh, sorry.
I know.
Yeah,
I hate that as well, man. I hate that. I can't stand that. Yeah, high or low.
So
I don't know.
So he was number 5 or 4.
Something like that. He was Hawthorn's first pick, which was like because that was when they were like bottom 4 or whatever. So, and then you probably take into account there was a couple of academies and stuff. Yeah, I think it was like maybe like 6. It was definitely top 10. I'll have a look.
That's what it is, man. The multiple top 10 picks fucking revolutionize your team, and we just haven't had that, mate. You know?
Yeah.
Hawthorn, that's why Hawthorn's rebuilt so quick, because they won their flags, they bottomed out, they stocked up on picks.
Pick 5.
They got some they made some very intelligent trades. I mean, look who they picked up, man. Battle and fucking Barras. And they've got Sicily as well. So they already had Sicily in the back line, but they still fucking topped up with more elite defenders. Because Sam Mitchell knows, mate, you get that fucking defense right and you can try all these things for the rest of the fucking field, mate. And that was their rebuilding strategy, mate. Get the defense right first. They got it right. And look at them now, mate. But that's from top 10 picks. People bag us, your recruiting's fucking shit and all that. Mate, we haven't had any top 10 picks, man.
I know.
Fuck me dead, mate. We don't bottom out like you fucking losers, you know?
He also came from East Ringwood, which is actually ironic because Saturday I went down to watch the local footy and stuff because I promised myself that I was going to
your area. Nice.
Yeah, I was gonna embrace the local football scene, and I knew he moved to East Ringwood, but I didn't actually until I saw him on the field. I'm like, oh shit, I actually forgot about this. Yeah. So I went down to my local football club to go watch like footy and stuff, and so I'm a South Croydon fan because I play for the cricket side in South Croydon. So I just thought I'd just follow them in like footy and stuff. And I look in the opposition. We played East Ringwood, and there was a former Melbourne player, ex Suns player playing in. He actually was playing forward, but people know him as a defender. And I was a bit sort of surprised. I saw Stephen May play for the opposition, so I'm like, oh shit, this this is going to be a tough day.
Far out.
Because I knew the information that he was in the competition and stuff, but you just go there. I'm just going there just to support the local team, and because it was a home game as well, I'm thinking, okay, this is sweet. Like this is all home territory. Like it's all like a comfortable feeling because I've just been playing there for all the summer. And then I looked out in the field and I saw a number 40 out there, and I'm like, oh yeah, no shit. But Stephen May's playing for East Ringwood right now.
Yeah,
East Ringwood, crazy. I love it though, Sean. I love your area of town. It's beautiful. I love going to the Dandenong Mountains. I love it. It's a very nice area. So nice to have Stephen May. Hopefully the club culture is okay there. You don't want to have Stephen May, Stephen May.
I can't speak to East Ringwood. I don't have any affiliations with them, but
is that true, Anthony? Did you want Stephen May at Collingwood? Were you calling for that earlier this year, or late
me,
last year?
or was it Pies Footy?
Pies Footy. I took those Pies Footy.
Oh, was he? Yeah. Fuck
I
that.
think those Pies Footy.
Yeah, I know we need a tall defender, but
yeah. There you go. Void saying the other Anthony, so big Pies.
Yeah, other one. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Anthony B, are you on the Discord? Are you on Pies Footy Discord channel?
Yeah, I'm on there. Yeah. Sorry, I haven't made it clear. I'm Flag Pies.
Oh, you're Flag Pies.
Flag Pies, yeah. So I haven't really made it clear who I am, but
I got Flag Pies 2026. That's you. Or Flag
hang on,
Pies,
no. You know what? I'll try and send you a message. I reckon, Mick, because there's a few Flag Pies on there. So I'll just try and do it right now.
Yeah, because on the because tomorrow, me, Greatness, and Benny, we're catching up for a steak. I'll get in touch with you maybe half time or after,
mate,
or before, whatever.
I'll be in M9, well, near the Carlton stand. But half time or full time, we can. Hopefully we're in a good mood, and if not, who cares? But
who cares, mate? Oh, we care, but fuck, man, it's not the end of the world, mate.
I actually kind of it's a bad thing, but in a way, if we fall off the cliff, in a way, it's kind of a bit of a blessing. Finally, we're gonna have a bit of we're gonna rejuvenate the side a bit, and perhaps have some youth come in, and because it's quite exciting. There's a few players there who can show, and
look, worst comes to worst, we have 2 years of kind of like up and down form, but these kids are coming up and we get to watch them week by week improve, and then fucking let's say after 3 years they've just become fucking really good, and we've got a good nucleus of players, and all of a sudden we're contending again. It gets more exciting, and the best thing is Pendles will still be there. Imagine that, like. But
it's actually kind of right that Sidebottom's out. I know I love Sidey, but him out could be a thing that helps us. I'll just make Ed Allen. mate, right in his face, mate. You better lift this week. You better go on Walsh, go on Cripps, do it. Come on, there's too many chances you've had now. Just get in the middle, Ed Allen, and kill it, mate. Kill it in there. Come on, man. Come on, Ed. Show us something, you know. Show us something.
Yeah. I will say this though.
Prove us all wrong, mate.
I will say this because I have been very hesitant on calling his debut and stuff, but I reckon this would have been a really good week to even play a swaddling. Because to me, with Allen, like that, like the fact that he plays footy in a way where he's just so timid.
Yeah.
I just that's more of like a attitude, or what is that attitude? Not in a bad way, but like that sort of attitude. You can't just you can't really you can't really fix it overnight. And if he's like really like timid and like sort of not really attacking the footy like he should, it's sort of hard to sort of know where he's at, like football wise, if that makes any sense. So, and given that we've got Carlton and Essendon coming up, I think those two games, like I think it would have been I mean, we talk about ping at the stumps, like that actually would be a good ping at the stumps where it's like high enough percentage because he's been playing pretty well. Like, he's got the backing to, the fact that he played a bit of seniors in the Waffle last season. I reckon we probably should have played Swaddling over Allen.
Yeah.
Well, not going to happen now, though. They've been named unless Fly wants to cop a fine. I don't think he does that. So
No, of course not. But I'm just saying, like, it's just I don't know. I feel like Allen at this point. I feel like he's had. I don't know, because like he has been in and out of the side this season. If we're just talking about just this season,
he hasn't got the moment and just grabbed it. He hasn't done that yet. So, for example, Anderson, first game, he already showed us. He showed us in his first game that he has it. And there's, I know Allen has similar. Allen can get like 15 positives. Like Allen can get some of the ball, but he has no impact with the ball, and he has not shown us that he belongs at the level. So, look, all we need is one game. Just give us one game of a good game. Show us you belong here, and look. Same as what Sly and Spook say on their rant. How Fly will give you a go. So, for example, we had Long last season. Long did well, and Long was in the team for the whole year. So, so if you show Fly that you're up to it, he will give you a go. So, just show us that you're up to it, and perhaps Fly will keep you in.
Well, it's also relative to who you've got it coming back. Whatever cattle are on the paddock. Because, I mean, realistically, next week could be DeGoey and could be Steele side bottom. Those two are automatic roll-ups. So we have to make room for them if they're available. If they're not, Yahoo. In fact, if someone else gets injured, well, that's even a third player that could be. To say they don't come back next week and someone gets injured tomorrow, well, that's three holes. And I mean, look, you don't really get the the benefit of being able to just select as you wish for player types. Your selection is dictated by your injury list. And are you going to do like for like, or are you going to introduce someone? And that's always a tricky one. Because you don't want great players playing in the Magoos either. You want good players in the ones. So I don't know. It's always it's a selection. That's the whole thing of it. How do you play that?
That's why, like, I'm praying for Allen and Hayes to have absolute fucking blinders, because I know Lipinski won't. I'm pretty sure he won't have a blinder. He'll have another middling game. And if that's the case, when Geordie and Sidey come back, we'll make the big call on Lipper finally, That's hoping that Hayes and fucking Allen fucking step up, And they've got a good chance. Someone has to be in their ear saying, fuck, you're playing Carlton, mate. They're fucking shit, man. This is the time to really shine, mate,
Yeah. So when it comes to Allen, are we expecting him to play a side bottom role, or are we expecting him to play a DeGoey role?
Allen.
because I guess my heart
probably
is saying
play
that
side bottom.
I want him to be De Goey, but my head says side bottom because
Side bottom.
He's going to put him on the wing again.
Who are you talking about, Allen or Hayes?
Yeah, Allen.
Allen.
Yeah.
Now, this is very surprising. Like Allen, Anderson, and fucking Long. I would think I would have said that they're all kind of vying for that number one inside mid kind of role. So it's obvious he'll put Allen on the wing, mate, again.
Yeah.
Maybe give him a couple of CBAs. I hope that doesn't happen, but yeah, I can see him playing on the wing. Which, but at the same time, everyone says, oh, he's not a wingman. It's like, all right, he's not a wingman, but if he's any fucking good, he'll show at least something from the wing, mate,
Yeah.
Show us something there, in a position.
Show us something, exactly.
I need to defend myself here. What you're telling me that De Goey and Sidey aren't automatic selections if they're fit. Are you saying that? Because I will say, go and get yourself fucked, dude. You are delusional if you think De Goey or fucking side bottom don't get a roll up if they're fit. They're automatic selections all day long. Even though
that's probably the problem, though.
Warble's saying that's the problem, that they're automatic selections. He's saying they shouldn't be.
Yeah, but they are, because they're in our best. Well, they're in our top 10 players. I would guess.
Yeah, but it kind of depends on the context, though. If you're saying that they're fully fit and they're in form, yeah, of course they play.
Yeah.
But I think the better context with that is that with what they are currently, to be honest, I think side bottom plays, but I wouldn't call him like a walk up start.
Hang on though. Yeah. Can I just pull back on?
Probably a walk up start though.
Yeah, hang on. Can I just pull back on that? Look, here's something with side bottom. He got pulled out because I think of the tackle that got him. That really did fucking trounce him. Now, just say that may be something bad. Like, just say he's ruptured his spleen, which they wouldn't know. You know what I mean? One of those internal injuries. Like, the guy might actually be seriously fucked. If he had to have surgery, we could lose him for months. But if he's just needed, okay, that knocked the wind out of you, I think he should have been rested last game. But if Sidey comes up, but I would have rested him last game just because of that knock. Yeah. But I don't know. So I've got to point that out too. Like Sidey and De Goey, if they're both just De Goey gets over the concussion, so that's it. And Sidey, if he gets over his injury, I think they're both roll-ups because they're still fit. But if there's any longer than that, they may need the twos, but I don't know. Sometimes playing in the twos can be bad for you when you're a big name. I don't know. That's a tricky one. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Go.
Yeah,
Sean.
That's actually true because then you would get the extra attention. But also as well, even with like De Goey though, and I know like we've all, I'm pretty sure we've all mentioned this, but like when it comes to De Goey, like he just like I don't know. I kind of want Fly to sort of just give De Goey just a bit of a chop out. Like I feel like he needs to be thrown more forward. Like, but I feel like every time he's going to play, Fly's just going to chuck him in the middle. When it's like you already have Anderson, you already have Long. If we're trying to get games into Allen, like Allen probably needs some time in there too. That's obviously not even touching, the Daicoses, Crisp. I'm sure I'm forgetting someone right now. Pendlebury probably, or probably maybe not Pendlebury. Pendlebury needs to be on the outer a little bit. But like someone, blanking on. I mean, even again, have a ping at the stumps and even maybe throw like a steal in there. Not Sidey, but like Roan steal. Just even if we're just like
Steele, I like. I know he's a bit quiet, but from seeing his handballing change and his goals, I just know that he's good and he'll come better. So I really hope we put the time into him because I reckon Steele's gonna grow a bit. I really like him. I really rate him very highly. So and also Hayes too. Hayes, I'm a big fan of. I think he has that smooth movement, like that small forward agility. He looks so good. So just
I think with Hayes, I think Hayes is going to come good. I just don't think he's ready. I don't think he has his peak AFL body yet. And then with the Steele, God, that's looking good for the top 10 best and fairest spot right now.
Love him, yeah. Gone.
I just want to see Will Hayes tonight have a gather the ball in between wing and half forward, run, take a bounce, and then just fucking spear a pass to one of the forwards like a nice perfect pass, and that'll just boost his confidence because that's his game. That's what we want him for, mate. That's going to be your role, mate, or even kick a goal. Yeah.
Actually, to be honest, I would love it if we actually put Roan Steele in actually like even if we put him in like a Patrick Lipinski role, because we know that he's actually got a really good knack at kicking goals. I wonder if he could play like a high half forward, sort of like maybe that could be like a way to go.
That would be worth a punt. In fact, he's found himself in that position a couple of times, and it's almost like in this level of game, you end up in that much space, you kind of think, what the fuck do I do now? Because I'm usually used to 10 bodies around me. But I've seen him do that a couple of times. But it's almost like he panicked because he just didn't expect it to happen. Yeah, he does get into space, though. Yeah, he could do he could be the lipper we need, not the lipper we have.
Oh, what's the Batman quote?
What? I'm Batman.
No, no, there's a fucking quote. What is it? I keep using it on Twitter. Like, like the hero, like the hero we need, but the hero that we don't deserve, or something like that. So it's like with like Lipper. No, sorry, Steele. Steele is the half forward we need, but then Lipper is the half forward that we deserve.
Half forward that would shout. Yeah.
What were you going to say, Anthony?
Half forward. Yeah, I'll say.
Sorry,
go.
I was just going to say the quote is, "You're the insert name. You're the something we need, not the something we want. So if you're the president we need, not the president we want, or whatever it is the quote." Sorry, guys. Okay, your turn, Anthony.
Yeah. No, I was saying half forward is probably a good spot for Lipper. He Port Adelaide, he kicked like 3 goals, didn't he? One game, so he has a bit of he has some half forward creativity and stuff. But I'll just off the wing, Lipper off the wing, see ya, and put someone else there. Honestly, there's Allen in the middle, Rowan Steele either on the wing, or even put Hayes in the wing. Hayes has a bit of run as well, so.
Yeah,
but again with Hayes, like Hayes is just too young. Like a few of these guys, they're just not ready physically yet. Like they don't have that AFL ready body. Also, but also as well, if with someone like Lipper, if he's to go forward, he's actually 190 centimeters.
Yeah,
so he's actually not small. So I don't know if he can.
When I hear stuff like that he's not ready and stuff, and we talk about it with Swaddling a lot too. There's teams in the lower half of the ladder, like your Richmonds and that have got like 7 or 8 players that probably aren't really ready, but they're playing every fucking week. All right, they're losing every week. So sometimes, if the kid's got something, you just accept that he's going to be up and down, and you just put the fucking games in him, man.
But I think the mentality comes with it because we're not a top 4 side now, but because we probably look at ourselves as a side that's probably contending. I think even though I don't know where we are on the ladder, 10th, 12th, wherever. But I still think internally the club will probably look at themselves as a team that's looking to probably finish somewhere in the top 4 or even top 6. So because that's the case, that's probably why they probably do look at someone like a Swaddling and go, probably not just yet. But I mean, I'm slowly starting to flip on that narrative myself now, because I'm just like, if the kid's ready and he's putting up the numbers, let's just do it. Because I know with Moldhouse did it all the time, where he's like, "No, we're throwing the if you've got a birth certificate, we're just going to throw that shit out the window.
Yeah.
If you're providing the numbers, don't care, you're playing. Whether if you're 17 or
straight in,
whether if you're 17 or 45. If you've got the numbers that we need and you're playing the role that needs to be filled, you're in. You know,
absolutely, yeah. And also, some players are just born as leaders. So some players just relish that chance to, to lead and go up to the next level. So some players will benefit from, like West, for example. West
I was just about to say West is like that to its team.
From having good ball users in there, and not like plotters in the VFL. Like West needs that good ball user. And he'll be a gun, mate. If he had Nick Daicos kicking it to him,
To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if we played him so. I obviously won't play against Carlton, but if we played him on Anzac Day and he plays the rest of the season, I reckon he could kick 40 goals. Like he just seems, and that's obviously, but yeah, I reckon he could if he had a 50-goal season, which I think would actually be possible for him because he just seems that tight.
Yeah.
And then obviously we're like 6-7 games in, something like that. So, you round it to around about 40. It wouldn't surprise me if he has maybe 30, around 35, 40 goals. It wouldn't surprise me if he has that, if he played the rest of the season.
Mate, I was saying it the whole time. Here's our Logan Morris 2.0, Charlie West.
Yeah, absolutely. But Fly needs to play him, though.
And I'll tell you what,
if
he fucking comes good in a good way, we'll stop talking about this Ginnivan shit because getting rid of Ginnivan allowed us to get him. I think that was the pick swap. The pick swap that we got, that we ended up with Charlie West, was because of the Ginnivan trade. So if he comes,
but the pick wasn't that high though. It wasn't that high.
Not pick 50 or some shit. Yeah,
I think it was pick 50. Yep, I think so.
Yeah.
Far out. I mean, like it's kind of crazy that we're trying to have hopes on these pick 50s, but it's all we have, mate. It's all we have,
No, but that's where
no one else. Yeah.
No, but that's where the club's been really smart, where it's like they're going after guys that aren't the big names because you can't get big names when you've got pick 50. You've got to, be a bit smart, put in the extra effort, and you got to, okay, who played in say the champs, but instead of was the main key forward in a team, who was like the third or fourth key tall, or that maybe has the potential to be like a main tall. Because all these kids at 16, 17, 18, they're all not going to be, the finished footballer when you draft them. So, and with West being 195, I think he's 195. He's got all the attributes on paper, and like even in his draft year, he looked big. So like he had a pretty big frame. So,
Good morning, Matthew.
I do that get you on.
Especially with
Good
Swaddling.
evening.
Swaddling definitely had more bulk than Steve-O for sure.
How are you, Matt?
I'm well.
Yeah. How'd you like the Rocco show earlier, mate?
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good. I'm a fan. Yeah. No, he gained some new respect. He gained some new respect from me when was it you who told me he got banned from the social club?
Yeah.
But okay, I automatically like the guy. I've never met him. I've watched the show a few times. I thought, yeah.
Nick's huge now, man.
Because I'm the type of guy I would get banned from the Collingwood social club.
Yeah.
And Boomer would be the one who'd ban me because he gets so triggered and emotional when I criticise players.
Boomer's been getting fired up the last couple of days, mate. Bembry last night. Tonight, siding and Geordie.
Yeah, you see, what you need to understand, Boomer, we're all Collingwood supporters, and there's usually two types of Collingwood supporters, and most of the people in this community, we are wanting to see the best outcome, and you're in that category as well. You emotionally protect players because you love them. I love them, but I don't protect them emotionally. That's how we're different. Okay, I love the players, but I just think I'm a bit more factually based and less. But that's okay. We still love the team the same. We still want to see them succeed. We just think about it a different way.
Look, I'll tell you though, I do get fired up is because for the last few weeks I haven't come in here, because I had some surgery and I've been feeling a bit down. But when you get 3 or 4 people who are just going on and on and on, and it's over an hour, it's just different people doing it, about how someone doesn't have the body, someone can't do this, someone can't do that. It's like Marvin the fucking paranoid android on Hitchhiker's Guide. I don't want to be a part of it. I can't hate on people. You know what I mean? Like, sure, I reckon Lipper does some useless no bullshit. In fact, I put a thing in the text tonight, for sale, pair of testicles, hardly used, ask for Patrick. Yeah. So, like, but what happens is when you hear people go on and on and on about it in a live stream for an hour, I can't do any fucking jokes. Yep. And if I can't do fucking jokes, because I can't, when you're moping around like fucking mope this, that, the other, I can't do a joke. You get in the way of me in a joke, I will kill you.
Point. It's
there
a
you
good
go.
Point. It's a good point, Boomer. It is a really good point because I didn't realise if we're going on for 2 hours about memory and we're avoiding your jokes, that's a new benefit to that. I'd never thought of it that way. So, and tell you what, Boomer, maybe Swoop Luke's stream is more for you because he loves Lipper. So, Swoop.
What do you mean?
This is this is what we do, Boomer. This is what we do. We'll go on it. We'll go on about an Allen or a Membry or a McStay for 2 hours. Sometimes a whole stream. If you don't like it, you don't have to join.
No, I didn't. And I didn't. You got me? Yeah. So there you go. I understand what you say. Mind you, though, that type of negotiation is not really a good negotiation. But so are you saying that I shouldn't come in and say my way because I want to get on? I just like it to move on. You know what I mean? When the topic goes on and on about the one person over and over, it does get kind of boring. In fact, I did want to get on last night. I did want us to continue with the Collingwood rant because the list that they put up is so good. Did you get to the list of players? Yeah or no?
We watched the whole episode. Yeah, we
so you got to the list. Did you stop and look at the list he put up of the players we drafted and had in 2021? I was wanting to get to that. Yeah. And we were half, we didn't get to it. I had to go to bed. You know what I mean? That's I was wanting to get to the list.
Puma, we do long form stuff, man. We're not going to condense everything into fucking 20 minutes, man.
What you can, Mick might do this in the future. I might do it in the future, but someone like Anthony does, and someone else can do it. If a Collingwood supporter like yourself wanted to have their own channel, they could go to a section. So you could go to the end of that stream where we talked about that for half an hour, and you could clip that, and you can go Warble and panel assess the ratings given by the Collingwood rant. And that, I mean, I should do something like that. Can't be bothered at the moment, but someone else could certainly do that. You can clip stuff, and then you and others get to watch the part that you want to watch.
I know you can do that. And also, what you can do later,
guys like Anthony do that. Guys like Anthony do that, and they turn a longer form hour stream, and they'll cut 10 minutes out of it, and people.
Dude, I've actually done a 24-hour stream with someone. That was long. I mean, we were doing shifts, and it was all really big stuff. Look, dude, I'm not new to streaming, but what I was saying though is you're going to say things like, if you don't like that format, it's not that format. It's what I was saying is, if you're going to go in and longer to hear for about, I sort of sit back and listen to how the night is going, and if it's the same topic, just different people saying the same thing, I just don't go in. So that's why you haven't seen me for such a long time, because it's been like that. And dude, I don't know about you guys, but no one said it tonight, so I'm sure we all want to hear it. Is Nick Daicos going to go to Tasmania? Like that sort of shit. That's what you see on mainstream media. People go on about shit players. And I don't know, dude, you can hate on people, but you got to love on them too. It's got to be a bit of both. And I don't love Lipper, by the way. I think he needs to grow a pair of balls. But he's too beautiful. But I'm not going to come in and actually add to the fire. You get what I mean? I always try to make it a healthy discord. Otherwise, you end up with an echo chamber.
Okay, exactly. But let me put it this way: Lipper is an automatic selection, right? So you might not agree. Like side bottom, you think is an automatic selection. Okay, that's your opinion. But we probably both agree that Lipper is not an automatic selection, but he is an automatic selection. So whoever the players are, whoever they are, whoever the automatic selections are, if they're old and or not in great form, their spot in the team should be on the line. Doesn't matter who it is, reputation, whatever. And the players should have that attitude as well. They should be like, look, you know, you've done well by me. I've been here for 15 years. If you need me and play in the twos and help these kids for a few weeks and get my form back in three or 4 weeks or never, I'm well up to do that, because that would be a double whammy. Because a new kid would go and play a few weeks in the VFL, and the kids down in the VFL get to play with Geordie or Sidey. How good is that for those guys down there to be playing with those guys? So that's the way I see it.
Yeah, but true. But in the VFL, if you're a name like Sidey or Geordie coming in, there's sometimes the local psycho who's not good enough to ever get next level up, and he makes you a target. And that can happen a lot too. And there are some people who just play better in the ones because you're getting the ball better.
The VFL is pretty soft in that respect. There might be a few knuckleheads playing for Frankston or something like that, but I don't think that. I can't remember the last time there was a big report in the VFL with someone taking out a bigger name player.
No, there's always at least 1 or 2 a year, I reckon.
1 or 2 a year, okay. Is it always like a Frankston or some non-listed VFL player?
I can't remember, but I feel like there's always 1 or 2 like every year. It'll never be against us or us in general. But I feel like there's always one guy that's been rubbed out for like 5-6 weeks for something. I don't know of any specifics. Like I can't give you specifics on that, but I'm pretty sure there was. Can't remember if it was last season, the season before. Some guy got rubbed out for like a fair while, like 6-7 weeks or something. So,
okay, that's
it definitely happens.
Yeah, but also there's the other way, like Ash Johnson, when he was playing in the Scoobies, he just got harassed and they really got under his skin, and it was pretty fucking nasty. Actually, it was about his background, shall we say, or his the colour of his skin. It was actually really nasty. And Chris Mayne, he got really harangued in the fucking Magoos. And certain players like that, it's really cruel when you see it in the flesh. And that's why I always kind of get a bit of a thing about it. It's not like I have this emotional content. It just reminds me of shit I've seen in the old day thinking, oh, not that crap again. But it's one of those things. We all have our opinion and we're all entitled to it. Otherwise, you end up with an echo chamber. But did you notice some of the players? Yeah.
Listen, I heard something in the chat a while back because we hadn't heard from you for so long, and someone told me you've been on Essendon forums. Can you deny that?
What? On Essendon? No, I've actually typed in a couple in Fiona. Yeah.
Oh, you have. You were on Essendon. All right.
Well, I typed. No, I actually. Well, I just turned on and watched Fiona because she's actually a real good fucking Essendon supporter. What do you mean? What's going on?
She's got a good show.
Have you not watched Bomber Banter? Oh, Bomber Banter.
I've heard of it, but I haven't watched it. Yeah.
She does her own show, her own streams, which is not unlike this after a game. And she also does a breakdown with Pom and Oz, and her do the Essendon and Carlton games of the relative week. And they're both worth a watch. So they're actually good. They just came up in my feed because it's, it reads with your football, the algorithm. So Bomber Banter come up one night and I clicked on it and thought that's not bad. So yes, the rumour is correct. However, I'm definitely. Did you think I might be an Essendon supporter?
I was a bit. No, I'm mucking around. It's all good, man. All good. Yeah.
No, I wasn't coming in, mate. Dude, I had cataract surgery. I couldn't fucking see. Have you ever tried to look at computer screens when you got cataracts? Oh, dude, they're fucked. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I could drive, but only just. So I had surgery. I just kind of had a break. You know what I mean? Because I knew there was going to be 24 weeks of people fucking whinging about Collingwood fucking coming up. So, you got to take a break.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. No worries.
But
it's good having you back as a regular, man. Mate, you're a legend, mate. Yeah. I'm in denial with the eyes as well, mate. My eyes are fucking deteriorating, mate. I probably got to get glasses soon, mate.
Mick, how do you read the comments without wearing glasses? If your eyes are going,
I can read them like in the light when there's light. Like I can read them, but if it was like if the light was off and for some reason the fucking the text is so fucking small to me, and just reading a book, I have to wear. I've got glasses just for reading a book, but yeah. But if there's sufficient light behind me, I won't need the glasses. But on a normal light, yeah, forget it, mate. But I was in denial for years before that, mate.
Well, yeah. Sorry, you just cut out there a bit, mate. Did you know that or not?
Did I? No.
Yeah, you went black. Your screen went black. Did anyone else see that, or was that just me?
No. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Yeah.
So did you say you did get cataract surgery or you didn't?
No, I didn't. But I'm just saying that my eyes are deteriorating, and I've been in denial for a long time. And the first time I got glasses for the first time about 6 months ago, just for reading and stuff like that.
Did you buy $5 cheapies, or did you go to the actual Specsavers and get them tested?
Yeah, I went to Specsavers, but I got the cheapest ones there.
Cool, but you got it checked, though, because if you need cataracts, dude, get them done sooner rather than later. That's all I can say.
Is the surgery like a quick fix? Is it a long form kind of operation?
No, you're in and out in the day. You go in, they give you some eye drops for about an hour. Then you're basically on the trolley. You're in. They do it 15, 20 minutes, and then you walk out with a patch on your eye. You pull it off the next day, and your life has suddenly become high definition. It's like going from an old black and white TV to fucking high definition full res. Like, wow, I didn't know my eyes were that fucking bad until I got them done. And now, dude, I can see a blowfly having a shit on a fucking stump a mile away. It's great. Yeah. So anyway, enough about my medical condition. So that was me. I'm back and I'm cherry for the fucking season, guys. Like it or love it.
Yeah. It's actually kind of funny because for the last cricket season that just went, I was sort of umming and ahhing to wear glasses because I actually used to wear glasses, but then and because I didn't, I hadn't I knew people that were wearing glasses and that they wouldn't, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I know they wear glasses. Why are they not wearing glasses? And then, basically, long story short, I found out that contacts were basically a thing, and I went into OPSM and stuff, and basically was asking questions, and they just said, yeah, if you buy these like contacts and stuff like that, we can get you tested and everything, and yeah, if you have glasses, we can see if we have the right contacts for you and everything. Because I don't know what it is with glasses. Like I can't do it because as much as you can see through the glass part of the circle of the glasses, I always hated the outer layers because you can't, like, it's the whole, your whole vision isn't clear because like the circle part of the glasses are only fill up so much of the eye. So anyway, long story short, ended up finding out that I could get contacts. And got a prescription of, the right contacts and everything because I was doing it. It was just before cricket season, and and I was going through the whole process, and I was even telling my career coach and everything. He's like, make sure you get them because it's either that or you got to wear your glasses. And the glasses I've got, they were $350, $400, so I didn't want to be using those out in a cricket field. Like, fuck that. And I just got some contacts and everything, and basically had them on, and exactly what you guys were saying was like, oh shit, like everything's all in high definition, 4K, everything. And then come into the season, I actually won the batting average because I could actually hit the fucking ball.
Just with you doing it, mate, especially in summertime, I've got to caution you on this because the glasses are magnifying, and you're out in summer where there's a lot of UVs bouncing around. Make sure you've got a really good helmet or you really cover your eyes well because sunlight and UVs can be magnified going in and that can give you macro degeneration. So you've got to be careful of that one. Make sure your eyes, just make sure you've got a good peak if you know what I mean. Like you're not out in the summer with a fucking hanky wrapped around your head or a beanie on. Have a good peak coverage or a good peak cap, especially when you're fielding too.
Yeah, of course. No, absolutely. No, I got a. Well, I mean, our colours are blue, dark blue, so I've got a baggy blue sort of cap. I'm pretty sure I've got that covered and stuff.
You'll need them, mate. Yeah. Greatness, you'll be in the slips for sure, mate. Yeah, first slip or second slip, for sure.
Oh, you know I ain't fucking moving if I don't have to. I didn't become 175 kilos for nothing.
Yeah.
No,
When you're that big, you definitely learn some tricks. I'll tell you that.
No such thing as a quick single.
What is that? I don't even know what that is. It's actually funny because I think I played because the first game of the season we played. Second game of the season we played. Our coach couldn't turn up for the first game because he had like commitments elsewhere. And anyway, second game we played. I went out to bat and everything. And mind you, at this point I'd lost like, I don't know, maybe 10 kilos or whatever. And it was just ended up just hitting the ball through the gaps through covers and stuff. And straight away, without even like thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, quick, yeah, there's two here. So basically ran up and back. So like I ran my two. And because this is like a league where the coaches are umpiring a square leg. And basically like my coach was just like, oh, mate, well done. I can't believe you actually ran the two. I was like, geez, I knew I was fat, but I wasn't that fucking fat. Jesus Christ. And then, and then obviously after the innings and stuff, I did make 40 retired. So, we basically had a bit of a chat about it. And yeah, that was like one of the conversations we had where we sort of spoke about like the progress and stuff and just saying like, yeah, like if that was, the fact I'd dropped like 10 kilos, if I hadn't have dropped 10 kilos at that point, like that, like running, that too wouldn't have happened. It's just like little like milestones like that sort of go through and went from 10 kilos and now currently I'm still around 40. I haven't lost any weight in the last like few weeks, so I need to get back on track, but I'll get there. I
think the footy training will help you, mate.
Yeah, I didn't train that well tonight, to be honest. I was a bit disappointed, and had my back playing up a little bit. So I don't know. Maybe might need to delay that midfield run for a few weeks. We'll see how we go.
Yeah, I had a frustrating cricket career. I was never in the like. I really struggled to always get into the first 11. And they used to fucking always chuck me out in the outfield, man. And you're running around fucking chasing balls, and you're looking at these fucking fat cunts fucking at first and second slip.
Yeah. sorry, Mick.
It's horrible, man. I used to play like 40 over games, right? And it was like the just scorching sun. 40 overs, so total of 80 overs. Start at 9 a.m. We'll finish at like 3 p.m. And I would look like a bloody tomato after it, man. You would not.
Is that seniors?
Man, I made seconds, so I wasn't the best, but
but is that seniors? Because 9 a.m. is pretty early.
Seniors, no. It's just like years ago, man.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I love it though. It's we used to always have budding collapses though. So in cricket how your openers go out right, and then you're always saying to yourself, mate, here it is. This is my chance now. I'm going to score big. I'm going to win for the team. And then first ball, you're out as well, and then you just keep going. It's all just like it all collapses, but.
Yeah,
anyway,
I never had
nothing worse than a duck.
Yeah, I never had the fortune of batting in the top order. As I said, I was always on the fringe, so that I'd be like 10 or 11. But my one great claim to fame was we needed 4 runs to win the game, and here I am batting at number 11, and the fast bowler's running in. I can't even fucking see the bloke. I'm swinging and missing, and like I swung and missed. All right, and then the wicketkeeper fucking missed it as well. I went for fucking 4 byes and we won the game. Mate, I was getting scared off the fucking ground, mate.
I had a game.
That's my cricket claim to fame, mate.
This moment was being. I think I was like the eighth drop or something, and Yeah, and we were going badly, and somehow I pulled it off. I remember I hit it past slip, so I had like a little like hook shot behind.
Yeah,
and somehow I don't know how we did it, but we were running like spuds there. Couldn't do anything, but we pulled it off, and that was probably the highlight, man. There isn't much else. Like there's not much else apart from
The way I was with cricket guys, we used to play down Williamstown Oval, and that little area there, it was kind of like that. And so either while it was being summer, it would either be stinking fucking hot and no wind at all, so it was really uncomfortable, or you get those southerly winds going on, chilling you to the bone. Like there was no in between. And because I was a leg spinner, and this is before Shane Warne, and leg spinners were not fucking looked at. No, but that's what they say now. We were not treated with respect, buddy, because what happened with a leg spinner, everyone thought, here we go, runs. They swung the bat at you. So you'd always get to roll up when the batsmen are fucking set because the pace bowlers couldn't get him out. You'd sit there and fucking get one at him. The ball would go back over your head for 6 and you'd either be out of the attack or you'd get a wicket and then you'd be out of the attack. So fuck that. But, for batting, I used to basically, anything below me hips I was great with. I could play really well. I was cutting and pulling and all that shit. Anything above me fucking hip line, I just fucking let go. I was fucking shit scared. I used to shoot myself with a bouncer. But that was it. But I could bat. I was not our batsman quite a lot because I just didn't take any risks. I'd only block it or just hit it if I had to or just jump out the way. It worked.
You're a Jeffrey Boycott, mate. Yeah.
I would more call it scared, but not out. Okay. We don't need another hero.
Mate, whenever I was batting, mate, I would the worst bowling I'll play a shit shot, but somehow the quickest bowlers, mate, I'll bloody smash them for 4. I'll get out to do like the worst bowlers all the time. Oh man, it was funny.
Quick bowlers don't deviate much, do they? Like if it's coming and it's not going to be short, you just basically get the bat, play a block, and it's on its way for 4.
Exactly.
Glorified block.
Yeah.
Then after cricket, I thought, fuck this, it's 2, and I'm going to go ride dirt bikes. That was way more fun.
Hey, Matt, you there?
Yeah, mate.
Yeah. Tip and prediction for tomorrow, mate.
Carlton by 9 points.
Sacrilegious.
And
put it in the vault.
Is it a tip or what I want?
Yeah, put it in the vault.
So the Carlton are going to jump us. Carlton will be up by 25 points. By half time. And then we'll come back. We'll get to within breathing distance, and the umpires will snuff it out with a holding the ball decision that won't go for us in the goal square, and then a 50-meter penalty. So that's what's going to happen.
Right, I've never tipped against us, mate. Even when we're shit outside.
You know what? I've got such a lack of faith in Flyer's coaching ability. For him to get us up, for his in-game tactics, and like he's going to start Cameron in the ruck, and everyone's shoulders will just drop from the first bounce because we've got this weapon in Steen, and with Carlton's midfield, we just got to keep it off them.
Yeah. We've got to get the ball over that fucking initial fucking pack of players and get someone to just run onto it, mate. And
if Fly shows some guts and actually starts Steen, or even next best starts to use Steen when things go against us early, like let's say Cameron goes in there, loses the first 2 goals to Carlton, and then you see Steen running in there. I'll take that. I'll take that. But if he lets him have the first 5, like he did against Freo and the same against Brisbane, then forget it. So,
Oh.
All right.
Actually, I'm not sure if I did my prediction.
What have I got? I got you by 8 points, but no prediction.
Yeah. All right, I'll try and think of one.
I hope I'm fucking wrong.
We all do. We're going to get fucking.
So do I. So do fucking do I.
Oh, and you can you can give it to me, but that's just what I think is going to happen.
Rocco
Just being
will be
honest.
back tomorrow night, so we'll give you a Rocco to fucking savage.
Well, I think Rocco said 17 points or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that'll be if Carlton win by 17 points, they'll be up by 30 plus. We'll come back and get to within a goal, and the umpires will snuff it out. That's what they do now with Collingwood games.
Like the Adelaide game.
Hawthorn, the establishment, Hawthorn, not Hawthorn, Hawthorn Geelong, who run the AFL and the umpires, have got together with the umpires and said, we cannot have a 2022 and a 2023 Collingwood. Okay. We tried to give the games to the other teams. You didn't try hard enough. We're going to bring in the stand rule. We've got this 50 meter thing that's just easy
Ruck
to
rule.
just happen. Any holding the ball, that's 50-50. Got to give it against Collingwood and never play it for Collingwood. Okay. There's plenty of opportunities for you umpires to just take the game away for Collingwood when they're coming back.
Yeah. And you know who the umpire is tomorrow night? It's the bloke that works for the fucking sports bet.
Well, actually, I can take it one step further. I take it one step further, mate. I've got him on the phone. Apparently, he said you just sledged him and you got to pay him $1,500, Warble. So if you send me the money, I'll give it to him, okay? You've just been fined. He's on the phone. He's not happy about you. What's that? We'll do a discount. We'll do a discount of $200 for you pay by bank card. So give us your credit card number.
Yeah, do we get a good bloke discount?
Hang on. Hang on. Give me a tick. Are you a good bloke? He wants to know, are you a good bloke? Okay, we'll take that as a no. No.
You should look at my record.
Well, he said he'll give you $100. It's against his better judgment, but he's a good bloke.
I really want to see Fly show some guts and start Lipper in the ruck.
Yeah.
Well, could you imagine
I would love that.
Could you imagine the shit stains?
You know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see Fly to start Lipper at full forward and the Warbles TV to have a fucking remote wedged in it from about 300 metres away.
Throw it off the balcony.
What about Lipper a fullback on Harry Mackay?
Oh, yes, that's even better.
Yeah.
That's both him and the TV off the fucking top balcony.
Yeah. Fucking big game for fucking Allen tomorrow. You got to recall. You got to recall. Fuck if don't stink it up, man.
Yeah.
Fuck.
He was lucky.
I think I've got something.
To get it.
We'll play him on the wing.
All right. I think I've got something. So
yeah, fucking ours.
Yeah. So I'm going to consider Elliot a key forward. So our 3 key forward attack is going to keep 10 goals between them.
Okay. So Elliot, McStay, and Membry.
Yeah.
How many? 10 goals.
Is that too little, or is that enough?
For us, it's fucking overs. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay, good.
We had 5 goals against Fremantle, the whole team.
Hey, you know what? I was scoffing.
I think you need more.
What's that? So what's two need to kick 3 and 1 needs to kick 4? Yeah, fuck, I might over
3, 3, and 4. Far out.
Yeah.
You're asking too much there, mate.
Yeah, no, that's not.
Well, mate.
All right, I'll do 8 then. If that's
We're hoping.
Okay.
That's still a big call, but I'll give it to you. Yeah.
Oh, it's stupid.
Yeah,
what were you
I think so.
Matt, you were going to say something?
I was going to say that, what the rant was saying about how we've got low IQ forwards.
Yeah.
I was scoffing at this, this talk of Howe going forward. And what I wouldn't mind seeing, because Howe is a high IQ footballer, and when he goes in the forward line, he started as a forward. If you were to swap out low IQ Dan McStay into the background and high IQ Jeremy Howe, he would not get in the way of Elliott so much, and then you would have a more intelligent three-pronged leading forward line within the three forwards around them.
Yeah.
As I'd much rather have a West in there, but I'd take, the concern is the back line, but but Charlie, what's his name? Billy Frampton was holding it all down there without Howe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Got a couple of wins out of it, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, they don't have another tall forward apart from Mackay. So Frampton's got Mackay. So in a way,
Frampton and Mackay.
Depending on how the game's going, we can probably throw Howie up forward. And he mentioned it in his presser too. Yeah. That's the second time he's done that.
My concern with Fly mentioning that is he knows we're going to be 35 points down, like we were in 23, and then throw him down there and kick 4 goals and it's not enough.
You don't think McStay might give up a few goals, though? I think the goals you're going to get at our end for us, I reckon McStay not being a backman would probably give up to them. I reckon it'd be like a leaving out thing. I don't know. I get your point. I see your point, though. But
there's no real dangers down there as far as big forwards for Carlton. That's the sort of mixed point. So McStay should be able to keep someone quiet, and Howe might be able to kick 4 or 5 goals. McStay, he kicked 4 goals the other day, but that was a fluke. How often does he kick more than 2 goals?
Yeah. Fuck, man. They have such a low opinion of their team, huh? Like, Bocek was so pessimistic about this game. It's like, and we're predominantly pessimistic.
It's a protection mechanism. Built up over a few decades of underperforming, and Collingwood supporters have a protection mechanism as well. Because especially when it comes to finals and grand finals, where we don't want to get our hopes up too much.
Yeah.
But it's not so much about Collingwood. We know Collingwood's not playing that well at the moment. We can all agree with that. Backline commendable, but I'm telling you, this game, all of Carlton, they are priming themselves like never before. They're smelling blood. They know we're like a shadow of our former self. And they know, like you're saying, they can string a couple of really good quarters together. We can't string 10 minutes together of good football where we can kick 2 or 3 goals. So my concern is they're going to come out and jump us, and we won't be able to pull it back.
Yeah, that's been the back.
Which
I can see that.
The back and forth I've been having with Bocek, that was the theme of it. Like I kept saying that there's no way we're going to be able to come back from 5 goals down because we don't do it these days. And he kept saying, well, there's no way we'll be able to keep a 5-goal lead because we haven't done it or we haven't been able to do it all the first 4 games. And my theory is that this will be the game where they finally get to fucking hang on to one, because but
you know what? That's like so much more to them.
Yeah,
it does. But Carlton supporters, like most opposition supporters, even these guys who are passionate about footy, you could tell by what Rocco was saying, they don't watch us.
Yeah.
If they do, all they're concentrating is on the other team beating us, and they don't notice that De Goey's not playing well. They don't notice that De Goey only plays.
He actually didn't know De Goey wasn't even playing.
He didn't. Rocco had no idea that Cox, while only plays 10 games a year, he's influential in 4 or 5 big finals. Didn't know that.
They just see a lumbering fucking giraffe. They don't see.
They don't know how bad we've been playing.
Yeah.
So, but I tell you what, Voss. And Voss is getting all of this. Fly will be telling him everything because he's in love with the guy. And he just loves him. Gave them a grand final spot last year. Just gave it to them. Just him and Voss are on the phone on the Thursday night. Hey, Vossy, hey, how's it going? Oh, you've got another call coming in? Oh, okay, I'll hold, mate. I'll hold. Are you there, Vossy? Oh, yeah. So what do you think we should do on play checkers? Oh, he's got a ligament off the bone.
That's
okay,
real.
Okay.
Why does he have to wait?
We'll put our arms around him. That's real.
Why does he have to use up like a whole fucking minute in the fucking presser? his feelings for his mate Vossi. It's like this is a ruthless fucking important game. Who gives a fuck about the feelings of the opposition coach because he's your mate? He should be saying, I don't care about his fucking feelings. We're going out there to fucking belt him, mate, you know? Feel for him. Fuck. He gives a fuck.
Yeah. He's a nerd. He's a dork.
Yeah.
He thinks, hey, you guys, did you know I'm friends with Michael Voss? Hey, Sidey, you know I'm friends with Vossy. Yeah, Fly, you told us. You played in a premiership. Yeah, like three of them. Yeah. And 2 of them were against Collingwood. Yeah, Fly, we know, mate. You keep telling us. Oh, well, you know, he's Michael Voss. He's won a Brownlow. You know, it's pretty cool.
What are you talking about, Void? Fly backstabbed Voss with the JSOS thing, though. That's gone over.
Oh, that would have been all theatre.
Oh, they had a coffee. Yeah. I got that. Yeah.
No, that was that allowed. Oh, that whole I've been on a first date with him.
Yeah, I know.
Oh. I'd like to do a series just called The Fly File, like Fly doing dumb shit. It's called, and you just do like a mini documentary on like each fuck up in it and the context of it and how it affected the club and his perception, and how the Fly cult just you know, it just doesn't affect at all. Like going on dates, going over on our first date. Yeah, shut up, Fly. Don't say that.
Well, guys, it's after 2:30, so I'm going to say good night to all of you. Are you guys getting any sleep before the game tomorrow? Because you're not going to get much.
I'll be wrapping it up. But,
the game's only about 9 hours away, isn't it? 9, 11? No, 9 hours.
Probably not.
Okay, see, I'm going to try and get some sleep during the game.
Pre-show, though.
Yeah, this could be
the pre-show. Didn't you know?
Yeah, just wait for the sun to come up. Fuck that shit. It was enough of that.
Yeah, the pre-show.
I'm getting too old for this. Okay, see you guys. Peace out. Go Pies.
Go Pies.
Catch you, mate.
Yeah. See you, Boomer.
Oh, man.
Yeah, look, guys, I've been at it since fucking 7:30, man. So I'm really starting to struggle right now. More than happy to leave the stream on. More than happy to leave the stream on if you'd like. Up to you guys. How you guys are feeling? Feel bad.
I could go for a bit more if anyone else does want to do half an hour or so.
Greatness.
I'll probably need to be up in time. So
I'll probably head off. Yeah, I have to get up at 9. So
yeah, I'd like to go.
I'll probably head off too.
Yeah, there's still like over 20, and I'm like, I feel a bit bad, but fuck, man, I've been going since 7:30, man. I had no break in between.
That's all right.
Between the jumper punch and this, I had no like real time. I just went straight onto it, mate. Because they took fucking ages to get to the Collingwood game. They were talking about AFL issues that I didn't give a fuck about.
Oh, boring.
Yeah. Oh, what's your opinion on fucking Butters? And I'm like, I didn't even know what the fuck Butters said, man. They had to tell me like live what the fuck happened.
He didn't say shit.
Oh yeah, they kept talking about that at like training and stuff. It's like I don't care.
Yeah.
I've got no idea. Those sort of things happen.
Just had out for him. They hit the fucking cunt.
Those sort of things happen, and I just flick through my phone and I'll see a thumbnail about outrageous Butters. And because I don't watch any of the mainstream footy stuff, I never know what actually happened or what supposedly happened. So I've got to try and just, from the headlines, try and work out something about the umpire works for a betting company, and Butters had a crack about that. Is that the gist of it?
Yeah, Butters yelled at the umpire, how much are they paying you, mate? kind of and he copped a fucking massive fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or did he swear? Apparently
And
the
it's
issue
fucking
was that he
bullshit.
swore or something.
Yeah. I don't know. That's the gist of it anyway. That's what happened.
Was he allowed to parlay that onto a bet?
Yeah.
If I'll
But
pay
the thing
double
is-
if you let me put it for 5 to 1.
Yeah, but umpires should not be working for fucking betting companies, man. You know.
Nah.
That's AFL gaslighting again.
Yeah.
They knew that would come out as well.
Players can't, but the umpires can. The umpires are, have more control over the, over the game.
They're open cheats umpires. They're failed footballers, and they go, okay, I'm going to be an umpire, and I'm going to screw Collingwood every chance I get.
And apparently this bloke's umpiring tomorrow night, I heard, and so we've got an excuse if we lose. We can blame it on him, the fucking corrupt cunt. Yeah. Anyway, guys.
No fucking oath. And then he become the new.
Go, Chris.
He can come the new Malaka of the week. He can become the new Malaka of the week.
I think did we give it to him today? I think so. I can't remember. Fuck. I've been fucking talking non-stop since 7:30, mate. All right. Gentlemen, thanks a lot, guys. Thanks everyone in the chat that's still in there. Voidoid, Stefanos, Milkshakes. Thanks, guys. Pie.
Thanks, Mick. Enjoy the game tomorrow, mate.
No worries, Matt. And greatness, I will contact you and we'll catch up with Benny Zero. Anthony B, shoot us a message on Discord. We'll catch up.
I have, mate. Yeah. Hopefully it came through. Yeah.
All right, beautiful. All right, thanks very much, guys. Let's hope the Pies get it done tomorrow night, and we'll be here again tomorrow night after Anthony's post game, and let's all hope that the Pies get it done. Thank you very much, and
fingers crossed.
Fucking Pies. Come on, Pies.
Hot pies.
Come on, Pies.